Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this, you are watching the recap. If it doesn't say live at the bottom of the screen, but unfortunately, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I'm trying to give you the intro here for the morning. Again, make sure you check out the watch list. Hopefully you drop the video, and hopefully you're able to watch this live here today. Today is a very crazy day. So, has to do with Ukraine and Russia. There's headlines of a quote-unquote attack. We brought this up on the watch list. There's going to be a lot of confusion, and I'll even tell you right now, everybody is already looking at day 2. So we have to see a response today. America is going to respond. We're going to see what the rest of the world does, but a lot of people are worried about the next step. And as a lot of people have clearly said, literally, this is the harbinger of war, more or less. So there's a lot of good in this and a lot of bad, mainly bad. The only thing that's good is that we actually got to see the storyline progress, but unfortunately, it took a wild turn yesterday. We're going to watch how it plays out. The markets and futures, they're already down about 2%, and we are probably going to see a little bit more. You've literally broken every other key level. We were talking about 415, 417. You have gone below that, and the next key level here on the market is like 405. So today is going to be wild. I hope you guys are locked in. I hope you guys remain peaceful and positive. Hopefully you guys can show support to everything going on. You know what I'm saying? Keep a positive heart and send your prayers. And then ultimately, I hope you are locked in for the stock market. It is going to be wild. This is probably one of the crazier days here. And welcome to global volatility. And welcome to 2022, baby. But good morning. Oh, how you feel, Chad? Chad, how you feel? Circuit breaker, I don't know. Circuit breaker is 7%. We're going to see what happens. There's a lot associated with it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Good morning. What's up, Mr. Picardi? What's up, Lori? Good morning, baby. Good morning, Mr. Paris. Good morning, A-Cal. What's up, Justin Franklin? What's up, Lorraine? What's up, Usha? I saw Usha giving blessings. Usha was giving positive. Honestly, Usha, God bless you and thank you, Usha. That's the type of love we need. You know, I wake up at 6 in the morning. I read. I'm like, ooh, Usha. Tell her, baby. Tell her, what's up, you follow? Good morning. Sam Smith, good morning. Philip, good morning. Leo, good morning. Oh, it's going to be a good one, baby. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. I hope you guys are locked and loaded. I hope you guys are feeling good. It is glad for you. I'm glad you guys are here. There's going to be a lot of plays, honestly. I'm sure a lot of people are going to complain about the portfolio effects. I'm here to tell you right now, you have to realize this is its own individual event. So whatever happens to the portfolio, you would probably consider this an outlier. I mean, things will eventually be able to level out, but you got to realize today is a volatility day. Today is literally all about the news like we've been seeing, and it is going to move a lot. So there's going to be trades. We already got some trades and all of that. I mean, I would keep an eye for the long term and what you could purchase, but literally you are in the middle of volatility right now. So you got to keep that in mind. But good morning. Oh, bro, this is crazy, huh? Chad, yesterday at the end of the day, we were looking at this. You guys don't remember? We were like, oh, is it going to break 431? And then again, so here, let me even talk about this a little bit. One, I already told you guys the next key level that you guys are looking for. It's going to be what? Next key level is 405, 400. Oh, yeah, if you were on the Instagram Live, I have a couple of things to say. Honestly, I don't know. Like, a lot of people are saying a bunch of stuff. I mean, we'll see. I said it on Instagram yesterday. I'll keep it very real with you. This is something we are going to feel the effects of this probably for the next 3 to 6 months minimum. I would definitely keep that in mind, okay? What you're seeing, again, the real thing we got to watch today is commodities and materials. That's something that's very important. But now to explain this, so I don't know if you guys watched the watch list yesterday, but this is where it sucks because by the time I went to bed and the time I woke up, it seems like The whole world has condemned this as the attack in war. What I'm waiting for, and I want you to notice, so this was last edited yesterday at like 8 p.m. or something, or like 5 p.m. at 3:48. All right? So 3:48, okay? But this is what we brought up on the news. So literally, the separatists, they asked Putin to help fight Ukraine, and this would open the way for Moscow to deploy troops. So this was like a weird little event, but the fact that Putin did it and then he started hitting all these targets yesterday, it's pretty wild. And if you're not understanding the situation, as you can see, this is the map of Ukraine. These are the Republic areas. So these are what he did the other day. So a couple of days ago, this is where they started playing around, and this is where Putin, literally yesterday, 2 days ago, remember, he recognized them as we opened up the week, and people are like, oh my gosh, that's bad. Well, this is why he did it, because, again, today is going to be a battle of words, I hope. Otherwise, the alternative is that we fully, we're just going in a full-fledged escalation. So essentially, though, he's going to say, oh, I'm just supporting these people. I'm not necessarily attacking. But again, there was a couple of different headlines. I mean, by the time all of this happened, I mean, you got a lot. There was bombs going off. There was airports getting bombed. They were taking a lot. There's a couple of updates I have. I think there's a nice little timeline. So going to be wild. Hope you guys are ready, understand it a little bit, but I would be cautious for any rhetoric. And now we're waiting for the United States retaliation. And then here's the crazy part, because if we don't respond strong today, and some people are worried about it, essentially what's going to happen tomorrow is that Russia may actually make another move. So that's what people are already talking about. Essentially, if we do not fuck up SWIFT, and some people are worried because if you mess with SWIFT, then it starts to hit the rest of the euros. Again, you can't affect Europe. You can't sanction Russia without affecting your partner Europe. And that's where it goes to the next level. But some people are saying Russia may advance even before we double down on sanctions. So going to be wild here. A lot to digest. I know we're going to talk about it. So let's see what we got, baby. Let's see what we got. And God bless you, baby. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Chad. I hope you guys have fun today. Again, it may be hard to have fun during the environment. I know what you're saying, but I want you focused, I think is a better way to put it, okay? The SPY butterfly, we're worried about the leg that was sold. Just wait. I mean, you're not near X dividend. I don't know if you're near the money. Again, it depends on what price you got. So like we have some sold at like 400 or 380. You still got a lot of room there. If anything, our butterfly should be up a lot. But now you got to think if we get any sort of rally from it. I mean, that butterfly is literally looking amazing right now. So we're going to see how it plays out. Again, you could always close them out at once. We showed it a little bit on the watch list yesterday, but we will talk about it for sure. But what we got? You guys sold at 380? Yeah, you're chill. You won't get assigned. You won't get assigned or exercised for now. Again, that's the one we have. It's in the money? No, it's not. Again, your 400s may be in the money, but it all depends on the play that you did. If you remember, you make money at the one that you shorted. That's the max gain. And again, just check SPY X dividend date. As long as there's no dividend coming up, you should be good. And even then, if you did anything happen intraday, you'll have enough time. The problem you worry about with the butterfly is after hours if you get assigned or filled in between there. But if you're not even close to the price, then you'll be good to go. So, Russian forces have attacked targets across Ukraine, launching a barrage of missile, artillery, and airstrikes. Military vehicles breached the Kyiv region from Belarus to the north. Tanks reportedly rolled in from Crimea, and Ukraine reported several dozen soldiers killed. The government in Kyiv called it a full-scale invasion. Vladimir Putin said the action was necessary after the U.S. and its allies expanded the NATO alliance, adding that there is no plans to occupy Ukraine. NATO, they are deploying additional land and air forces to its eastern members as well as maritime assets. EU leaders have begun a snap summit to discuss massive targeted sanctions, focusing on Russian banks, among other things. Ursula von der Leyen said that Joe Biden vowed to impose severe actions and will address the nation later today. China urged restraint among all parties, blaming the U.S. for hyping up the prospect of war, and said trade with Russia will continue as normal. Global stocks and futures tumbled while havens and commodities surged. The flight to safety saw the 10-year touch 1.85. 5. Literally, bonds went crazy today. And gold hit the highest since early 2021. The dollar and yen jumped while the euro and commodity currencies retreated. Ruble hit a record low. European natural gas soared as much as 47%, while WTI topped 100 and aluminum hit a record. Bitcoin slumped. Break-evens soared across the boards and Europe. The rate of the 5-year Treasury surged 24 basis points to 3.39 and back to 4.25 on the 2-year, and then you got negative rates in the UK. Commodity disruptions. 5 crude traders and refinery officials said there's currently a hiatus of buying of Russian barrels. The pause mirrors what's happening in the oil tanker market, where owners are also avoiding offering their ships. Ukraine grain and metal exports were also thrown into the chaos as ports and railways began shutting. So again, we're going to have to talk about commodities and materials. I promise you that is going to be the most important thing for the next 3 to 6 months. Early strategist calls, sell euros against the dollar, said Mizuho. Buy gold, recommended United First Partners. Consider long positions at the very front end of the curve in countries like Australia. Nomura said, short the euro against the dollar and yen, sell the Aussie dollars and Kiwis, according to OCBC. Sell European and U.S. stocks for cash, said Global CIO Office. For more risk options, check out what all the other traders are saying. Central banks, the ECB, will probably still agree on a faster wind down of asset purchases next month, though rate hike prospects are less clear, the government's counsel Gabriel Malkoff said, but Yanis Staranis said continue buying at least until year-end to keep it open-ended. Sanctions in perspective, U.S. officials spent hundreds of hours over 5 months debating, crafting, and then touting a punishing array of economic sanctions to try to deter Putin, but almost from the beginning, many shared the same view. They probably won't work. Corporate Alibaba missed on revenue but had a solid beat on active consumers. Shares fell. Moderna slid pre-market after operating expenses surged. It beat on revenue from COVID vaccine. RBC topped as investment banking revenue hit a record. Oh, shit. I forgot. I need to see. I had another bank I needed to look at. Got to look at it. Had to look at it. eBay declined, warning sales will miss and it loses customers post-pandemic. Hurt beat on profit, but is still feeling the effects of sluggish in corporate travel. AB InBev warned earnings will decelerate at a higher raw material cost erode profitability. Dell's 2023 outlook may take a greater focus when reports, said Bloomberg. And Coinbase and Etsy report today. Volatility moved up across the curve with the biggest impact on the front end, but longer-term volatility, while elevated, barely moved, suggesting investors are pricing in a rather short-term knee-jerk reaction, a.k.a. the VIX is in backwardation again. Today, are you guys ready? 9 a.m., you got Fed barking. 10 a.m., you got January home sales. 10 a.m., you got Mexico Fed minutes. Kansas Fed at 11. 11 a.m., you also got EIA oil inventories. 11:10, you got Fed Bostic. 12 p.m., you have Fed Mester. 4 p.m., you have Fed Daily. And 8 p.m., you have Fed Waller. So, you got 4 or 5 Fed people on top of everything else today. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Then you're going to get earnings from Intuit, Vale, EOG, Block, Autodesk, Dell, Monster, Edition, Etsy, and Coinbase. What else we got? Bro, today's crazy. That's crazy. Mary Daly reiterated March stance. U.S. data, U.S. job claims slid more than expected to 232,000, falling from a revised 249. More Ukraine. Russia said it's not targeting cities and civilians in Ukraine. Have nothing to fear, TASS reported, even as explosions were reported across the country. President Zelensky imposed martial law nationwide and urged people to stay home, but pictures showed rows of Kyiv gridlocked, and people were reported to be leaving the key southern port of Berdyansk in the expectation the city may be under fire. Belarus said its army involved in different military operations in Ukraine. Putin summoned executives and owners of major Russian companies to the Kremlin, people said. Bank of Russia said it'll intervene in foreign exchange markets for the first time in years, expand the range of securities it accepts as collateral, and provide additional liquidity to banks. Ukraine's central bank also took emergency measures, including the suspension of forex markets, limits on daily cash withdrawals, and a ban on international money transfer. Signs of distress in Ukraine's debt market deepened, with CDSs signaling an 80% chance of default with 5 years. Contract surged to its highest since the country restructured obligations in 2015. That's wild, bro. That's wild. 80% 5-year CDS. Commodity, Ukraine crisis will propel raw materials further into record territory with across-the-board gains for energy, metals, and crops, Bloomberg Market said. Gold rose to the highest in more than a year. Aluminum surpassed the '08 peak and may climb toward $3,500 a ton. Crop futures extended gains, and wheat rising to the highest in more than 9 years. More fallout. Ukrainian ports were still loading and unloading ships already berthed, but traders can no longer book vessels to move goods in and out of the country, people said. At least 4 ships that were sailing for Ukraine stopped before reaching their destination. Tanker tracker shows. Toshiba said there's no truth to the Nikkei BP report that received an early takeover from Blackstone. Boeing and Airbus in talks with new owners of Air India. Rolls-Royce CEO to step down after turbulent reign. Exxon's global headcount dropped 13. Uber and Lyft accord with labor advances in Washington. Pro-settlement between Activision and U.S. Equal Employment Commission resolves the sexual assault claims for Activision. Tencent plans zero emissions. Boeing, Airbus in talks, multi-jet order from Air India. J&J to clinch vaccine license deal with SA Pharma. Boeing directors win approval of $237 million 737 MAX settlement. Intel cut to hold at DZ Bank. Price target 48. Gap is getting a second chance at luxury thanks to Kanye. A lot of stuff. Twitter is fighting its own war in Ukraine's conflict zone to keep users safe. It issued advice on using its service, articulating the best practices for security in English. I guess even their Twitters are getting hacked over there. That's crazy. Go slow. LA will cut the speed limit by 5 miles an hour. What kind of shit is that? Everybody's already slow as hell. What? They say the goal is to eliminate local traffic deaths and traffic. What? Bro, they're lowering the speed limit in LA by 5 miles. What? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Dude, the world is going crazy today, bro. They're like, yeah, bro, these party buses, fuck that. We need to lower all the speed limits now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Man, that's wild. That's wild. On this day in history, 1868, Andrew Johnson became the first U.S. president to be impeached by the House. Tennessee Democrat, he'd run with Abraham Lincoln on the National Union ticket, assumed the presidency when Lincoln was assassinated. He favored quick restoration of the second states to the Union without protection of former slaves, which ultimately led to his impeachment. He was acquitted by the Senate by 1 vote. Would you look at that? Fucking Andrew Jackson. Or Johnson? Was it Andrew Jackson? I think Andrew Jackson used to punch people. You know that? We had a president back in the day. I always said that he was like, literally, when people would disagree with him, he would punch them. So that's a fun fact in history, bro. It's a fun fact in history. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling alive? Are you feeling the volatility? I hope you're feeling blessed. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we do anything, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So I hope today, you can kind of see it, man. Right now our troops aren't fighting over there. You see what's going on, but you got to realize at one point, man, we do this pledge every day, but if the world ever went crazy, you are going to call on those veterans, man. So from the bottom of my heart, man, we do this every single day, and I know a lot of Chads feel the same way. We just want to give a big shout out, whether we need you now or maybe in the future, man. We love you, veterans. Thank you for your support. I hope you guys know you are not forgotten. We appreciate you and love you. God bless you, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. God bless you, and thank you for holding it down. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. That's whore, baby. That was my ghetto horn. I tried, baby. Woo! So, boys and girls, today's going to be a wild one. I hope you're locked in. I mean, the good news about today, good and bad news, we're going to hear a lot from the Fed. I guess the thing that you could say is good right now is that we are going to hear from the Fed people. I don't know if that's the thing, or at least the very least, that could be bad news. The good news is that the Fed futures have calmed down. So, Bradley Fresno led the peach, baby. With 45 seconds left. We are blessed. We got the volatility blessing, baby. Or not. Oh, man. So get ready. But like I'm saying, the good part about today, the Fed futures are still holding up. So we're going to talk about that because that could be a very, very big signal. So watch out for that. I'm going to be watching Yandex, BABA, Tesla, XOM, BNO, AA, COM, and RY. Those are the plays. We got a lot of other plays. We have the oil calls and a couple of other things, and we're just going to see the prices go from there. And I got a couple of ideas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is crazy. Here it is. Round one. Fight. Let's see. Are you going to film me? No. What are we down? We're down 2.5. NASDAQ is open down 3. Yeah, watch out. Maybe we might get a limit down. Honestly, you got a lot of names that are down a lot right now. And then watch for the safe havens to see if they hold up. Like, again, Alcoa's already down, which is kind of unusual to say the least. Damn, UMC 390. Again, right now, I would be looking for energy, commodity, or any volatility plays that you're looking at. If you want to stay stuff for the long term, I mean, you're going to I'd pretty much wait till the end of the day. You could keep your eye out for it, but there's a lot of different moves right now. Holy shit. The Teslas, those went up. The Yandexes, those went up 1,000%. Surprisingly, the Boeings did not move a lot. Boeing premiums aren't that high. Again, we have yet to have any Boeing response or quote-unquote retaliation. I got filled? How come it didn't show up? Yo, the chains are being really, really weird. Oh, there it is. What premium did I pay? Oh, I paid a fat premium for this. It says only 62%. I'm the only person on this chain. So I got a play for you. I'm literally the only person who has bought this option. Maybe I should have just bought the shares. Now that I think about it. Hold on. I may want to. But it is coming down. I'll buy it if it drops again. We started with this. You'll see. Tesla just recovered. We have that one play again. The next week one, those went from $1 to like 800 right there. The Yandexes have an $8 bid. Holy shit. Yandex, you have 1,000% at the bid right now. Where is Yandex? Tesla's moving up a lot. Again, SPY, 216. We've honestly went straight up. Again, all the charts look a little bit tweaked out here, but you were down 3% on the NASDAQ. So we'll see how it plays out. But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. We'll go over it. But I made a play on BNO. I grabbed a BNO October contract. I'm the only person on the chain, so I'm pretty sure you'll figure out which one I bought. but I bought it because it's Brent crude. So a lot of people play USO. We look at USO as WTI, or we look at WTI, the American benchmark. Pretty much this is a ETF for Brent, but Brent crude is the one that is going to go nuts. Brent crude is more related to overseas and what's going on over there. So that's why I like it. I might even get shares on the ETF, but I need it to come down a little bit. And then watch out. Why is fucking, what's it called? Alcoa started to move up here a little bit. Where's Yandex? What's the ticker? BNO. BINGO. BINGO. Let's see. Moving $10 per candle. Bro, the premiums and the contracts are insane on there. Like, absolutely insane. The month is October. I got a lot of time on it. Again, like I said this morning, I mean, everything we're getting today, I mean, I strongly doubt that it's only going to last here for a little bit. That's not enough time. Let's see, Tesla. I want to see the Yandex. Again, those plays are crazy already. Watch TLT. Should we sell long-term plays and cash out? What the fuck did you smoke this morning, bro? Let me get some after-market close. But right now, I wouldn't. Nah, but that's you high as hell right now. You high as hell. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get to the bottom of this. You said, should I sell out the long-term? So SPY coming back down again. Watch out if we start hitting 3% at all. No, I'm gonna see what we could do with the Yandis. Bro, that Yandex, oh, that's the only contract on the chain. Shit. I think the Yandexes are in the money, right? You're $5 in the money on that one? Shit. Okay, they scammed me, but I let them. I sold out of the Yandex. That play was like 1,500%, and then that way I could cut one out and keep some profits. The Boeings finally went up. Gotta wait for one more move. Tesla came up. Again, the premiums are still kind of holding. I haven't even checked the butterflies yet, actually. I don't know if any of you have. I want to see how those start to play out for a little bit. I have a couple of ideas. RSX halt to the upside. Again, Moscow is halted right now. Is there any chance you go back to calls and puts instead of plays and contracts? Yeah, if you go back to watching the watch list. You know what I'm saying? Because then we both won't be assholes. IWMs only went up 123%. The IWM puts are whack. Fubo. You got 120% on the butterflies. 120 to 140. Peak to trough. I mean, between today, last couple days, it's already been I don't even know how many days it's been, or what the percentage was. It's been nuts. Did Yandex get halted? I think they just halted Yandex. Yeah, Yandex just got halted. That's why it's moving like that. Yeah, we'll see what happens with oil. I got the Teslas up. Watch Ford, too. A lot of things have caught in a really, really nice bid here. Believe it or not. You could kind of see it. And then what about LMT? LMT gave up? Are you kidding me? That thing was up like 3%. AMC green. Circuit breaker, I mean, you can, but we've already recovered about, what, 2% almost, 1.5%. I mean, we opened up down 3, so if we come back here, I mean, it's going to look ugly. That's the only way we see that happen. I have the Boeing. We need to see the Boeings went up a lot too, but I'm waiting for those to actually, if we get any of the sanctions. XOM negative now. That's why I wait to see. I'm going to see what happens with Alcoa. Surprisingly, our calls didn't go up that. They were up. They were up a lot more. I should have sold them out in the morning, but they dropped. But we'll see. Again, a lot of premiums had a little bit of a weird start here to the morning. Take on Ukraine. They might go after SWIFT. I'm not. Again, the problem that people are talking about is that regardless of what we do, if we're not able to do anything big enough in the next 24 hours, chances are Russia will move. But the thing I'm worried about when Putin says, I'll do something the history has never seen, I think he's just going to pull oil from the markets, or he's going to do something to fuck up commodities and the price of that. You have to realize if the price of oil goes up, price of building materials and basic materials goes up, it is going to be a nightmare for the CPI and any inflation report. And then on top of it, if you go and sanction SWIFT, if you sanction Russia and take them out from SWIFT, what's going to happen? You're gonna pretty much damage all of Europe. So you can't hit Russia with a crazy sanction without hitting the rest of Europe. So that's the problem right now, and that's the thing is, so if they take some longer than 18 hours to decide, chances are you're going to hear another headline in the morning where Putin's going to go try to take another region or do something else in that nature, and it's very, very, very volatile for now. So that's my thing, but my worst case scenario would be if they somehow found a way to directly or indirectly pull oil from the market. It would create a very negative scenario, to say the least. Let's see. Iran nuclear deal, that will bring oil down, but they're going to need it at this point. Yeah, China says they're going to stand by Russia, essentially. So a lot of people are condemning Russia. China warned other Western nations not to intervene as well. So pretty typical for the most part, but they said they're not going to. Like Switzerland said they don't want to get in the middle of it, so they don't want to become the middleman. So Switzerland had an interesting statement. Pretty much Switzerland's backing away more than China for sure. BA, you didn't listen to Putin. He threatened nuclear war. He said that many times. I mean, it's like Putin's speech. So I don't know if you remember, it was about like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Putin went up in front of everybody and he said, he says, when you have a war with 2 nuclear, armed countries, nobody wins. And so he uses weird, ominous language like that a lot. But again, I think before he resorts to pressing a button, he's gonna fuck with oil and commodity. You could do a lot. I don't think people understand it. You could do a lot more damage right now messing with the price of commodities and tying up the global supply chain right now than you probably would. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's arguable. It's hard to say which one's worse to a degree, but don't underestimate the real life effect that you will have. Because that's the thing, Russia even said it yesterday. Like, why, if you go and sanction Russia, they grew up under sanctions, so they've been getting sanctioned for the last two or three decades. So, and they've developed under it. So that's where he's saying it's not good. He's okay. Hold on. Yeah, Yandex is back live. Check out Snap Maps. People were telling me that it doesn't work. They said it got clapped. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I made one more play. This is just going to be my short-term gamble on it. I want more time, so hopefully if we get any volatility, I could take advantage of it. But again, we're going to have to watch off for any risk off will kill everything. Apple's surprisingly going up. TLT coming down. There's a lot of cushion. NASDAQ back to 2%. Everything's literally down 2 right now. You are right at VWAP. I'm confused. Russia invited by the dip or not. We're going to find out pretty much in the next day or so, but we'll see if there's a second one. But for the most part, there is right now, after today, as long as we don't flush to 405, I mean, you've absorbed a lot of the damage so far. But now, I'm going to be more worried about the longer term or the midterm effect, more or less. But there is some bullishness associated with it, so we will see. But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. It is very risky. It's the cheapest contract. It's super far out the money. I grabbed an Alcoa call. I put a decent amount. I'm looking for either a flip or kind of like I said, just my materials gamble. I just don't like the fact it's March. So I want more time on this play, and it's coming down. So essentially, I said it on the stream alert too. If this play fails, I'm going to look for the May contracts and ones with time. I mean, I like Alcoa a lot. I just did the short term. Those were the cheapest contracts I could find there. Everything else had a lot of premium. Surprisingly, the contracts I bought, if you go look at that Alcoa chain, they're only up like 20. I bought them at like a 10% premium to yesterday, and every other option's up like 50% or so. So we'll see. You can't go for gold. I would even look for maybe debit spreads on gold to make it cheaper because the premiums are jacked. But yes, I would definitely keep an eye out gold. Alcoa is AA is the ticker. And again, if you don't know the ticker of it, I mean, I wouldn't trade it. None of this is a recommendation. You're going to watch a lot of stuff, and I think you guys have already seen a lot in the sense of you've seen things get clapped. You've seen a lot of the back and forth. I mean, this market is not for the faint of heart. So really the best thing you could do if you want exposure, play small. So literally like I did speak this. Premium just rocketed on that, yeah. They were cheap. They were the cheapest ones on there, but they have shitty time. That's the problem. But we'll see. But Again, there's you could just go small. Like literally, that Yandex play was $40 in a 600. So even in this environment, just be cautious. Go small. Don't force it. Again, if you're worried about clapping, if you've been getting clapped, just keep it small, and you'll see what happens with it. What's going on with energy? Energy is a crazy world right now. B&O kept dropping. XOM. Everything's selling off now. XOM was looking good. It's just starting to look like if it turns into straight up liquidation. That's it. Again, today's bad. Yesterday was bad. Today is just even worse. I got an Alcoa. They're already up 50%. I wouldn't touch them. That play was risky to begin with. If you really are going to spend 50% premium, you might as well go to May. That's it. I wasn't willing to do that. That's why I didn't grab them. But I want more time on Alcoa. The Alcoa with time will be fire. But I only had the short term just because I like the price. And yes, it is only $9.49. That's crazy. The Boeings are up still. Tesla's going up. The premiums were at $700. They dropped to $400. Is that Boeing candle? Yo, that Boeing candle's real. That's crazy. Boeing candle is real. Big Boeing candle. I did buy AMD. A couple of things right there. I mean, the SPY just low-key rocketed. You're only down 1.8 right now, 1.6. So this is what we're going to find out of whether you, quote-unquote, buy the invasion or not. O is up. They were down 2% at one point. I like this move on O for a little bit. I was getting kind of excited on it. Yeah, Boeing's going up pretty quickly right there. Damn, they scam. We'll see. It's early. Oh, what happened to that Facebook? I forgot about that one. The Facebooks from yesterday is 200%. Palo Alto killing it. I bought the 415 on the upper, short position in the money, trying to get out, but I can't sell to close. Do you look at the, are you a Robinhood or TD Ameritrade? But look at the price. I mean, if you put it at the bid, usually you should get filled, or what you essentially can do, you could go close out, if you have enough cash, close out the short position first, and then just sell off the calls individually. But I would try to close them all at the same time, and then just look at that. BA makes military aircraft, but BA is a first target to get sanctioned by Russia. And again, last time Iran or Turkey tried to do it, I mean, Boeing could make up, at one point in the last 2 to 3 years, Boeing made up 0.5% of GDP in America. Lockheed was up and then came down. That's the one I really like. Again, we're going to see. Boeing's coming up. The SPY just had a really epic move right there. I don't know if you guys realize everything from the cash open has gone straight up. So some of that by the invasion, I mean, you've literally witnessed half of the loss just got cut in half in the first 22 minutes. Okay, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Unity's on the high. Amazon. Facebookian. Oh, where's Baba? I forgot about the Babas. Those Facebooks. How come the damn Babas didn't go up? Scammers, bro. Damn scammers. And you got 131 on the butterfly. TLT sinking. TLT was up 2% today, though. So TLT is sinking, but it is up a lot. It could be good, though. Again, TLT comes down and it lets the market go up. We're gonna really find out. I mean, bonds are up, stocks are down at a pretty equivalent percentage right now. So Boeing's rocketing up right now. The premiums are up about 50% more, but they came down. What should you be buying? Value stocks if you really need them, or if you really want to buy something. Russian forces secured Antonov Airport. S&P plunges to 9-month low as Russia invades. Apple, Disney, CRM. Abby Vice Green. SPY's doing very good right now. Again, we're back to 415. I mean, I don't even know if this is even close. Nah, like if we come back up to the 420s, but you got a long way. Remember, 415, 417. That's where I thought we should be. So just keep that in mind. We're gonna have to see how this plays out. Home Depot could be good. Did they drop below 300 after this? Oh, they were right at 300. Home Depot does look actually really nice. We'll see. End of the day. I mean, if something's pretty much by the end of the day, I don't want to do it, but I will probably scale in something on the long term today, without a doubt. If we end up like this by the end of the day, down 2-3% after consecutive days like that, there's a couple of discounts I'm going to scale in small for the long term, and then we'll get the deposit in a little bit. NOC. Yeah, NOC is going up a lot, actually. Check if LMT comes back up. Yeah, NOC is ripping. That's a defense name, like literal, like pew-pew defense, so not like defensive consumer staple. Benchmark European natural gas rises 50%. That's what I'd be in now. Why are you saying if invading? Well, it seems like so far everybody's accepting it as a quote-unquote invasion, but I mean, I have to be a little bit weird about it just because the logic is that he didn't, if you listen to the wording, he didn't really try to invade Ukraine. He's trying to quote, this is all the war trick with it, but essentially the separatist region is in Ukraine, but they are recognized as Russia or a republic that's fighting. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he's saying he's invited. Exactly. That's the fucked up part about it. So it's a stupid game, but essentially, it is the fact that he's like destroying a lot of stuff. People are taking that as an invasion. Yeah, the Capitol and all that, but I don't know if he necessarily bombed the Capitol or you saw a picture of a bomb going off from the Capitol and it was close to it. So again, it's like the airported stuff, but that's the stuff he's trying to play with it, unfortunately. And that's what makes it so confusing. But clearly, invading, not. But clearly, I mean, right now, it doesn't even matter. It's kind of like a point of no return. And either way, it doesn't matter how you look at it, but it's already bad. So and the question is now, if the rest of the world views it as such, then that's it. We're going to find out in the next 18 hours what sort of sanctions we do, and then that's it. No, it's like this. It's like, let's say like a homeless guy took over your backyard, okay? Just bear with me for the example. I know a lot of people like to get sensitive sometimes, but just bear with me, okay? Let's say a homeless guy occupied your backyard. And he was like, nah, man, this is my backyard. I'm not getting my tent out of here, okay? This is my backyard now, and now he's in the separatist region of your backyard, okay? You are Ukraine, so it's still your house, right? But like for real, for the last like 12 months, this homeless guy, he like locked up the fence. He got a 2-story tent house in there. He's doing this thing. He's like, nah, this is mine. So essentially, and then he goes and invites your neighbor. And he tells your neighbor, yo, can you help me with this house guy? This guy who owned the house, I'm in the backyard. Can you help me with him? And then your neighbor comes over to defend your backyard. Do you see? So that's why it's so confusing, because then the other guy would be like, well, what the guy told me he needs help. And then he'll be like, dude, it's my house. And then that's where, then yeah, there you go. So that's the best way to view it, maybe, give or take. How do you come up with these? It's I don't know. I think it's what's going on because we brought this up on the watch list yesterday. 5 hours before you heard any news, you had the news on the watch list that they literally magically, bro, the fucking Moscow, they were like, oh, we got a letter today. Right when the market closed, they're like, oh, we got a letter from the separatists and they want us to help them. Right when they said that, we even said it, that literally that was the way on the watch list. I think it literally says, what does it say? It says like that's the way for them to pave. This was the way to get troops on the ground and pretty much pseudo invade. I think pseudo invasion might be the best one, but literally it opened the way for Moscow to deploy troops. Again, this was from yesterday. This was before you had any of it. So the point is, though, they're playing this game with the backyard. There's like, again, it's Ukraine's territory, but they've been fighting for this for a long time. It's like, who are the people in Afghanistan? Shit. What was it? The ones where I'm blanking right now. Remember Trump and he wanted to support them, and they were, again, it was just a lot of these territories where there's not the Taliban. No, the Kurds. Yes, remember when we gave guns to the Kurds? It's just like that. So pretty much there was the Kurds. That's where these separatists were, and that's where he was like, okay, oh, they need our help. So it's playing a game on it where in the eyes of Russia and Russia people, they're going to say, we didn't invade. That's why Putin is saying, oh, I didn't. He said, no one's going to get hurt. It's not an invasion. But the rest of the world's like, bro, you are blowing up airports right now. So it's the whole backyard analogy, and that's what makes it so confusing right now. So welcome. Alcoa got knocked, but I think the premiums are still up. Yeah, again, this is the volatility type days you're going to get here. We'll see. Pretty much the premium on Alcoa will drop once it comes up, believe it or not. So your premium, we bought Alcoa, stock went down, your premiums went up. Once the pace on the way up starts to factor in, things are going to change. But pretty much the first 30 minutes right now, it's going to jack every single contract. Alcoa again. Let's see right now if we get a break. Again, first 30 minutes, bro, 30-minute cash open has literally just been a straight cash buy. So everything is just going up. Again, you've recovered. You were down 3% on the NASDAQ this morning, and now it's only 1.6. Man, oh man. First student to buy Apple Bus. Biden to speak at 12:30 on Russia in Washington. So 12:30 p.m. Eastern. So 2.5 hours. You got Russia. That's our next catalyst. Essentially, watch out for that. Because so next, just like we've seen, remember the last couple days? So every time we would have like the initial move, and then we would have to kind of wait a little bit for the next update. Again, either the sanctions are going to be big, and if it's not, depending on what they do, I mean, start thinking ahead. Chances are there's going to be another Russia action in the next 18 hours. So keep that in mind. But yeah, that could be the next. Again, SPY might come down before. We've seen how the market's kind of buttered a little bit leading into it. So watch out for that. Tesla's coming down. The premiums on Tesla are shooting up, even though the stock didn't move much. He's speaking 12:30 p.m. Eastern. Airbnb or Tesla in this market. Honestly, if we get a discount and we've just shaved off 5 to 7% in 3 days on the whole market, fucking go grab a dividend right now. Go grab a value. Because chances are we'll still be able to get the growth at a discount, essentially. Gold and silver. Bro, you want to know how fucked up this situation is? This is why it relates to commodities and materials. And this is a shock even to myself. This is the first time where Bitcoin has gotten shitted on as a hedge to global volatility. That's all it comes down to. So that's why it's like gold and silver. I don't like the premiums. They are outperforming. But this is the first time I'm like, holy shit. Fucking gold and silver. I'm glad we kept the ounce on us at all times, bro. Yeah, the last 48 hours, it has put a stake through the heart of Bitcoin as digital gold to a degree. That's the only negative part about this. I would say on that front for me, but it was bad. It's bad. Yeah, I still got the bar. Alcoa is just rocketing though. Alcoa is already surged. China and Russia have mad gold. Again, they've been buying a lot. And Palantir. Somewhere Peter Schiff. Oh, bro, I'm sure Peter Schiff is just going in right now. I like copper. Any material. I'm telling you, this is the only thing I could think of yesterday after this news. And then, because I'm thinking a couple of steps. All I'm thinking is, oh, shit. Putin's doing this. Putin is being very brash right now. He went from we didn't know what's going on to like he's low. He doesn't give a shit right now, it seems like. But we went from that to literally I'm thinking about what is America's response and then what is he going to do? And then what's like the next little mini cycle of this. But essentially the one thing this reminds me of is 1970, like kind of Iran-Contra. But essentially we had a little bit of an issue. We had a similar issue. Again, we got involved in stuff in the 70s during inflation, but that was pretty much it set off the domino to start off the what's it called? It set off the domino to start off the second wave of inflation. That's what I'm worried about. So in a weird, and again, I brought this up yesterday, the problem with materials right now is, let's say if again, you heard this morning, ships aren't leaving out there. People are worried. You can't even fly around that area. But then on top of it, you have about 7% of all aluminum coming out of Russia, 7% of the world's supply. Again, basic materials, not to mention the shipping costs. But here's the kicker. Are you ready? If materials go up, the problem is it will destroy the CPI. So if this situation gets worse and commodity prices start to go up because of it, it puts the Fed, again, I'm not talking about Russia, even though this is happening. I just want you to think about the Fed. This makes it where the Fed has to raise rates, essentially, because now you cannot have oil going up above 100 a barrel. You cannot have every single commodity in the world and basic material at 10, 20-year highs and then going crazy, again, with your rates at zero. So just think about the tapering now and think about what they're talking about. It's going to force them to, it would force the Fed to, it puts them in a difficult position. I mean, I feel like Powell could maneuver out of it, but it's just not, it's not good. Then increase supply. It's hard to increase supply if you have the world fighting. Do you see what I'm saying? Because now if Russia doesn't want to add certain materials, and then China and Russia, and then not to mention anybody else, and then on top of it, are you ready? If shit is like very volatile, you're not going to send boats throughout certain things. So again, fact of the matter is your shit doesn't just arrive in your home when you click it, right? There's a huge process with it. That's why you've heard the word supply chain more than you've heard anything over the last year or two. So that's the real problem. In Afghanistan, it went war because of high inflation. Again, in Afghanistan, it did end up pretty much. Afghanistan, there was a what's it called? There was a little pop. So I wouldn't be surprised to watch a little relief rally just because we've been clapped. But sadly, the way we broke this, man, this is wave fucking 3. At the end of this is wave 3, and now you have literally It's like it's a weird game of commodity Russian roulette with the world right now. Just like you don't know, back and forth with this. If all it takes is one thing, if you set commodities off from here, it gets ugly. We'll get another bounce, hopefully, but again, the timing of it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Again, you're at the mercy of whatever America announces and then whatever Russia, until we hit a point where it doesn't get any worse. So pretty much to the point where you wake up and you hear about Russia doing this, you're not going to react the same as you did today. That's stock market logic, but then also you in general. Think about it. Do you guys remember like the trade war? The first time you heard trade war, oh my God, it's going to lead to a real war. And then everybody, you know what I'm saying? And then all the political people come out the woodwork. Everybody got something to say about it. And then 6 months later, 3 months later, every time you'd hear it, it didn't really hit the same. You were already used to it. So that's where we're at. And yeah, it's not really full-scale invasion yet. Like we said, he's going to just try to play this bullshit. Again, this is Ukraine. This is their backyard. It's still Ukraine territory. Again, the separatists took it over. Think about the analogy. So he hasn't really came in here. The problem is with Kyiv and everything else and what it's near, again, because this is where he's supposed to be, but then people are like, yo, why are there bombs going off over here? So that's where we need to let everything hash out, or even just see the back and forth responses. Man, what a day. What a day. Amazon's going up, if that's good. New vertical, the bank. Excuse me. Yeah, they did good. They had good earnings yesterday. Is this our bottom? We're actually below the range that we were looking for. I mean, we should have we should have played a weird game of back and forth at between 420 and 417 today. But the gap down was nutty. I mean, we were closer to 405, 400 if anything. Yeah, materials go. Oh, I said it already. This is probably the most bullish thing for real estate that could have happened. Because they have to raise rates, and it's not going to hurt real estate because the prices are fucking going to rocket. That's what I'm scared of. We'll see what happens. I mean, you'd be surprised how fast we could de-escalate. The question is, what does Putin really want, and what do the Western countries, what are they trying to accomplish? But it's not, again, I'm more worried about prices and this setting off a second wave of inflation. That to me is the big kicker. Boeing's coming back up. Your plays are still up, but the premiums are coming down from the morning. Why did you play B&O? Because B&O is for Brent crude. So Brent crude is more more European overseas. It's a different benchmark. So again, there's a more likelihood that oil prices, energy prices over there in Europe, they're going to go crazy. And again, Brent has been on a tear before WTI. By boil or cold. So this is what I'll tell you. If you want an oil play, look for some of the ones that are related to overseas. I got B&O calls, and then I'm going to wait till things chill out, and I'm probably going to just buy the ETF by itself with shares. I like it. Again, if we get any crazy retaliation, oil is going to go insane. Oil is actually going to go insane. Not to mention every other commodity. And you already have them talking about releasing from the SPR again. Just again, you in history, we have not done a back-to-back SPR release within 3 months. Maybe like a year or two, I think, is the minimum, but not within three to 6 months. We need Putin to speak. It'll be dovish. It could be. Do you think Taiwan is next? Depends how this situation happens, but it's not going to happen as fast as you think. Again, one of them will lead to another, but it's not. If they happen at the same time, it would be awful. But I think it would be a lot more. And China has a lot more problems. You have to realize Putin, again, it's not like Russia was good or bad. They've been having oil to back them up, but China is in a way different position than Putin was, or Putin is right now. So it could be a little bit different, but essentially, in a weird way, you got to kind of I would give it like 6. You would have to let this situation die down and then give it 3 to 6 months. So we're coming back 416. You're only down 1% on the NASDAQ. Imagine that. You've recovered 2% in 45 minutes. 2% in 45 minutes. Why is the market recovering? This is just the cash buy. You've seen this many, many times. You've seen this many. Again, things are very, very low. Like I said, this could be a good time to. Again, that's what happened here when we really had the flush. The question is it going to get back to 420? But there's a big one. Overstock in Roku on the high ticker. I don't know if it's individual or not. A lot of things are rocking again. Remember, Overstock was up from yesterday. DraftKings, ARC at high. Not too bad. Good point for Facebook. Oh, shit, I didn't even check where they're at. It was at 190 flat today. They're still down. Honestly, I like 190. I mean, 180 gets you to 2018 levels, but that's a better price than not, I would say. Roblox, they're up 4%. Again, Overstock is going crazy. That one's wild. TZA, some of the volatility indexes are hitting the low now. So keep that in mind. Let's see if energy ends up waking up. Dude, everything just got bought there in that first 45 minutes. But again, we're going to have in, an hour or two, you're going to get the update. You're going to get the update there from Biden, and we're going to see. But right now, this is decent. Again, I'd watch 417. Those were the levels we were talking about yesterday. Again, we were at 421 yesterday. We'll see. I mean, we've seen a couple of days like this. I'm trying to see. Where's that one gap down? But it's going to be a volatile day. Again, you've already literally recovered 2% out of 3%. Your moves today are wild. This is literally a 6-point move already in 45 minutes. That's what it is. SWTX, Amazon on the high. Why is XOM down? I think they were up. It was just like yesterday. That's what happened yesterday. So remember, oil, it barely was up, but I think even pre-market, it did it every single day of the invasion stuff. You watch the same exact pattern. Do you remember the vaccine stocks? So it's kind of similar to the vaccine stocks. So you remember when there would be an update on the vaccine or the virus, or then there would be good vaccine news, and what would happen? The stocks would shoot up off of the vaccine news pre-market, and then it would open up. Remember, Moderna would open up super high, NVAX, and then what would happen? It would just sell off super big, and then it would gap up, and then it would play that game back and forth. It's kind of like that. So that's the difficulty with it. Turkish ship hit off the coast. Someone verify that. That would be bad. Again, volume's picking up a little. If that happens, that would be very, very bad. That was from an hour ago. So then it's already priced down. And say if there's anything like, because that's what back in 2014, once you start getting like random ships and planes involved, that's where it could really escalate. Zelensky confirming fighting at Chernobyl. ECB Holzman says Ukraine conflict may delay stimulus exit. So again, watch out here. So EU is they're saying ECB bankers are pretty much saying that they might ease up on the stimulus now, or they'll ease up on the pulling back of everything. Let me check these. 3.3. O is at 4.5. What else was there? Vici 5.3. Imagine fighting over Chernobyl. Yeah, I guess so. So interesting. Where's COVID? No, you don't need. Somebody asked me this controversial statement, but essentially, you guys, sadly, this is my opinion. Sadly, all these motherfuckers like war because just like anything else, you get to, they're going to say we need money for defense. We're going to need money for humanitarian aid. We need this program for this. And then they're going to funnel billions more dollars to a Ukraine crisis now. There's money on money on money. Good for the economy, more so just good for you if your company is positioned in the right way or you get a government contract to do stuff. Again, I don't know if you guys remember, we've already spent billions of dollars on Ukraine. Last time we gave them support, we sent them blankets. The Ukraine president used to make fun of us about it. LMT. I'm holding the LMT still. They got a little bit of time. The timing of everything makes it a lot more difficult. Ford is popping. Low ticker is getting clapped. A lot of things now are running here on the high. China Global Times on Taiwan. He said, get used to it. There may be PLA aircraft fly there tomorrow. Jeez. Yeah, the Taiwan, that's what they said. But then the Global Times guy, look at what he did. This guy's a savage. He said, get used to it. There may be more PLA aircraft fly there tomorrow. Tesla's going wild. Again, the premiums were at $7 this morning. They dropped down to $4 now. Oh, they're at $280. So literally premiums just got slashed in half in less than an hour. I'm still holding on. Again, that's why I took the 1,500% on Yandex, and that pays for them. Premium cloud. It's still a long day. Let me see. What the hell is this? They hit me with the ad. So this is from 2014. This was about the we gave him like 46 to 50 million. He speaks. He asked for weapons. This was the old president, and he was talking about getting blankets. So a lot of people go back and forth it, but this was the quote from the president at the time. He said, one cannot win a war with blankets. So they asked for weapons back then. And again, people say we sent them a lot of stuff, but even at the time, it was kind of more dramatization by the UK. Again, there's sarcasm, but he was saying that literally they got this money, but all they got was blankets at the moment. I almost remember that quote. Yeah, it was very common. Even like Trump would make fun of people with it back in the day, and that's where people started to like fact check it and be like, no, we sent them more, and we did give them more. But again, back then, the guy yesterday was very, the old president, he was, it was his way of saying we need more help, essentially, and it highlighted some of the scenario of what really happened. Back at that 417. I don't know. It's going to be difficult. We could easily go above there, and if we go above there, we got to go back to 421. But I mean, even then, we could do whatever we want, but you have 2 hours. That's it. Market's going to do whatever it wants to for the next 2 hours. Then Biden's going to say something, and then literally by the time you get the watch list, Russia's going to hint at their next bullshit move, and then we're going to wake up to it. Essentially, the bigger Biden hits equal and opposite reactions. Depending on what Biden says, if they get rid of SWIFT, if they clap Russia, that will tell us how we're going to react from here, essentially. Again, if he gets them out of SWIFT, be prepared, because again, some of y'all are like, yeah, get them out of SWIFT. Like, you would think that would be the right response, but honestly, I'm here to tell you, and I hope all of you realize it, this is a very difficult question to answer. So I know it's very easy to pick on Biden, but you got to really understand that this is such a difficult decision to be made, because if you take them out of SWIFT, you're gonna clap all of Europe. That's just, there's no way to, there's very, very few ways right now that you can clap Russia with a sanction without hurting Europe. Again, Germany, the United Kingdom, France, everywhere out there, it's just very difficult to do that. So that's where it's yes, unintended consequences. That's where this gets difficult. So that's why I'm saying, though, if Biden's reaction at 12:30 right now, again, they announced it that he's going to be coming here in about 2 hours. Depending on what Biden says, we're going to get some level of market reaction, because it's going to give us an idea now of what the next step of Russia and the rest of the world will be. Yes, cutting them off from SWIFT is one of the most severe sanctions. We talked about it months ago, and we were like, yo, that's wild. And they tried to talk it. They were trying to jawbone it to pretty much scare him away, but it didn't work. And again, remember, they were jawboning SWIFT when they were doing the same thing with oil in the first SPR release. Okay? SWIFT is the banking system. So I'm sure Investopedia will probably give you the answer a lot better than I will. I could give you the ghetto SWIFT, you know what I'm saying? But given the heightening network, you need to transfer money overseas today? Easy to walk to a bank and transfer money anywhere around the globe. But how does this happen? Behind most international monetary security transfers, the Society for Worldwide International Financial Telecommunications, SWIFT, is a vast messaging network used by banks and other financial institutions to quickly and accurately, securely send and receive money, such as money transfer instructions. There's 11,000 SWIFT members, over 35 million transactions a day. And again, it provides safe and secure financial transactions for its members. Payment network allows individuals and business to take electric or card payments, even if the customer or vendor uses a different bank than the payee. Works by assigning members a unique ID code that identifies not only the bank, but country, city, and branch. So it's a clearing process, pretty much. It's just allowing, so essentially, we would be like cutting them off of, Zelle. I don't know. I'm trying to give it to you simple. It's like, or banning them from Venmo. Any of you ever got banned from Venmo? You guys know, how Venmo, they'll let you you could charge back on Venmo, but then the minute you do a charge back on Venmo, and then no matter what, for the rest of your life, you can't get back on Venmo. That's kind of like the way to understand that, and that's important, because again, Putin's getting Venmo'd a lot of money for a lot of different shit. He's getting Venmo'd for aluminum. They Venmo'ing him from Malaysia. They trying to get oil. China needs to Venmo him. They're like, oh, the Bitcoin's the devil. Send me a Venmo instead. You know? So then the United States and the rest of the Europe countries, they could agree to ban him from Venmo, essentially. Yeah, it's socially awkward. You can't eat out with your friends. Or now if you have a lot of friends that pay you with Venmo, or now if all of your friends, they use Venmo, and then imagine I get in trouble and then they cut you off from Venmo just because you know me, some of y'all would get mad at me. That's why a lot of people are like, wait a minute, why does America want to go after the oligarchs? Everyone's like, why is America so concerned with rich people in Russia? It's because if you piss off the rich people in Russia, chances are it'll fall back on Putin, where they're going to say, hey, man, can you stop getting us banned on Venmo, please? So that's what's going on. Again, I got to go to the bathroom now. So I love you guys. You're at 1,000 like resistance. I just need to go pee really bad. I don't know if this is the time to like the video. If you can like the video, I appreciate you. I do have a positive message. Honestly, I'm going to give you... Oh, wait, I didn't even see you, Maverick. God bless you, baby. God bless you, baby. Harder. Oh, man. Okay, I got a weird positive message for you today. Okay, I'm going to give you another one. I'm going to butt in. We need it. Oh, wow, y'all just hit the like button like crazy, huh? All right, let's do... Oh, my gosh, 300 people. All right, let's do it right now, Chad. I need your help, bro. I need your help, Chad. I couldn't do this without you, man. I appreciate all of you choosing to be positive and respectful. Big shout out to everybody supporting, man. I fucking love you, Chad. We are living through history, and it is amazing to share this with you. But, you know, some things I can't do it on my own, Chad. I need your help. So if you hear my voice right now, hit the like button before we break VWAP. If you want the market to go down, then don't like the video. I understand, but you saw it last time yesterday. Like the video. You could save the market right here, right now. Come on. 800 people. Oh, my gosh. If you hear my voice, hit the thumbs up button. I got a positive message. I just want to know who's going to hear this, okay? All right, we're at VWAP. I really need to go pee, so I'm just going to give it to you, okay? I'm just going to give it to you. I'm just going to give it to you right now. One, there's so many of you in here. I have to remind you, man, you have a purpose in life, okay? Don't let anybody play you that. You are here for a reason. Otherwise, you would have been born on the Mayflower, and you wouldn't have been around to see any of this. You wouldn't have the technology. You wouldn't have the education that you have, okay? So I hope you know. Don't let anybody play you. For real, you have a purpose, okay? That's the first thing. Your positive message of the day is kind of a weird one, okay? I don't know if you guys are going to feel me on this one, okay? My positive message of the day is a song. It's the opening line to a song, and I like it. I don't know. It reminds me of today. So here's your positive message, chat. One, you have a purpose, okay? And I hope you know you're special, too. I know. Don't let me get too corny on you, but for real, don't let them play you, man. Don't let them play you. A lot of stuff happens in the world, a lot of stuff on the news, but don't let them play you, man. You special, okay? For real. I know you hear me, too. Amen, amen. But here it is. Here's the song. Here's your positive message. The sun don't shine forever, but as long as it's here, then we might as well shine together, either now or never. Business before pleasure. The cult in the fam. Who you know do it better. That's it. That's my positive message. That's my positive message. I hope you can vibe with it. I don't know. For some reason, I was stuck in my head today. I don't know why. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. Keep it positive. Keep on the lookout for news. JP Morgan says it's unlikely OPEC will respond to Russia. Whoop. All right, and then wait, shit, another one. Change Healthcare touches session high after New York Times report. CHNG. Hit that. Oh, man, I drank a lot of water today, bro. This shit is crazy, man. I don't know how they did that to us like that, bro. Business before pleasure. P. Diddy and the fam. Who you know do it Before you hear something, make sure you heard right. Don't make an ass out of yourself by assuming my music keeps you moving. What are you doing? I'm 2 levels above you, baby. Love me, baby. I don't like you love me, baby. See, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. It's okay. We gotta get to work, Chad. We gotta get to work. Man, oh man. It's only 7:30. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in the car. Hey, happy holidays. See, look at that. You like the video? We bounced off VWAP. Amen. The world will only change after your face reveal. Nah, I'm not that important, bro. Okay? And neither are any of us. And I hope you guys realize that. Because at the end of the day, bro, this is the damn world. And I don't know. I have a weird feeling that everybody's like detached from the real life effects of this. And it, quite frankly, it might hit you sooner than you expect. And I don't mean that to scare anybody. I'm clear. I mean, I hope you realize I don't really sound worried in that sense. It's just something to be like, damn, all right, man. You know, there's a lot of things going on, and just keep that in mind. You know, keep that in mind. It's where we go from here. It's a very, very interesting. It's a very interesting time. Yes, be aware, I think, is the best thing. I said you were special. Yeah, special, but not self-important. There's a big difference. You know what I'm saying? I think you're special. You know, that's it, and that's good. That's good. You got to live it. It's like, you know, it's like knowing you're a child of God, but you got to stay humble. Like, you can't just, like, you know, Jesus wasn't jumping off of the towers when the devil was tempting him. You know what I'm saying? It was just more like, yo, okay, he's like, I already know what I got, but, you know, don't test the Lord, my friend. Don't test the Lord. When I dip, you dip, we dip. What we playing? I got Alcoa, and then Brent crude. That's what I got. I sold out one of the Yandexes, and I'm still holding all of the other puts and butterflies if we didn't take any of it out there. Was Jesus buying Raris? Nah, they didn't have them back then. He rode on a donkey. I mean, and that's why we all fall short. You know, that's why, you know, I can't ever think I'm God, because I got too many human weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But are you ready for this, though? Chad, you guys want to buy Ferraris? You guys want to try to pull this off? Y'all don't feel me. Bro, there's a mad arbitrage opportunity. My boy did this back in 2014. So literally, if the ruble goes crazy and they still got Ferraris priced in ruble at Ferrari of Russia, you know, Ferrari of Moscow, oh my God, bro, I'm telling you, a Ferrari, if they kept the price the same from the day before, you just saved 10% on a brand new Ferrari. Now, supply chain and containers make it a little different now. That's the only difference, is that now it costs a lot more to ship it. So that might be where you get clobbered on it. But there is an arbitrage opportunity. Because last time the currency weakened 50%. So I had somebody take advantage of it. I've told you this story a long time ago. The currency went down 50%, and in 24 hours, 48 hours, people didn't update prices. A friend of mine secured a contract to buy a Ferrari at the price in ruble, and then he converted his dollars. It cost him 50% less. But this was 2014. Again, it was bad then, but now, believe it or not, the ruble is weaker than any other point in history. They stopped conversion on exchange. Oh, yeah, they did yesterday, huh? I know Ukraine did. Ukraine stopped they're limiting it. I don't know if Russia did. Yeah, you wanted to buy a Rolex. You can't do that. Again, anything. It works with a lot of things. Facebook's went up. You say big cap. Nah, man. I don't need. I'm trying to expose you to arbitrage. That's it. Just keep your head up on it. I never did it myself. I don't have one, so but you should look into it. Just look at what happens. The red line is VWAP, volume weighted average price. Very important here, especially with this level of volatility, especially with a lot of people buying in and out. Again, there's a lot of movement right now. Ukrainian president speaks in Kyiv. Again, Ukrainian's president, Russia forces are trying to seize Chernobyl. Again, but I think he is speaking right now. Is Kajev's? Let's see.
Clearly intends to use blunt force. They're already employing
this. Former U.S. commanding general in Europe.
Electronic warfare, they really have capability to jam that we have fallen behind.
General Hodges, we appreciate your time, sir, and thank you for being with us. Ben Hodges there, the
see
former U.S.
if they're
commanding
cut to
general
Zelensky
in Europe. What we've learned in the last 30 minutes or so is that we will hear from the President of the United States, President Biden, to speak about Russia and Ukraine at 12:30 Eastern Time in D.C. So, Tom, just a little less than 2 hours from now. Also heard from a defense official the following. Just a bit of color on what's happening on the ground, Tom. Important details. The Russian ground incursions began into Ukraine at around 5 a.m. Eastern Time. And U.S. officials estimate Russians have used 75 fixed-wing bombers and more than 100 missiles to attack. Just a bit of color, some detail there, Tom, on what's been happening on the ground.
Some of that is out on Twitter and, of course, unattributed, and we got to be very careful with it, John. But to get those numbers is really sobering because
listen. So they're even going. They're even on Bloomberg. They're saying, "Watch out for the confirmation of news right now."
5 jets, 4 missiles. This
Elmo's
is a summation with some real authority.
Big headline from the Prime Minister, Tom. The Financial Times reporting this, that the Prime Minister, Lisa, is pushing for Russia to be ejected from the Swiss system. So let's just pause for a little bit. Run through that, Lisa.
All right, yeah.
The importance of
that's
that.
UK Prime Minister. That's
it, according to the FT.
So listen, they're talking about it right now.
As Anne-Marie was saying, it's the Gmail, essentially, of the banking system. It is all of the nuts and bolts
Gmail?
of how
Nah,
they
it's Venmo,
connect
bro.
all of the international banks. Kicking Russia out would effectively isolate that nation financially. And what Russia has said is that they would then cut off some of the gas and oil supplies in response. This would be the nuclear option. The fact that the United Kingdom is coming out for this is a massive step.
I want to be very clear, Tom. This is a report from the Financial Times on the British Prime Minister Boris Johnson pushing for Russia to be ejected from the SWIFT system. That's where we are now.
Yeah,
Russia's invaded Ukraine. Now we're thinking about the response. We're going to hear from the President at 12:30, Tom, in a couple of hours from now. And we need to see if they're all on the same page on the big sanctions we expected after a major move from the Russian president.
And with a presentation of U.S.
Jeez, man. This is gonna be interesting. This is going to be interesting, to say the least. So again, 12:30 Eastern, literally
Take the airports.
less than 2 hours. Less than 2 hours right now. Again, I mean, pretty much is everything they were even talking about what we're talking about right now. Again, we're saying we're waiting for it. We talked a little bit more. Again, I'm just more worried about the broader implications. But literally, we've discussed SWIFT. You guys know that's what we're waiting for. If that's the confirmation, and again, if it's one thing of what the United States is going to do, the next part is how the market's going to react if they interpret it as soft or hard, and then the next thing after that, it's simply going to be if we hit them hard. What is Russia's next step going to be? And that is probably what's going to have the consequences here. MO might get affected. This looks like it's reacting more to some of the other stuff. Check Philip Morris. So if Philip Morris goes down with it, remember, these guys were kind of on the chopping block as well. They could get hit by isolation. Again, Russia getting isolated, it's just not good. It just affects everybody. Check San Jose property. I like property. Margin call Putin. I don't know. Again, he has oil. But then it's like, I wonder who he's going to... They were talking about it because at the end of the day, what's going to happen? The minute you cut off... Let's say you cut them off from SWIFT, literally Russia's just probably going to do a backdoor deal with China to sell them a shit ton of commodities and oils to get them their money. And then all of those commodities go to China instead of the rest of the world. And then again, just more inflation. Yeah, today it's only been an hour, 15 minutes. Let's see. Russia already prepped to leave SWIFT. They don't care. That's why they bought all that gold. It could be. It's still gonna have. Again, I'm concerned with oil on it. But again, as it is, it's just a matter though. It's also the signaling because, like they're even saying, that is literally the nuclear option. So it's like if you have to realize that's the rest of the world, America taking a very big step towards you in that sense. So. Not looking good. World markets down 4. Should we check? Where is it? Welcome to the world. Down arrows indicate down 2%. So surprisingly, America and Brazil, and then South Africa, there's only a couple places that are not down 2% right now. So every single one of these giant, that's 2% down. That's the widest end of the range. I mean, even the little islands, bro, they even got, what? Who's over here? They got them. Bro, they got New Zealand. Damn. Biden's speech will mark inflection point. It could, because depending on the action that he brings forth. Again, that's what we're waiting for right now. I think the Boeing puts came back a little bit. They were at 80, they're at 75. But again, some things are chilling a little bit. Those Facebook puts from yesterday, 200%. Alcoa options are still up, surprisingly. GLD, it's going to do that again. Just I want you to think about like oil, oil in a lot of these plays, anything that you would expect gold. Just think about how the vaccine plays would play out. You remember that? You remember when like Myrna and NVAX, they would go get an approval. It would be super good news. The stock would open up 20%. And then by the first hour, the stock was down 10%. And then it would chill out for a couple days. And then boom, it would pop up another 3-4% the next day. U.S. working on strategy with the IEA on combined release. Again, they're trying to jawbone oil again. And that's part of it. Brent crude is B&O. See, and that's one of the things. Why do you see why I'm going for B&O? Even if the United States tries to do something with WTI and reserves, B&O is more likely, again, Europe oil prices and the stuff that they use besides America's benchmark, chances are it'll be up there. But again, the premiums are going to be wild. There's going to be a lot of back and forth with it. It's like an easy play, but it's not easy because all of the premiums and everything is going nuts. Working on man, oh man, what a day. What a damn day. Or July. I grabbed October. Again, they got a little bit of premium, so we'll see. Why no crash? I mean, we're still in the middle. I mean, the situation is still developing right now. Again, you were at 405 or 410. That's not very, very good. It's affecting wheat because wheat is, I think wheat gets exported from Ukraine. And then again, it's not only if it's one thing if the country produces said commodity, material, food, but now the situation is also part and part transport. Because again, they're closing things off. People in tanker ships, you can't leave from around that area, or it's just not moving the same way. Think your butterfly would be better Monday for 400 body. You could, if you want to risk it on the short term, go ahead. Again, this is why I like our butterfly play a lot, because think about it. We've gotten close to our range here, and then if we get any sort of gap fill, any sort of movement back up, and then the Fed and it keeps going down, and the timing might work. Tesla just rocketed. SPY is coming back up. We might get another one. Alcoa just took a candle down. XOM is at the low. High ticker is rocketing right now. IRM is doing great. O is going up. I mean, again, this was a good buying opportunity. I was looking at O in the morning, but literally gave up that 2% decline quick. NVIDIA, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, all green. Ukrainian finance minister calling to ban Russia from SWIFT. Seems more straight down. It does, and that's where the butterfly... Like, we get exposure to that, but, like, we're making definitely less than the back and forth. Possible the market may shut down. A limit down, I mean, it looked like possible limit down this morning because we opened down 3%, but the fact that we bounced, I mean, now we could drop another 1.5% on the rest of the day and still be there, but you need 7% down for a limit down. So it would take a lot. It was borderline this morning, but we're gonna really find out here again after. We need to see what the United States is gonna do, and then we need to see how Putin takes it. You need 392. Yeah, it's wild. Amazon's on the high again. The limit down is where they will halt the whole entire market if you hit 7% down on a day, and they'll halt it for like 10 to 15 minutes to give the market time to process, and so that so it doesn't facilitate any panic selling or a crash. And they invented those systems after the 80s flash crashes because selling begets selling, and then you would be surprised what fear and stock prices could do to people. If QQQ goes but SPY doesn't, do you still hold? No, it's all about the indexes, SPY or SPX, NASDAQ, and then the Dow. Halt cause more fear. Yes and no, but then if it goes down more, they cause another circuit breaker, but it prevents it from, you got to realize when you're dealing with paper money, again, everything we're doing is paper money. Yeah, it's psychology. If everyone's panicking, and then you factor in computers, you could virtually go down to zero if you did not have any sort of stopping mechanism, because that's how people will react. Again, and then even margin calls, computer systems, there's a lot of, so that's why, believe it or not, a halt actually does help. Bank of Russia expands limits on foreign FX liquidity provision. Yeah, we'll see. They're pretty much, this is the first time Russia is buying into their currency in years. They're doing open market operations. $5 billion daily in swaps. Yeah, they might. I don't know. They might know Swift. I don't know. Swift might be coming. Dude, I just don't know. It's hard to remember. I don't know if you guys remember my first reaction. The minute I ever heard of Swift, that they even said they would do that, I was like, wow, that sounds bad. But I don't know. It seems like Russia's getting fully ready for either direction. Is Russia attacking the cities or the airports? Honestly, it seems like they're going beyond those cities. There's just a lot of reports. Literally, people are saying, they're even saying some stuff is even unconfirmed on Twitter, but it seems like we don't really know where, but it seems like it's gone beyond just, seems like it's closer, and it seems more likely that it's near other places outside of those regions than not, but I'm sure we're going to find out. I just genuinely don't trust anything right now. And again, I was very refreshing to hear even Bloomberg even say, yeah, a lot of these are coming off of Twitter. So you have to, you got to be careful with what it is. Again, my logic is that they're in those separatist regions, but it wouldn't surprise me if there's some stuff here and there a little bit outside. So Swift ban, it might happen. I don't know. We're gonna find that. We are gonna probably find out in the next hour and a half, maybe 2.5 hours, because Biden will be late. Yeah, I texted my friend, that one guy I told you about. He said he didn't get any. He was not put on game. There was no advance warning. I'll tell you what he told me, and it's kind of ominous. I was asking my friend there again, because this is a different guy. He didn't buy the Ferrari, but he was the president in 2014, 2015 out there, and all he told me was he said Ukraine is finished. Putin is taking everything. So I think that could answer some of it, but again, a lot of different reports here. That's why the question is, what sort of response do we see? And then, again, this is just all about the next few days and where we go from there. Man, oh man. I finished Proverbs. Good work, baby. It's a good one, right? It's good. You feel knowledgeable. You feel like you were given some tips to live a successful and happy life. Zelensky live. Zelensky. Why is via TLT? Because people are looking for safe haven demand, but then you see how it's coming down. Again, that's why yesterday was so bad. Because yesterday was bad, but you didn't get a safe haven bid on any of the bonds. So like today, Fed futures actually calmed down. Like Fed futures rocketed. People are like, yeah, man, the Fed is definitely going to ease. This is why yesterday was bad. Do you see how it's rocketed up? So this could add some of the calmness here to the market. But at least if this went down today, oh man, today would have been limit down. But again, we're going to see what happens after the sanctions. SPY at 417.50. Again, it needs to get past here. This was one of the ranges we talked about, but let's see what happens. I love listening to you, but the thing you do with your lips makes your eyes crazy. Well, listen, man, just get the information, get the news. I'm not your girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're focusing way too much on my mannerisms. It's like, it's weird. You know what I'm saying? So I love you, and thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. But we are not dating, okay? And we do have merchandise. But again, I'll probably get you the news fast. And shout out to Troy and everybody else here who helps me out. I'm able to get it and make sure we got everything there. I'll give you the analysis, but you know the rest of it, man. Especially like on this day, it's just like I'm not your girlfriend, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a potential mate. So I love you and thank you again for watching the Stock Market Live. Yeah, we do have merch. We have good merch. Very good merch. I don't see the, what's it called? I don't see the Zelensky thing. I'm sure it's going to be true. We'll get the headlines if anything comes in. G7 countries condemn Russia invasion of Ukraine. It's the strongest terms according to the emailed statement. The group of 7 condemns the Russia invasion to the strongest terms according to emailed statement. So G7 comments, that was like, what, 6 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago? And then there's an update on it. Russia's stock index ends down 33 in a day. They halted it. Jeez. No way. 45 in one day? What? Hold on. Oh my gosh. No, that's real. I guess we did make a 1,500% on the Yandex, but dude, that's insane. No, this is a one-day move. Oh my goodness. Yo, that's wild. That is 45 in one day. Yeah, that's a lot, dude. It's not good. It's not good. The Putin put. How many? They halted it. They halted it last night when I was live on Instagram. They halted it around there. G7 bringing forward severe coordinated economic and financial sanctions. Watch the market because, again, Biden was saying yesterday, Biden is waiting for G7 coordination. They're not going to do anything until they have everybody on board to do the same thing. Again, that unified response is what they're looking for. We were on Insta. Yeah, I was going to go on YouTube, but I was really hyped and I was having fun. I was off the pre-workout. I got back from the gym. I didn't want to say anything that YouTube would ban me for. So I was just like, and then it was easier on Instagram. There's a lot of people. I was surprised. Y'all really pulled up. It was exciting. Again, the futures were crazy. Again, even the fact how fast it developed yesterday, all the way down to just like even going to bed and waking up. Again, it was big. Like there was a lot of developments and it happened quick. And I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. So again, more of these G7 comments. Let me see what they have to say here.
President of the United States down in D.C. What are you looking for?
What I'm looking for from the president is a complete application of the sanctions, obviously critical as Bloomberg is expert on, as is SWIFT mumbo jumbo. I get that. We're gonna see the sanction statement, but we need to see, as General Hodges mentioned, and I believe it was our last hour, we need to see what the troop deployment of NATO is, because General Hodges said Putin will not go after America.
We've got to work through the price action as well, Lisa.
So we will see. We will see. This is going to get interesting. Very, very interesting, you know? Bro, they won't let anything go for cheap, huh? You look buff on that story. Well, thank you, bro. Thank you. Bro, I did. I hit 225 on the bench yesterday. That was my first time since the hernia. So that was my first post hernia 225 bench rep. I was excited. I only put it up twice though, but it was good. And then I was hitting everything. It was on my third set too. I was like, wow. So that's why we had. And then the world was I told you guys, go to the gym. Yesterday was a good gym day. You had a lot going on. Let's see. 2 p.m. EU leaders are going to meet. So we have 12:30 for the United States announcement. Biden, that's going to be in an hour and a half, 12:30 Eastern, and then 2 p.m. Eastern, European leaders are meeting up as well too. So keep that in mind. And then on top of it, are you ready for the kicker? Are you guys ready for the kicker? Are you ready for the kicker? You got 5 Fed speakers today. So on top of everything else going on, just don't forget that. You literally have 5 speakers. What's the schedule looking like? Again, you have Fed Barkin this morning. You have Fed Bostic at 11:10. So in 7 minutes, Fed Bostic. And then 50 minutes after that, so 30 minutes after Biden's supposed to come on, you have Fed Mester. And then after close, you have 2 Fed speakers, Dolly and Waller. So really, we got Bostic and Mester for the rest of the day. And low-key, Bostic has been kind of a, what's it called? Kind of a dove. The Fed was rescheduled, maybe, but I don't know. The distractions are locked. Again, that's why I said it. Yes, I hope you guys caught the watch list, man. I really hope you even see, though. It really does have to. It really does have to do with the Fed, though. At the end of the day, and that's why I'm saying it's just like this is one of these macro global situations that could factor into the Fed, and I don't think you guys realize how rare that is. Again, the Fed. This is like the worst thing that could have happened for Jerome Powell. And that's why the Fed futures now, as we get this volatility and see what happens with it, this is one of those things where pricing and other stuff around the world, it could really factor into the main event, which, again, you got to realize. Imagine, just bear with me, okay? Just bear with me. Imagine we started off this year and there was no repricing of Fed rate hikes and fear of tapering, right? Or fear of balance sheet reduction. What do you think the market would look like if we had the Russian situation? Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like this would have looked a lot different. But unfortunately, there's no profitability in thinking. I mean, we can't change anything. This is the reality of it. But do you see what I'm saying? Is that I don't think it would be this bad. I think we would be like right here maybe. But now you had all of this at the same time. So now this is going to start just messing with a lot of the projections. And like we said, if commodities go up, if oil goes crazy, if any basic building materials or any basic materials go crazy, you got to really, really think about it. What would that do to the CPI? And then now the Fed is going to have, if you thought the Fed was going to go fast, the Fed might have to go full Volcker because of Russia in a very, very weird way. So, yeah, welcome. Let's see. So you guys are sending me videos. Let's see. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's pretty wild. So these are some, I don't know, again, we don't know how new this is, but this is a residential area in Ukraine. Watch this. This is nuts. No, I don't want the audio. The audio is too graphic. You see that? Bro, look at that. That's a damn jet. So again, there's all these different reports. I'm going to see some of you sent me some other ones. Yeah, like snap maps. Go on the snap maps. There's stuff on the snap maps. Yeah. So again, honestly, I would look around the other ways. No, this means dumb. I would look around the areas outside of the eastern regions. According to the outlets, it's a Ukrainian jet possibly firing on Russian troops. See, again, this is where all the back and forth is going to get nuts. DOJ files complaint to block United Health deal for Change. Change had a New York Times report this morning. Seems like Change did good off of that. BA pushing back. Let's check LMT. Alcoa is still on the lower. That's TLT. LMT gave it up. They were up earlier. Thank you around every day, teaching us as well as bringing closer to God. Love you, bro. Love you, Chattadonia. Amen, baby. Amen. God bless you, Mr. O'Neill. I love you, bro, every day. I appreciate your support, for real, bro. You in here every single day, and I see it, man. So I love you. God bless you. Shout out to the chat and get ready, man. You guys, I mean, literally, you know, you're living through your first, like, cold, warm war. I don't know what to call it. Or not. Shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to Chad. The Fed speeches are coming a little bit before, so I think Bostic comes on in 5 minutes, and then you have 30 minutes after Biden. The Fed Mester is supposed to come on, I believe. See, I like any energy plays, honestly, especially depending on their exposure. I mean, some will do better than others, but energy, commodities, all of them are looking very, very good right now, to say the least. So there it is. You're breaking up to 418 now, so we're getting past that 417. That's actually a very good sign. Am I tripping? Oh, y'all fucked up. Y'all ready for this? The NASDAQ's about to go green. No exaggeration. The NASDAQ is only down 0.1%. Oh, my gosh. Dolly is speaking. Really? I thought it was, so it's not Bostic. Yeah, Dolly, virtual comment hosted by the Bank of England. Biden is speak 12:30. Bro, the NASDAQ is about to go green. No exaggeration. The NASDAQ is about to go green. Japan coordinated oil reserves. Yeah, no, it's Bostic is coming on right now. I don't know why I said Fed Dolly, but I guess maybe they're at the same time. The Bostic thing is getting set up right now. You think gap filled and big drop? I think it is going to. I mean, I still stand by it. I'm still waiting for the March 16th. That's going to be the key. Why is Russia invading Ukraine? Not a dumb question. I mean, quite frankly, nobody knows. When it's all like the real answer, nobody could tell you. A lot of people will say it's, you know, Putin wants to restore the traditionalness of the Soviet. It's whatever Putin desires in his, you know, little ego, pride. You know, there's a lot of reasons. Some people, again, people bring up resources, land, all of that. But at the end of the day, quite frankly, I don't think there's a real good answer to no. Again, that's why I'm saying it's like because again, if you know what they want, that's how you could solve the problem. So then you could simply say, what do you want? So then we could find a solution, but that's just not really what's happening. It's very difficult in that sense to know exactly what my guy is trying to get out of all of this. Ukraine is uranium. Oh, welcome. G-O-O. Is it G-O-O? That's cool. It's fun to say. G-O-O. SPY 418. NASDAQ only down 0.1%. It's about to go crazy here. Again, a positive NASDAQ. You literally wiped out a 3% decline in an hour and 42 minutes. Woo. Russia oil offered at record discount as buyers pause purchases. What's the price of oil doing? Still at 97, up 6. This came down, though. Russia oil offered, at discount. Interesting. Defense stocks are getting sold, said by the invasion. You are seeing that effect, like, definitely for sure. The question is, how long is this going to last? And then are we going to get the back and forth? Apple QQQ is already green. Germany said no to kicking SWIFT out, or Russia out of SWIFT. That'll be interesting. Again, we're going to find out. Apple's still down 1.4. Again, NASDAQ about to go green. NASDAQ is at break even right now. You can't make this up. There it is. NASDAQ is green. NASDAQ is turned green after being down 3%. Yep, NASDAQ erases 3.3. That's one of your biggest moves right there. Again, these are like the volatility days with that back and forth. SPY is next. And then Dow is the one that's lagging. Nah, but SPY still has 0.5%. NASDAQ is absolutely, what is leading this? I really want to know. Double down. The puts are going to be expensive. I mean, if the short terms are cheap, then maybe. So what is it? It's real estate, Amazon, Google, Adobe. It's all your big tech. It's big tech, a little bit of Myrna. It seems like that. You got a lot of big tech, and then it just seems like a lot of, that's the SPY. Hold on, let me see. I was like, dude, the NASDAQ is rocketing. So 418 again. SPY has a little bit more gap to fill. Palo Alto with earnings, Amazon. You have literally more names are down than not. That's the interesting part. Again, the breadth did not get better. Yes, this is the third. This is definitely the third wave. It has to. I mean, you literally flushed 10 points below. So again, if we bounce now, here's the thing about this wave here is that you have to really realize now, are we going to go lower than 411? So if there's any more weakness that's going to occur in the market because of the Fed, whatever it is, Russia, Fed, it don't matter. You got to go below 410 now. Woo. That felt good. That was a good sneeze. But literally, you have more names that are down right now than up. But Palo Alto's leading, Melly, Google, Fortnite, Adobe. Again, a lot of things leading the SPY are responsible for it. But just big tech. It's outpacing by like a couple of the bigger weighted names. But then again, most of the booking is down a lot. And that could be the reason. If you really look at it right here, if you remove Boeing or if you remove booking and travel names, you would honestly, it's not that bad. So I think just the travel names are weighing a little bit more, and big tech was able to bounce. Raphael Bostic online. I kind of need to go pee again. So we'll listen.
The thing that has really struck me as I've talked to business leaders and others,
again, you got like three other Fed people today,
is that their responses to what they're seeing in the pandemic are continuing to adapt.
Talk about Ukraine.
There's so much that's in flux and so much for us to keep tabs on. So the observe part of those two words is just really important. Now, what am I observing? So first, it's just really high level performance metrics, and at the highest level, when you think about where we are in terms of broad economic performance, you'd look at GDP, and GDP has grown strongly, pretty much from once we hit the depths of the pandemic. It has grown strong and has really outstripped even the pace that we were on pre-pandemic. And this is in part because demand for goods is just very high across the board and has been for quite some time. And so that is a backdrop. There's a lot of momentum in the economy. And there's a lot of strength that's there that is driving a lot of the performance. Now, as you know, we have two mandates. We have maximum employment and stable prices. When we think about maximum employment, that's a focus on the labor market. And I have to say that from our perch here in Atlanta, labor markets are quite robust. If you look at unemployment rates, they are well off the levels that we saw at the beginning of the pandemic. And labor markets are also very tight. Now, we talk to a lot of businesses, and they are telling me across all sectors that they are struggling to find workers to fill positions. And I would also say we do a bunch of surveys, and surveys are telling us exactly the same thing. In the most recent Atlanta Fed Business Inflation Expectation Survey, 60% of respondents said that they were challenged in finding workers, and that not having workers was an important barrier to increasing their production and output. And significantly, of that 60%, nearly half said that the intensity of this challenge was moderate to severe. And this is a doubling of the number of firms who are really seeing this employment issue and this finding workers to be a severe problem. And that puts some headwinds against their ability to meet the supply. Now, I'm telling you things that you probably already know. When we've talked to bankers, We hear a lot about staffing issues being particularly challenging. Retirements are happening at elevated rates. We know that there's poaching of executives across banking institutions and all the other things that we see in the popular media.
All right, somebody, if you're going to watch that, let me know if he talks about Ukraine or if they ask him a question on it, because that is what will probably be, Fed futures will be most sensitive unless he says we're not going to do anything. So we'll see what happens there. But again, that's Fed Bostic. It is somewhat important. It's crazy to think that he did. So then he didn't. I guess it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. I want to see if he gets if he drills on the topic or makes that his point. It could tell us a lot. To assess impacts, Mr. Boombastic. So SPY 419. Yesterday we were at 421. So you've recovered a lot of this gap up so far, gap down, and then right when we get up to these levels, we're gonna see if we could break it or not. Again, remember 421.30. Yeah, European markets are still clapped. Again, I think the rest of the world is still it's not looking good. America's the only one that's not down 2%. Bro, Euro, oh shit. I guess give it 10 minutes. Euro close. Yeah, you're literally down 4% in Canada, 4% in Germany, 3.7 on the FTSE. Oh man. USA. USA. Oh my goodness. Looks like September 2021. It does. It just, we got a little bit bigger of a threat, but it is, I mean, we're going to see. We're going up, I mean, by the invasion more or less, but we're going to watch here after we see what Biden really announces. I think that's just really what the market's waiting on. Stocks pair losses. U.S. stocks pare back some of the losses from the depth of a sell-off Thursday, while bonds and oil soared as Russian President Vladimir Putin's invasion of Ukraine cast a pall over global markets. S&P slid 0.76. Dow Industrials was down 1.5. NASDAQ tech-heavy raced its declines as military forces entered Ukraine. Russia said it doesn't plan to occupy, so there's nothing on it. There's people are, again, I think the only logical explanation would just be this is probably as bad as it could get unless the next two moves, again, it's like a game, it's like a turn-based game. Unless the next two moves go nuts, this could be the worst of it, but that's what we're going to find out. But just don't forget, this doesn't mean the market is up. It means the market is volatile as hell right now. Again, any of the days where you gap down 3% and go back up 3%, usually the end of the week, you're going to get just tossed around up and down, okay? So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. So why do we buy the invasion? Like I'm saying, is usually the fear of something is usually worse than when it happens. Again, usually if I was going to tell you, yo, meet me after stream. Meet me on the basketball court. We're going to get in a fight, right? And then you go and look at my Instagram. You're like, damn, Josh is swole as hell. You're going to get hella nervous. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been challenged to a fight? I don't know if you've ever been in a fight. Usually the fear leading into the fight is a lot worse than once you actually get into the fight. And then you're like, man, Josh is soft as hell. He can't even throw a punch. Or I hit you and it didn't even hit you that hard. You're like, oh, I thought that was going to hurt a lot more. So usually that's what happens. Again, I brought this up on yesterday's watch list. I mean, here is a chart of the invasions. So this is where a lot of people, again, the only other time there was two instances, and you could see there was like a 2-year difference, but the only time that the invasion of Afghanistan, we were clapped like we were here, and then we bounced up, and then it led to a rally, but then 3-4 months later, you were right back down because of, again, you had a lot of other things factoring in, tech bubble, and all of the other stuff. So there was a lot more things going on with the market. Again, Afghanistan correlating with the tech bubble and everything else. And then Iraq, we were in the gutters, and then we ran up from there. And then again, Crimea in 2014, we were down. We rocketed up, and then 8 months later, it came back down. So it's usually the fears are worse. Again, I don't know if this is technically considered the invasion. I know it may sound weird to say, but that's why it's like today's a little bit weirder, because I feel like we're still getting in the middle of everything. Yeah, man, 5'6". Put some respect on my name, man. Come on, man. How they gonna play me like that? It's 5'6", bro. 5'6". 5'6". My girlfriend 5'8". I don't even care. Oh, y'all don't even feel me. And we still putting up 225. We still got the long term. Woo! Meet me at the basketball course. Let's go. 4 p.m. Eastern time. I'll see you there. I'll see you there. I'll see you there. Let's go. Where's my damn... Woo! It's a good day, bro. It's excitement. Excitement. The market's crazy. I will hoop with you. We're going to get a Colt pickup game one day. So, again, 6 minutes till European close. Again, day is not over. It's been about 2 hours. Watch Euro close. Every other thing in the world, every other market in the world is down as much as 38% to, I think the lowest is probably like 2%. I think America is doing the best right now. So, we're going to see. I did not order the new because I don't want... I have faith that I can bring it back, man. I have faith that I can bring it back. Stand on your mind. I know I've always told you, though, I hate that joke, though, because, like, people are like, I know, like, I've been a short guy my whole life, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I try to make real clapping when I have to defend my height, you know what I'm saying? But, like, the stand on the money doesn't work because, like, honestly, have you ever tried to stand on money? I'm going to be real with you. I tried it before, okay? Why? Because I'm really short and I made a lot of money. So one day I had a bunch of cash and really I said, hey, let's see how this works. Have you ever tried to stand on money? Do you know what happens, bro? You fall every single time. It, like, compresses and then it, like, falls out from underneath and then it's not fun. And then, honestly, it makes you feel bad about a lot more things because then you're like, I'm still short and I can't even stand on my money. So, honestly, it's not a good comeback. It's just not a good comeback. I know you hear it in the rap songs, but it's just not. It just don't work like that. Like, I'll stand on a chair. How about that? I'll just stand on a chair and I'm taller. That's fine with me. I'll punch you from a chair. That's fine. I'll bring a little step ladder. I'm quick. That's it. Because I got small people speed. I could pull out a ladder real quick and boom. Now I'm punching down on you. And then I'll take the ladder and I'll hit you with the ladder. And then that's it. I brought a weapon. It turned into WWE, bro. Come on. That's more realistic. I just feel like that is more realistic. That's how I would get down. That's it. If I pull up to a fight, I'm coming with the ladder to either stand on it or hit you with it. Either way, again, I'm Middle Eastern, man. I'm just telling you, we do things different. Woo. Somebody is listening to this rant and they're like, what the fuck is going on? So, okay, this is what happens. We have a lot of ADD rants throughout the day. Again, in between breaking live stock market news brought to you by Carl's Jr. So we'll see. Again, we're waiting on the Biden moment. You got about 1 hour left. You got 2.5 minutes here until you get the European close, and this could be a catalyst. Again, the rest of the market is down right now, so we're going to see what happens. I haven't been to Carl's Jr. in so long. And then I'll never forget, I got harassed by an old dude one day. I was walking out of Carl's Jr. and this old guy came up to me. I think I was with Lending Tips. This was back in the day. Me and Lending Tips, and this old dude just comes up to us, and then he's like, you like that CJ restaurant? And we're like, what? He's like, you like that CJ restaurant? You know CJ's? And, like, he was just like, I swear to God, this conversation lasted for, like, 5 minutes of him just going back and forth saying CJ restaurant. He was, like, 80, and me and Lending Tips are just looking at this dude. We're like, what do you, like, do you need help? Are you trying to communicate with us? Like, what's going on? And then he was like, it's Carl's Jr. And I was like, oh. And that was the conversation. And I never saw that guy ever again in my life. I honestly, I don't know why God had that happen to me. But that's a true story. And there's no meaning to it. I should have hit him with the ladder. That's how you bring the joke full circle, baby. Amen. Amen. He said, hit him with the ladder. Okay, I didn't think about that. Mercado Libre to open new distribution centers in Mexico. Again, Meli is going crazy right now. I love how the world responds to war with just nonstop memes. Yeah, it was like that, but people, I feel like there was more memes during the World War III stuff. And remember when we were like with the like Soleimani stuff, and then the beginning of 2021, I think, you know, people were more concerned with that. But that's why I'm saying, I think this time around, though, I know like people are joking about it, but it's like if commodities go crazy, this is going to affect people a lot more. Like, honestly, I wouldn't. Are you ready? Can I give you my tinfoil? It's not a tinfoil. I just have a crazy claim. I have a crazy analyst expectation, and I'm not an analyst nor a financial advisor. I'm just a random kid on YouTube with a lot of ADD, and I read my Bible. Okay, so now that we've gotten any qualifiers out the way, are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Don't be scared. I said this I said this in front of my friend, bro, and he just said, fuck, I don't want to think about this. So this is all, don't get sad about this, okay? Because I told this to my boy yesterday, and he was just like, fuck, I don't want to think about it. Like, literally, because it impacts people. Are you ready? I don't think it's crazy if conditional. If we hit worst case scenario with oil and how this situation plays out, if we hit worst case scenario, I would not be surprised to see $10 a gallon gasoline. If minimum. If the oil and commodity and building materials go, is depending on the reaction. That's it. I know, yes. I know it sounds wild. That's what I say. So take it as you please. But that's if the commodity, if we hit worst case scenario. I'm talking about gas pump. That means oil per barrel would be like at 150 or 200 or something. So European close is coming in. Let's see what happens. Why do you talk? I know. I said that to my boy, and he was just like, he was visibly shaken when I said that, because he's like, bro, I got to fill up gas a lot, bro. Stop saying that, Josh. So I'm sorry. Again, that's worst case analysis, but we'll see what happens. Again, that's why I'm like, I feel like the real life effects of this situation are slightly higher than anything we've dealt with. Again, because what I'm talking about is setting off the second wave of inflation. That's why you got to really think about that. SPY's coming down, European close, Alcoa's selling off, travel names are coming down, so get ready. We're bigger chicles here. Again, Europe is now closed. There's going to be like a 15-minute delay, but everything almost down 4%, with Germany down 4%, and then a lot of other things just clap. India, and then again, Russia is down 38% on their stock market. Bond auction coming in on the on short-term bills. Man, Shy's about to fucking go up. Man, even TLT gave up a lot. I blame the party bus. I feel you. Bro, 38%. Yes. 38%. I had to double check it. I was like, what do you mean? I was like 38% on the week, like 38% on the day, like, and then it was literally in the last like 12 hours. Their stock market dropped 38%. It was down 50% at one point. They did halt their market. I don't think it helped. This man clapped the wealth of his nation to a degree, but that would be assuming that Russians bought their own assets, which surprisingly they really don't. You would be, again, that's why I think it's all bullshit. Like, that's why the first sanctions were such trash, just because, like, they're going to sanction these banks, even if they do SWIFT. And it's funny because Switzerland already made a point to it, but you guys, do you know how many Russians, like Russian oligarchs, frequent Switzerland? Have you ever heard of a place called St. Moritz? I don't say it right because I don't pronounce anything right, but it's St. Moritz, St. Moritz. Again, these are like the most expensive cabins in the world, and literally a lot of their wealth is all the way up in Switzerland, and that's it. Again, so it's there. Out of bank in Switzerland. I know a guy, but that's, you know, I'm American. America. They call them chalets. I call them cabins. That's how you know. I ain't got it like that. I still call anything in the snow a cabin. They call it a chalet. I'm like, sports chalet. I love that place. Played against sports. The place was dope. You got any used sports equipment? No? Okay. UAL again. Watch travel. Little drop there on Euro close, but we're back to 417. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Terminal laggy, maybe. Putin hates Bloomberg. I forgot what it was. There was a fun fact on it, but he even called out Bloomberg in one of his speeches. So maybe. Putin live. I don't. If you guys want to listen to the most confusing translation, I'm down. It's going to be one of those audios with the left and right. It's going to be like, blah, blah, blah. Hello. He says, hello, blah, blah, blah. Hello, how are you? Blah, 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 blah. And we are making a point, blah, blah, blah. All like left and right, bro. And then it's just going to, honestly, like, I have an out-of-body experience every time. Let me see. Are you sure it's live or it could be recorded? What time is it in Russia right now? I don't think Putin is live. If anybody have it, drop me the link. He was live, not anymore. Again, is Bostic still up? I think I still got him.
Error. And what we've seen through the pandemic is that
hey, look, bro, I had this pause for like 30 minutes and he didn't even move. It just looked like he continued right when I hit. I was wild.
And get them into the marketplace. And
he's still talking. He's not really having an effect. Again, watch Euro close here. A lot of single letter stocks, T, D, K, are all in the low. Do you guys see this? That's weird. So D, T, and K are all on the low. I don't know. That just stuck out to me for some reason. Dominion, Kellogg's, and AT&T, all the one-letter tickers, that ABCD just hit the lows. All value. Fastest tickers to sell. O should be hitting lows, I hope. I was going to buy O this morning. Again, depending on where we close, I may, like if O drops 2% by close, I might pick up a couple $1,000 worth, half the deposit on the long term for it. The Zillow's like, yeah, we still flipping homes. Redfin's doing good too. They got a post earnings still. How's Overstock? Yeah, Overstock's holding up. Ukraine and Russia make up 25% of the world's wheat. Russia alone is 7% of all of the aluminum. Again, I'm worried about basic goods. That's it. It's like Russia don't have tech. It's not like it's that. It's just anything that causes this at this point, it's just bad timing. This is like the worst point to have unnecessary military pressure when inflation is this high and the cost that you're sacrificing would be, you know, through the roof inflation. So it's nutty right now. Don't you think? I think, yes, this is exactly why Putin's doing it, but it's not, it just, it's just all bad. There's bad timing. Bad timing for the Fed, bad timing for the United States, bad timing for Europe, it was bad timing for everybody. You know, that's all it comes down to. MO, I think some people are worried about MO getting involved in sanctions and materials. Again, MO, whether it's wheat, planting, I don't know how it factors into tobacco. Philip Morris had more to lose, but again, so there's a lot of European market out there too, and it affects them. So you got to think about that in that sense too. Could we have bought puts on Russian? You could have with RSX. I mean, we bought Yandex literally 2 days ago, and that hit 1,500%. That was a good proxy to play through it. Literally, Yandex dropped 50% today. So we had that put. It went up 1,500%. You could have got it through Yandex, but other than that, you could have played RSX. But even RSX premiums, you would have made way more on Yandex. The RSX was just whack. But you could have, but the premiums have been high since the beginning of January, since the first real event. Bubble. Facebook going green. Alcoa's at the lows. Again, we had European close, but VWAP and everything else have been going up. What's the volume like? Oh, volume is huge. Bro, you're at 83 million in the first 2 hours. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you got a long day ahead of you. RSX, inflation. Well, that's the thing. I'm just RSX, like go compare Yandex to RSX. You could see some of the premiums, but we were able to get a contract that went in the money with a month of time for $40. You see what I'm saying? So that one, like a lot of the Yandexes, they went up they went up a lot, but they were already up a lot. The thing about the Yandex, it just allowed us to get it cheap and it provided the upside. So a lot of them were already up. That's what made it hard to play on RSX. But then the Yandexes were just insane. So they're even up more. I sold them at $6. I sold them out at 6. They're at 7. But these are the ones that went literally, again, $40 to 700. Again, any of these other ones were just absolutely wicked. They didn't add any Yandex for March. That's why if there's a bounce, I might play Yandex again. Even Yandex on the upside will be good. Thank you for the Yandex. Thank you for being there and showing love. And showing love even when they don't hit, you know? So God bless you. Again, trade everything at your own risk. Again, this market is not going to be for the faint of heart. And like the Yandex was just a great example of just play it super small, if anything. You could go these $10, $20 plays, man, in a market like this. I mean, if you're really worried and there's a lot of up and down, just keep it small, and it could still go a long way if the market provides like it is right now. Russian helicopters shot down near Kyiv, Al Jazeera. That's what Chad's posting. Yandex is at $15. It dropped 60% today. And it was down like 10, 18 yesterday. Gush options. Anything oil related. Even the next couple days, premiums are going to be nuts. So we're going to see what happens. Again, we really just, this is a big event. We're going to see if Biden can mark an inflection point. But at the end of the day, I mean, you know, like Russia still has a card left. And I don't think it's done just yet. Baba's coming now. Apple. XOM. Just kind of, I don't know what to call consider it the super high volatility premium effect of the crowded trades. Again, you saw a lot of this with NVAX and Myrna back with their approvals and a lot. It's trading almost exactly the same. Yandex leaps, maybe. Again, if Russia bounces in any way, I mean, if you ever wanted to buy the dip on something, I mean, Russia looks very appealing to a degree. So, and again, inflows have been up for the last 5 weeks. Ukraine says expect conflict to end with Ukraine victory. As of this morning, we had 40 Ukrainian service and dozens of civilians killed, but information is not up to date. Rest of the world interventions, nothing so far. The G7, they were talking about a unified approach. We're waiting at 12:30 for Biden to announce what he's going to do. And then 2 p.m., you're going to hear from the G7 countries what their plan is going to do. And that's pretty much all we are, not to mention just any of the carnage and damage reports that you're getting back and forth in terms of the scale and what has been hit and what hasn't been hit. Man, oh man. So SPY coming towards VWAP. This is where it gets interesting. Not really. Everything's interesting. I'm going to keep saying that because we're living through history. And these are volatile. You haven't seen moments like these in years. And again, where we go from here. So get used to it. You're going to hear it a lot. But every single moment today has already flown by. There's still a lot of juice left in the day. You've gotten the last week of volume has already came in pretty much 2 hours. So be on the lookout. CF is getting clapped. The index leaps low-key look fire. I'm kind of with you, man. Honestly, but why not even just buy the shares at that point? You get 100 shares for $1,500. That shit was at like $50 last week. Dude, all of the leaps are out of the money. That's why you're like, yo, bro, this chain is fire. Bro, the closest option is out of the money. Bro, your closest leap is literally 30% out of the money. The chain can't even account for this. Oh, man. That's bad. I feel you. That's why it better look fire at that point. Oh, my goodness. Just buy yen. I would just buy shares, honestly. 100 shares, $1,500. Can't go wrong with that, except for it goes to zero. But still, at least, I mean, that's wild. That's a wild leap chart to look at. You will probably never see that again unless there's another crazy stock that gets totally mollywopped. Get ready. What time is it? No, you got hour 15. Again, watch the move leading into it. SLN, orphan drug designation. I mean, market likes those sometimes when it's crazy. Did it pop, or is everyone like, nah, Russia? So things are going down. A couple of bank stocks here on the low. City's getting mollywopped, dude, 6%. Woo. The Yandex is like the Russian Google, DoorDash, Spotify. It's like an all-in-one company. It's like their tech conglomerate. They're like, nah, man, Russia designation, we can't do nothing. Where's Teslanian? Every put activity all the way around. This is full-on invasion. They've attacked all the way. So pretty much if it's full-on invasion, the way to confirm it is with the response. That's kind of the way I see it. Because, again, I'm very skeptical of everything. And like I said, you know, I could see both sides. Again, the wording that Putin chose and then what we know and what we don't know. But then the end of the day, it's just you could tell the severity of the attack based on the response. Essentially, that's all it's really coming down to. So that's why the next hour and a half is going to be very, very key. The index was 87 4 months ago. How has they priced the response? I don't think the market knows. I don't think the market could even price this much ahead with this much going on. I think the initial response is buy the damn materials and oil. Then they shot up so much, and now they're chilling out. I think, and then the Fed futures are calming down. But again, there's a lot of moving parts because at the end of the day, I still stand by it. The most important thing to me is still the Fed. So it's like, how is this blending into the situation now? Burger King franchises hit with inflation. Breaking news. Consumer staples, even defensive names, hit the biggest lows since 2020. Again, people are worried about inflation. That's the thing. Again, all of this, yeah, exactly. War, this is just, all of this is talking about, in a weird way, this is just another inflation freakout. I know it sounds awful to say because clearly there is a big issue. There's human lives. There's all of that. But at the end of the day, the real devastating effects for the whole world, it'd be a resulting inflation squeeze again when we haven't really dealt with the first one. Isn't inflation good for stock prices to rise? Not on wave 2 or 3, and not depending on, again, not if the Fed is so behind the curve now that they have to, again, low key, it could bring out the Volcker in Powell. Is the Yandex like TQQ? No. Yandex is a literal company. So TQQQ is a ETF. So Yandex is a literal Russian company. If you were China, wouldn't it now be the perfect time for Taiwan? No. Because if you could if let's say they could respond to China, if they could respond to Russia, why would you get in the middle of it? If your enemy is fighting someone, why would you want to step in? And then that way, the same thing they do to the enemy, they could do to you. I mean, in my opinion, this is just all my opinion. I would think that they would wait until the situation gets even worse. So let us deal with America. Let us deal with Russia. Let inflation and materials go through a second wave, and then that would probably be a better time to go after the other person is tired fighting the second fight. Because again, we already got messed up with the Afghanistan stuff. Some people could say that was part of leading into this, and now this is fight number 2. So wouldn't you want to wait till he gets tired before trying to make another move, or halfway through, essentially? Any new videos you guys are sent? I don't know. I don't like all of them. I don't know what's real or not, and I know a lot of them, like some of them are real. I'd say a majority of them today are real, but it's just like there's just a lot of videos left and right. And again, some of them are kind of graphic, so I don't want to heighten up any tensions just by, if you watch those videos all day, bro, you're gonna trip out. Like I'm telling you right now. Like I'm worried about inflation. Again, I'm saying this is the what this means for people around the world, especially over there. It's devastating. Again, people in the chat have already reached out. We got a couple people out there, man, and hopefully you pray for them all. But at the end of the day, I mean, if I'll tell you right now, if you're watching all of this fucking the content of it, I read the news. I get the news. I'm trying to stay up to date with the events, trying to interpret it, process it. But the picture book version of this it will freak you out a lot more. Again, if you watch the videos, it's a picture book versus reading the history book on what's happening. Yeah, if you just listen to Airbnb by Uncle Answers, I mean, usually while reading the news, I mean, it could go a long way. It could really, really go a long way. I mean, I don't know. Let me see. You might. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. See, it's just relaxing. You see, and you know what I'm saying? Like in that way, you know, and now just read the news. You have two events, 12:30, and then you got 2 p.m., and then we got to wait to see what happens after hours. You got to pay attention to SWIFT, and then any other action by any G7 countries, and then the next factor for rates and if Fed futures move. That sums up every single thing you need, and that is going to dictate the next steps. Otherwise, the only thing now, you just have to fight the clock and deal with the timing until all of this happens. It's the violin, yeah, right? It's the violin. I think that's what does it. President is coming on at 12:30. I would factor in maybe he's late a little bit. And we'll see if Russia announces anything prior to try to confuse them. That's what they do. Again, if you haven't noticed, literally right before the president comes on, Russia will put out some bullshit, and then it'll get them. It's just like, again, this is, you're watching, political game theory or war games in a weird way right now. So, but just we're expecting 12:30 Eastern. So literally within the next 30 minutes or so, we should have an update. And again, we got Euro close. We slipped from the highs. We're coming bounce. You got a nice bounce of VWAP. NASDAQ is positive. SPY is still down. So is the Dow and small caps. But we'll see what's going to happen here. Amazon down. Could hacks be starting? I would say you could, obviously, we always think that, right? But again, as some people have noted, in a weird way, Russia is going to try to keep America out of this. So that's the thing I'm keeping in mind, is that, because again, this all has to do with relationships in Europe too, to a degree. Like I'm saying, if they do SWIFT, it's not going to affect America. It's going to fuck up Europe. So even then, and then even for political posturing, my opinion is that they want it to make it look like America is butting in rather than, so they want to stay away from America, and they're just trying to fuck up what's going on in Europe, and then that's where we get drawn into it. So that's going to be the key, but we'll see. I mean, this is the point of what's going on right now, is that the tensions are high. Anything could happen, but I'm telling the real risk to the stock market, Fed policy, the country, and your daily lifestyle, it is the price of commodities. It is the price of materials. I'm telling you, very simply, that would be your biggest number one effect right here, if anything. So that's where things get a little wonky, and that's where I think the real danger is. Moscow Exchange says cancels early trading and derivatives on February. They canceled the next day. They said, no pre-market today. No. Y'all don't need a pre-market. Y'all could just market, you know? No pre-market today. Why do we care if Russian separatists live there and want to be Russian, and let them? I mean, that's exactly what they said about Crimea. This is the whole game of all of it. Because the point is, even if they want to be Russia, even if they want to be Russian, it is still in Ukraine. That's why people are saying they have invaded. Because literally, it's like, look, that's a big, bro, that is like the size, that's like the size of like what? Like Florida, maybe Texas, I don't know. Maybe like half of California. That's a big land plot. But it's still in Ukraine at the end of the day. It used to be Russian. Last time it was Russian, there was a lot of things that used to, like, you used to be, gallons of gas cost like $1 or something. You know what I'm saying? It was back in the day, back when that was part of Russia or the Soviet Union. You were able to go to a factory, and if you could haul it, you were able to drive home a Apache helicopter. And it sounds like the Taliban, but again, it was back there, back in the day. Ohio-sized, updated Russian attacks. See, so this is where, that's not a good map at all. So they were like, yeah, we're going to defend here, special military operation. That's awful, yeah. So if all of this is confirmed, and it is confirmed as Russia doing the attacks, I mean, again, we will see if the sanctions confirm this map. Honestly, that's it. That's the way I'm looking at it. Again, if the sanctions hit hard and we actually hit back, then I'm taking that as my what's it called? My full-on invasion. That's it. Ukraine is California and Wisconsin. That's a weird mix, but I feel. So if sanctions hit hard, that's bullish. Yes and no. I would say no to a degree. It does seem confirmed. I mean, I'm not denying that. I'm just holding on to my last sliver of skepticism. And I think it makes sense to me. So feel free to disagree. If you have your confirmation, that's totally fine. But I think if the sanctions, I need them to confirm the news. I need the response to confirm the dramaticism that we've seen. That's the simple way I'm looking at it. Is that if it really is, again, if they really just attacked all the way across the fucking map, then they should come up with something. They should hit very, very big, if anything. So that's what I'm waiting for to get that confirmation. But again, as you're seeing, there's a lot of different reports now, and it's kind of hard to ignore. Overstock, is that GFS or GPS? GFS, Global Foundries, that's materials. Oh. Do they have a split? Facebook, Humana, High Ticker is gassing. It kind of looks like a lot of healthcare companies. Couple of biotechs on there, but watch to see if this SPY goes up. Very interesting move. TLT's coming down. All right. I'm trying to see if there's any other commodity place. But a lot of them, it's just like they're bad. The premiums, I like the Alcoa, but even that's coming up. GFS is interesting. Go check TikTok. I have not had the chance to hit TikTok up yet, but I'm sure it's wild. TSM, maybe. Chip makers, again, even with China, it could be there. Biden in 30 minutes. EEM. No, I'm looking at something that, again, I think there's going to be volatility. Things are going to go down. I'm not trying to find something to go down. I'm actually looking for something to go up, believe it or not. So that's why I'm saying materials and commodity. If the market, and that's what would make the market go down, is if you had if you had a massive run on commodities and materials from where they're at right now, that would lead to more volatility in the market. How do you see the snap video? You just go to the maps, like you scroll over to the map and then it shows up. TBT, again, I'm surprised, bro. Bonds were gapped up 1.8 and then they've already given it back. I mean, again, this is, it comes with the territory on these days. I'm in a coat. What happens to Germany now? We'll see. I think there was a report Germany didn't want to. Fed Mester says March hike appropriate barring unexpected turn. She says Ukraine impact will be monetary policy consideration. Geopolitical events add risk to inflation. She said, unexpected in terms. She still supports kicking off a series of interest rate hikes in March. She says there are risks and uncertainty around, this is Fed Mester, around the outlook, including those endangering or engendered by geopolitical events unfolding today. Mester said, my modal outlook continues to be that the strong economic expansion continues into this year. Her remarks come after Russia's launch of a full-scale invasion. And then she says geopolitical events add upside risk to inflation forecasts, even as they put some downside risk to near-term growth. Mester said the implications of the unfolding situation in Ukraine for the medium run economic outlook in the U.S. will be a consideration in determining an appropriate pace at which to remove accommodations. Yeah. So again, they're kind of hinting at what we've been talking about, but I'm telling you, I'm early on it, but I'm very worried about impact of price of materials, inflation, Fed policy, and how all of this ties in. The gold spike came back down again. Did like a lot of things. Johnson live, Boris.
Together comprise about half the world economy and now engaged in maximizing pressure, economic pressure, on one that makes up a mere 2%. For our part today, the UK is announcing the largest and most severe package of economic sanctions that Russia has ever seen.
If he says something swift before the United States, be very interesting.
To target Russian finance, in addition to the banks we've already sanctioned this week. Today, in concert with the United States, we are imposing a full asset freeze on VTB. More broadly, these powers will enable us totally to exclude Russian banks from the UK financial system, which is, of course, by far the largest in Europe, stopping them from accessing sterling and clearing payments through the UK. And with around half of Russia's trade currently in US dollars and sterling.
All right, so give it a second. I'm trying to understand this, though. Instead of banning him from SWIFT, he might just take him out of UK. So he's not talking SWIFT, he's talking the UK. But let's see.
State and private companies from raising funds in the UK, banning dealing with their securities and making loans to them. We will limit the amount of money that Russian nationals will be able to deposit in their UK bank accounts. And sanctions will also be applied to Belarus for its role in the assault on Ukraine. Overall, we'll be imposing asset freezes on more than 100 new entities and individuals, on top of the hundreds that we've already announced. This includes all the major manufacturers that support Putin's war machine. Furthermore, we are also banning Aeroflot from the UK. Next, on top of these financial measures and in full concert with the United States and the EU, we will introduce new trade restrictions and stringent export controls similar to those that they in the US are implementing. We will bring forward new legislation to ban the export of all dual-use items to Russia, including a range of high-end and critical technological equipment and components in sectors including electronics, telecommunications, and aerospace. Legislation to implement this will be laid early next week. These trade sanctions will constrain Russia's military, industrial, and technological capabilities for years to come. We're bringing forward measures on unexplained wealth orders from the Economic Crime Bill to be introduced before the House rises for Easter. And we will set out further detail before Easter on the range of policies to be included in the full bill in the next session, including on reforms to Companies House and a register of overseas property ownership. We will set up a new dedicated kleptocracy cell in the National Crime Agency.
The problem with this is if Switzerland adopts this, then it'll hit them a lot harder.
Hidden in the UK, and that means oligarchs in London will have nowhere to hide. And Mr. Speaker, I know that this House will have great interest in the potential of cutting Russia out from SWIFT. And I can confirm, as I've always said, that
pause for a second. This is it.
Table. But for all these measures to be successful, it is vital that we have the unity of our partners, the unity in the G7 and other fora. And, Mr. Speaker, Russian investors are already delivering their verdict on the wisdom of Putin's actions. And so far today, Russian stocks are down by as much as 45%, wiping $250 billion from their value in the biggest one-day decline on record. Sberbank, Russia's biggest lender, is down by as much as 45%, and Gazprom down by as much as 39%, while the ruble has plummeted to record lows against the dollar. We will continue on a remorseless mission to squeeze Russia from the global economy piece by piece, day by day, and week by week. And we will, of course, use Britain's position in every international forum to condemn the onslaught against Ukraine, and we will counter the Kremlin's blizzard of lies and disinformation by telling the truth about Putin's war of choice and his war of aggression. And we will work with our allies on the urgent need to protect other European countries that are not members of NATO and who could become targets of Putin's playbook of subversion and aggression. And we will resist any creeping temptation to accept what Putin is doing today as a fait accompli. There can be no creeping normalization, not now, not in the months to come, not in the years ahead. We must strengthen NATO's defences still further. And so today I called for a meeting of NATO leaders, which will take place tomorrow, and I will be convening the countries that contribute to the Joint Expeditionary Force, which is led by the United Kingdom and comprises both NATO and non-NATO members. Last Saturday, I warned that this invasion would have global economic consequences, and this morning the oil price has risen strongly. The government will do everything possible to safeguard our own people from the repercussions for the cost of living. And of course, we stand ready to protect our country from any threats, including in cyberspace. Above all, the House will realise the hard and heavy truth that we now live in a continent where an expansionist power, deploying one of the world's most formidable military machines, is trying to redraw the map of Europe in blood and conquer an independent state by force of arms. And it's vital for the safety of every nation that Putin's squalid venture should ultimately fail and be seen to fail. However long it takes, that will be the steadfast and unflinching goal of the United Kingdom. I hope of every member of this House and every one of our great allies, certain that together we have the power and the will to defend the cause of peace and justice as we have always done. And I say to the people of Russia, again, whose president has just authorized an onslaught against a fellow Slavic people, I cannot believe that this horror is being done in your name, or that you really want the pariah status that these actions will bring to the Putin regime. And to our Ukrainian friends, in this moment of agony, I say that we are with you and we are on your side. Your right to choose your own destiny is a right that the United Kingdom and our allies will always defend, and in that spirit, I join you in saying Slava Ukraini, and I commend this statement to the House.
I now call the Leader of the Opposition, Keir Starmer.
On my wrist.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I don't want to rap that.
In this dark hour, our...
All right, Boris was the important one, but I don't know. He said, bro, he just announced a bunch of financial stuff that they're going to do. It's different than SWIFT. That's the thing, but I don't think they're going to do SWIFT. It doesn't sound like, if he said it's off the table and he said we need the unity, everybody has to be down. If Germany is not down, if the United States is not down, I don't think they're going to do it. Again, I think they're hoping everybody will, because again, if every individual company decides to block the transactions, like I'm saying, Switzerland said they will respect everybody else. So pretty much if a lot of them start to do it, then Switzerland will have no choice. And you got to realize Switzerland is a safe haven for money. So, but they need it seems like the G7, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like SWIFT. I think they're talking about it, but I don't think they're going to do it. I don't know. I just don't think they're going to do it. He said it was off the table. I mean, bro, Biden's call is going to be very important right now. This is going to be very important because he's either going to say SWIFT or Biden is going to announce something similar where Biden is going to say we're going to stop technology, we're going to stop this, we're not going to allow this, we're not going to allow this, but they're going to do everything shy of SWIFT. So this is going to be interesting. Yeah, I give you a Hummer. You just cut this shit out. I give you 1,000,000 Hummers, 0 to 60, 2 seconds. You can crab walk. Mary, here, come here. I'll let you meet Mary, the greatest American electric inventor we've ever had. It's an American product. Come on, it's a good deal. Chill the fuck out. Listen, Putin. I ordered a Putin the other day, and it came with cheese. What? You're named after a dish. Come on, just take the Hummers and go call it a day. What? It's fine. Come on. Is SWIFT the truck company? No. It's a global payment processing system. Again, Bloomberg will call it Gmail of finances. We will call it Venmo. It's like banning them from processing any global international payments. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. And the thing is, this is why we talked about it a lot. The problem is if you do that, he said nothing was off the table. I thought he said it was, but again, the fact he said we need the G7 support. The fact that he announced all of that and didn't, it seems like they're holding out for SWIFT for a little bit, though. That's my interpretation of it. We're going to see. But if he said it wasn't off the table, that's a little bit better, but we're going to find out. But again, the whole idea here with SWIFT is that it would affect Europe a lot because, yes, it would make it where Russians can't transact their banks and they can't do a lot. But think about it. That also means you can't buy things from Russia like oil, aluminum, any of the things, wheat, any of the stuff you need. It would create a nightmare for the Eastern or Europe in general. The whole Europe of the world, it would get clapped off of that. So it seems like they're trying to avoid it. Anyone's E-Trade down? My E-Trade is tripping out now. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, my shit's out. Yeah, Robinhood too. I don't know. My shit's out. I mean, shit they just swifted me, huh? You know, look at SPY's dropping right now. You don't see it on the SPY is coming down. I'm pretty sure you're here at VWAP. We'll keep the high-low ticker. High-low ticker is still moving very weird, but we are moving right now. Again, where is oil? Is this oil? I need oil, please. Is it bouncing? This thing looks weird. Come on, E-Trade. He said nothing is off the table. Okay, that's good. Because I was like, dude, why are they they're shying away from it? But again, even the fact he still wouldn't, I don't know. I thought he sounded good. He sounded tough. Like that would have been his moment. But again, I think it makes sense that you need the approval. But it seems like everybody needs to be on point for it. My E-Trade still tripping out. We'll have the TD Ameritrade. You're at 416.64 on the ES. Let me pull up the SPY. 416.4 or 50. Bailey balance sheet is a tool which we have the least experience. Russia, no, I thought Russia banned crypto. Russia is not a fan of crypto. Biden, fucking ass. Oh, at least we kind of knew to expect it. Biden pushed back to 130, and then I don't know. It might overlap though, because if he's late to 130, if he's late to go on at 130, then it's the I think the G7 meeting's at 2 p.m. My oh my.
Yellen is working. She is navigating her way through and working. I don't think negotiating is the wrong
Sherrod Brown.
word. She's working with
I want to see what they're
large
saying
American banks and large European banks who have some dealings with Russian banks. So they're going to be on board. They understand the importance of this. They understand that the Secretary of the Treasury and the leaders in Congress in both parties and the President of the United States understands the gravitas of this. They do too. And they know that their long-term needs and the long-term viability of who we are as a country, but the long-term viability of our international financial system depends on their cooperation.
Senator, we're just now hearing from the White House and want to let everyone know that we do expect to hear from President Biden at 1:30 p.m. Washington time. That's a bit later than we were first expecting. We will be bringing those remarks to you. And I wonder, Senator Brown, to what extent does Joe Biden need to prepare the American people for collateral economic damage? How do these sanctions impact the economy here in the U.S.?
Well, there's no question that will have impact. Europeans will have much more dramatic, deeper impact than we will, whether it's energy prices or just any kind of economic hit that they will get. But I think the president understands it. I think he'll explain it. I think the markets understand it. I think American consumers mostly will understand, but the president has an obligation to lay it out.
I disagree,
I disagree. This is a hit to the world economy. It can be softened because our economy is so strong. Just remember, Mr. Wessel, I think it was released last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, our economy grew for the first time in decades. Our economy has grown faster than China's. We've had 6 million jobs created in the last year. It's the best first year of a president in job creation and maybe in history. So we have a resilient, strong economy. We've got.
Okay, so I just want to see again, Biden delayed. We're waiting for it. That was Sherrod Brown, one of the Ohio. I don't know if he's senator. Yeah, senator. I was going to say House, but he's senator of Ohio, a Democrat. You've heard him many times if you've listened. But man, oh man. Let's see. Again, Euro close. We've only sold off since then. There's been a little bit of back and forth. We're coming down here at VWAP now, and we have to wait another hour now for Biden. Yeah, he's the do you think that's fair guy. Yeah. It's the best economy ever. It was decent. It was decent. This is just again. I could only imagine what the price of materials. Again, I let's see, because if they don't do SWIFT, they're leaving an off ramp. At the end, that's the scare. I feel like if they don't do SWIFT tomorrow, Russia action will be even crazier. Because if they, I feel like you have to do SWIFT at this point, and if they don't, I mean it's still just beginning, and then essentially. Because again, if they don't hit with SWIFT, that means today was not bad enough to use the biggest tool that you have. Tomorrow, we will see. We're coming down a little bit here. A couple of things are slipping. Again, NASDAQ is back in the red now, 0.5%. We recovered 3.3% on the NASDAQ, came up and then came back down. Will this affect the housing market here? Yeah, housing is going to go up again, because I'm worried about the price of goods. I don't even mean it in a good way. Usually I'm like, yeah, I like real estate. Woohoo, it's going to go up. Yeah, I bought a bunch of it. Nah, it's like, this is like, we're talking basic materials. That is the economic collateral damage that people are not really picking up on. Again, Senator Brown was just like, I think Americans will understand it. It's like, nah, it's going to have a whole host of effects. And if building materials, the situation's already bad with real estate. So if the prices go up, on materials, it just gets even worse. They're not willing to risk their plans with SWIFT again, but if they're not, I mean, that it says something. You got to realize they have tried to jawbone Putin out of this move a month and a half ago. Do you guys remember when I first broke that news there? When the first time we ever heard, and Jen Psaki was like, yes, we're talking about even removing them from the SWIFT network. And you remember, it was like a gasp. I was like, oh my gosh. And they try to talk about it so much to scare him out of it, and now Putin keeps escalating it, and now they're not doing it. So that's where, again, because you only get one shot. That's what you got to realize. Because if you hit them with SWIFT and Russia keeps getting brazen, then that's it. Oh man. SWIFT. So I think I still have the Investopedia article. Again, here are the key takeaways. SWIFT is an acronym of Society for Worldwide Interbank Financial Telecommunications. Okay, it provides safe and secure financial transactions for its members. This payment network allows individuals and businesses to take electronic or card payments even if the customer or vendor uses a different bank than the payee. SWIFT works by assigning each member institution a unique ID code that identifies not only the bank, but name, but country, and city and branch. If you'd like more information, please visit Investopedia.com and search SWIFT. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Yes, Biden delayed till 1:30, unfortunately. Russia Defense Ministry says Crimea water supply restored. They say the Crimea Canal has been unblocked and water supply restored to the peninsula. Ukraine cut the waterway after Russia annexed Crimea in 2014, causing severe water shortages. Interesting. Huh? Biden team to hold off on Russia sanctions hitting aluminum. That seems a little backwards, huh? So Ukraine closed the waterway almost 10 years ago, and now they just said that they restored it. Let's see. No, I have it. This is coming up on Bloomberg right now. But it's coming from it's Russian website. It looks hella sketch. But it's coming up confirmed. Again, IFX. It's, again, even Bloomberg's automation. I could contact the reporter and we could find out, but interesting. Boris Johnson live getting crazy.
Towards them. They are as much, in many ways, the victims as the people of Ukraine of this appalling regime, and they need to know what's really going on.
Dame Angela Edel.
Mr. Speaker, would the Prime Minister tell us, if he can, what's going on with the Russian troops going through Chernobyl, which sent a chill through a lot of people's thoughts when we heard about it?
Prime Minister.
I thank the right honourable lady very much. I hesitate to give the House a running comment on what seems a very fluid and very dangerous situation, but to the best of my knowledge, she's right in what she says.
Dr. Julian.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. For the best part of 50 years, Britain gave sanctuary to the governments in exile of the occupied Baltic states. If, as appears likely, Ukraine gets overwhelmed, will we offer to give sanctuary to a government in exile pending Ukraine's future freedom?
Prime Minister.
Of course, I thank my honourable friend. Of course, Mr. Speaker, we will give all support that we can, logistical or otherwise, as Britain always has done to governments in exile. And the point I made to President, one of the points I made to President Zelensky this morning was that it might be necessary for him to find a safe place for him and his cabinet to go.
Ed Davey.
Mr. Speaker, with President Putin responsible for this catastrophic human tragedy, Liberal Democrats join all sides to stand in solidarity with the people of Ukraine, and I thank the Prime Minister for his statement. Today must be a wake-up call. The West has been too complacent over Putin's threat for too long. We have taken for granted our fragile alliances, so crucial for the defence of freedom. Emboldening Putin, this outrageous
Alcoa is selling
act
off
of
right now. It
aggression.
could be the
West
Russian
cannot be
aluminum
complacent
sanction news.
any longer. So will the government
think the premiums are still
reverse
up,
its
though.
proposed troop cuts to the British Army and offer far greater military support to our NATO allies in Eastern Europe? And Mr. Speaker, Putin must face the most punitive of sanctions. The world must isolate Russia like the rogue state it is, including the state-backed oil giant Rosneft, 20% owned by BP. So will the Prime Minister commit to banning UK investment in Russian oil and gas companies with immediate effect?
Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, on his point about investment in Russian oil and gas, as I've said, we must move away from all our dependencies on Russian oil and gas, and that is the objective of the UK government. We're lucky in this country that we have only 3% of our gas that comes from Russia. Other European countries are in a much more exposed position. On his point about supporting Eastern Europeans, we have, as he knows, doubled the size of our commitment to Estonia. We've gone bigger in Poland, another 350 Marines from 4-5 Commando. We're in the skies above Romania. I don't believe there's another country in NATO that is currently doing more to strengthen NATO's eastern defences.
Felicity Buchan.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My constituency, Kensington, has strong historical connections with Ukraine, so I welcome this robust approach. My constituency also has seen significant property investments by Russian investors. Can I urge my right honourable friend to accelerate the introduction of a register of beneficial ownership of property?
Prime Minister.
Yes, she's completely right, and we need to unpeel the facade.
Unpeel the facade. Again, I think they're going over it all. I think they're just going over the certain things. We'll probably get anything that's important. Again, Alcoa is going down. Literally, the Biden team, they said it's anonymous. There's this report. I'm reading it right now. It's saying from an anonymous source, or say that, what was it, White House Fest, they said they cannot be named because of the discussions weren't public. But essentially, they're saying 10% of our aluminum now comes from, not 7%, 10% of American imports is from Russia. And they're saying that they don't want to, because of supply stuff right now, they don't want to attack those sanctions, or they don't want to attack the material. So again, I don't know. I think Biden might come in with soft sanctions, and the market might not take it positively, because then that could imply that Putin will make a Putin. That means that Putin will probably make another move. All right, Alcoa is getting knocked right now. Again, like I said on that one, I'm still going to go for the Mays once the other plays are back to the same price. So think about it. I bought those plays here in the morning. They're still break even after dropping 5%. Putin. It's like, yeah, pride in Putin, huh? Putin, I'll go toe-to-toe with you. You know where I'm going to put my toe in your Putin. Stop fucking with me. I'm a president. I'm going to figure it out. It's a simple plan. Russia's an enemy. I'm an enemy destroyer. Yeah? So you should feel safe about it. I got this. Okay? Wear your mask. Get a booster. You prick. Simple. Sell off. I mean, we're back to these levels. If we come down again, this feels like a lot like the last couple of days. Every single time we get these little mini moves waiting for the reports to come out, right? Again, this kind of looks like yesterday a little bit, and we had another delay there, so we're going to see, but it's all based on the news right now, but it's good. It's good. It's hard. You like tough Biden? I mean, honestly, I hope everybody, whether you like the dude or not, he is in a difficult spot right now. It's pray for the president, because at the end of the day, it's whatever decision, it's I don't think he's going to do SWIFT. I don't know. I feel hesitant now after listening to the UK, but at the end of the day right now, it's whatever action is going to be big. Because if the action itself isn't big, the reaction is going to be big there too. Man. So I really wonder what he's going to do. Again, what are the Swift plays? Swift plays hold the butterflies. That's it. The butterflies are looking better than ever. Again, they're holding up now. You're getting closer to the prices that we want to be at, and it's not there yet, but there's still enough time. Again, if we start, this actually happening faster than we expected. So, really just riding out anything else that I got. I still got the Tesla dailies, the Facebook. I got a Boeing put and a couple of other ones. We took profits on the Yandex. So a couple plays that we're holding and riding around and just going to be trying to play in between the waves till we could get an idea. I went after Brent crude and Alcoa today. Surprisingly, the Alcoa plays are holding up, but I'm even thinking 3 to 6 months out ahead. I mean, there's one move to play the volatility, but then the next move to play with assets is going to be the reaction, economically speaking. Again, materials. I cannot say it enough. There might be some bullshit in between. So if you guys remember, when we called out the oil SPR release, remember I told you oil was going to go crazy, and then they pulled that. They pulled the Omicron and then the SPR release, and then it dropped for a week or two, and then it shot right back up. Expect something like that. So it's I think materials are going to go crazy, but I can't control an external event that will slow it down for a little bit. Does that make sense? So that's what I'm keeping in mind. So it's I'm getting a little bit now. I will be expecting any sort of, jawboning or little mini policy that could clap it. And then that's it. Why are they taking Chernobyl? My opinion is that you take Chernobyl as a weapon. That's it. Because if worst case scenario, you just break that nuclear reactor wall, and then now you have Ukraine filled with a bunch of radiation, and not to mention the rest of everybody else in Europe. It's actually awful. Yeah, it's and then they'll try to blame it on an accident or something or whatever it may be. That's just my opinion. I could totally be wrong. Again, it's a touchy subject. But it's not good. Yes, it's not functioning, but they have barriers in place. There's radiation. It's not, again, from the first time. So it's if some of those mechanisms break out, and then it's like Fukushima, but worse. AMAT could be a good one. But I think AMAT's more tech, though. But I like Alcoa. There's Global Foundries. I mean, there's going to be a lot, but pretty much even like Alcoa, there's going to be a little bit of a dip. You're going to get the volatility, but then once there's going to be a delayed rip. And that's what I'm saying, 3 to 6 months is what I'm looking at. Yeah, if you don't like my analysis of this, feel free not to listen. Again, these are moments. Some people like it. I've talked about this situation for a long time, and I'd like to think I was fairly accurate. The thing I was not accurate on was probably that I underestimated Putin, and I did not expect him to go this hard, if anything. But everything else, again, if you were watching day after the Olympics, I'm pretty sure you heard it here before anywhere else. We discussed about it. We went over it. We were talking SPR and oil in October, November. Again, and all of this stuff relates. So Even then, we even hit Alcoa plays earlier, not too long ago. But I do think, I was wrong in thinking that this should have been a nothing burger. That's why I'm a little bit more surprised, because I'm like, wow, this literally should have been a nothing burger. But the fact that it has gone this far is wild. Biden is late. Yeah, not late. They rescheduled. They rescheduled to 1:30. Did you call out Yandex yesterday and the 2 days before that? And that was, again, some stuff like there. We talked about it. Even LMT. We were in LMT calls from 2 weeks ago. But again, and then there's a lot of stuff that I missed too outside of this situation. But quite simply, man, just take a look around the fucking news right now. Everybody's talking. This is the thing. If you don't like something, don't listen to it, and make your own opinion. And hopefully you protect yourself and are wise about it. And, just protect what you got and just be ready for the future. So that's the best thing I could say. And hopefully you find a good news source. And if you find accurate stuff on it and you're doing it, if it's more accurate and faster, I would feel grateful if you shared it with me. But if not, I still wish you all the best with that. But just keep it in mind. Again, I'm very, very skeptical with everything. Are we at peak fear yet? We're close. It's almost there. We'd have to check market breadth. I would say that's part of it, and that applies to this. Someone said, good time to buy for the long term. If market breadth goes to 20% and 80% of the companies are trading below their 200-day, you fucking go all in, realistically. So we're like 10 to 17% away from that mark right now. But we will see. And follow the news source. Fast Stock News, baby, on Twitter. Very, very good. Even last night, too, because we went live later and everything, but Troy was giving you guys updates on there, so make sure you follow. It's free. Did you tell him it's free? 2 S's. Yeah, put it, and the S is for fast, bitch. Follow it. Yeah, right, it's a link. It's a Troy Lawn Man. No, I knew a lawn guy once. I'll tell you a story. He wasn't fast, though. He wasn't in a union. But still, I knew him. I called him the lawn man. I said, hey, come here, lawn man. He come over and he said, what? I said, well, why is he joining the union? And he said, I'm 14 years old. I said, what? How are you working out there? And then I said, God, come here. And I said, let me talk to you for a second. And I brought him over. And when I brought him over, he walked through the door. You know who made the doors? A wooden union company. And I explained it to him. And my papa, he would make a door back in Scranton. He would create the door, the knob. We put a little button on the doorknob. And then he would go through and a lot of it. But I told him this. He didn't understand. We got to help American people. That's what I told him. But follow it. Fast stock market news. Oh, Alcoa, bro. Oh, wow, it's clapped. Wow, that's amazing. Shit, I never knew it ever moved fast. No, Alcoa is still getting clapped. No other headline there with the aluminum, but that's what it. Oh, you got a Biden tweet. Oh, it only gave me the. He looked good right there. I like it. This morning, I met with G7 counterparts to discuss President Putin's unjustified attack. We agreed to move forward on devastating packages of sanctions and other economic measures to hold Russia to account. We stand with the brave people of Ukraine. So again, this is their picture. He just tweeted that. He said additional sanctions are going to be devastating. It looks like they've talked with the G7, but honestly, I don't think SWIFT is coming. I don't think SWIFT is coming. I don't know. We'll find out. Give it 15 or what? 45 minutes? Don't see the tweet. It's on POTUS. So right here, 2 minutes ago. Literally just came out. Again, this is I read you the statement, and then here's the pretty picture. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think they're going to do SWIFT. I think they're going to do exactly what Boris did. They're going to talk about a lot. I think they're going to step it up a little bit again, incrementally, and then they're going to keep SWIFT still on the table. But I don't know. I'm starting to think. I don't think Biden is talking. I think that was just from the tweet. So if you're getting news headlines, it's probably coming in from the tweet. Yeah, comments on Russian sanctions on Twitter. Bloomberg talking about SWIFT. Let's take a listen.
Where these forces can make an impact. The Ukrainian forces.
David
if the partisan
Petraeus,
brigades fight
former CIA director, talking right
now. You know, our concern, in fact, in invading Iraq was the logistical lines. You know, we moved very rapidly. There was more fighting, I think, than people actually realized from afar. But there was not much the Iraqi forces could do to stop us. The concern was, could they ambush our fuel convoys, our ammunition resupply convoys, all the rest of that? And that was a major concern. We were fortunate that they were unable to do that. We cleared those. We kept them clear. And that was a much smaller, more compact battlefield and a population. You know, Ukraine is at least 50% larger in terms of population and much larger in terms of space as well.
So, General, this is David Weston in New York. That leads me to the question of timeline here, because in Iraq, as you say, it was a fairly compressed timeline until the regime fell. President Putin has said his goal here is to topple the government in Kyiv. How long can the Russians keep up the effort?
Well, they can sustain the effort as long as, again, the Ukrainians can't completely cut off their logistics. This is, at a certain point, it becomes all about logistics. It becomes about refueling the tanks, rearming them if they're having to use up a lot of ammunition. Same for the artillery, the personnel carriers for the soldiers. At a certain point, you know, can they feed them as well and the rest? Certainly they can get some of that from local communities if possible. But as they overstretch or perhaps overstretch, the question is, how vulnerable will those supply lines be? And in particular, how much will the Ukrainian forces continue to fight once they have been penetrated, bypassed, in some cases encircled? And that's what I think everyone is trying to divine right now from every source available, by the way, from TikTok, from Twitter, from these open source aggregators and so forth. And so far, it is clear they've knocked down a Russian helicopter. Apparently, they've knocked out some of their armored vehicles, a few here and there. But it's not yet crystal clear how tough the Ukrainian resistance is at this point.
General, are there things the United States could do who could support the resistance in Ukraine, or are we doors combat at this point?
I think at this point, until, again, the situation stabilizes, they have what they have. I mean, you're not going to fly anything into Ukraine at this moment in time. The Ukrainian forces who might be on the receiving end of anything we might send additionally, they're pretty occupied right now. So this is where it was hugely important that we flew in dozens of C-17 wide-body aircraft full of Javelin anti-tank missiles, Stinger air defense systems, and some of the other NATO countries, UK in particular, did as well. But again, they now are fighting with what it is they have in their hands. This is not the time to introduce something new to them, nor do we want to fly something into Ukrainian airspace, given the Russian air supremacy and the possibility of a mistake. What we are doing, of course, though, and I suspect we'll hear even more about that from the president when he speaks from the White House, will be more reinforcements of what will be frontline countries, two of which already are frontline countries, two of the Baltic states that have a border with Russia, a third which may have a border with Russia in the future.
I'm waiting for him to bring up SWIFT
again.
Again.
Actually, as long
but
as
it's
Russia
not. I don't know.
Belarus.
It just doesn't seem like.
And then you can have some more. Eastern Poland is again border with Ukraine.
It just doesn't. I don't know. Even after the Biden updates, again, we're going to find out here in about 45 minutes. But it does not seem like. It's just not. It just does not seem like they're. I think they're going to wait one more step. I don't think you're going to get swift. Biden is not live. The latest update with Biden a couple minutes ago, and you're probably seeing comments about devastating sanctions on Russia. That was through a tweet, and it confirms that they met with the G7. So that's what we've been waiting for. Again, nothing's going to happen until that occurs. The next step, they're going to do something. Honestly, I don't like. They're going to, like he's saying, they could do it. They're going to probably try to ban more assets. They're probably going to go after more banks, but they're not going to hit the. They're not going to hit the nuke. They're not going to hit SWIFT. Kanye is just going to interrupt SWIFT again. Yeah. He's like, I'm going to let you finish, Russia, but I deserve this. What's the next step Russia has to? They're just going to keep doing this. That's it. It's just going to be. I mean, they're not. I think in a weird way, Russia wants him to do it, and that's why I feel like they're not doing it yet. I mean, we're going to find out, but until then, it's just going to be. They're going to just keep pushing more and more and more until there's actually something that could slow them down or change their way of going about it. Biden's given a menu of cyber attack options aimed at disrupting Russia's capacity to maintain military operations in Ukraine. We'll see. But that's soft. At the end of the day, it's just like, bro, if all of those maps are showing that literally Russia has circled all of Ukraine, and then we're like, all right, we're going to DDoS them. That's it. We're going to DDoS, and we've already banned your banks a little bit. You didn't react to that. So we're going to DDoS you again. Let's see. What do you think Trump would do right now? That's a scary thought. Like I said, Trump is a little bit more he would seem more aggressive, but then if he took a risk, like literally, like just like if you heard what Petraeus said, essentially like a simple way you could if you really wanted to play their bluff, and it's an extremely risky move. Again, this is just my opinion. You would just go fly in supplies to Ukraine right now. That's it. I don't know. I feel like Trump would do that, because then if you go and send a U.S. plane to drop off supplies to Ukraine and they shoot it down or do something to it, that's it. But that's why I'm saying that's insanity, because then it would just literally in one swoop you could take the whole entire world into a war. So again, that's why I said even this morning, if anything gets shot down, if there's any passenger planes, cruise ships or anything like that gets caught anywhere in that area, that's usually that's where things really will even get worse. But that's the thing about it. Respectfully, Trump made moves to facilitate this. God bless. So honestly, I really like reading that comment and reading it out loud, because we get to make statements here. You said it very peacefully. And I feel you. Again, that's why I said, I mean, all of it is just, it would be crazy, and it would be crazy. I mean, we could think, what would Trump do if it was this? But at the end of the day, the reality is right here, right now. There's a lot of potential consequences. And like I even said, Biden definitely has a difficult decision to make in the next coming days and weeks, regardless of whether you think he dug himself a hole or whatever. It's just, fact is, this is right in front of us. So, and that's why, like, the consequences of everything, direct and indirect, is just wild. I love that guy. He's terrific. What? I told Vladimir. I talked to him. He said, "Hey, what's going on? Huh? What's up with Ukrainian? You want to do this game? I'll kill you." I told him that. I said, "I've killed many people." I told him. I said, I've been to hell. I said, "It's not good." This is a guy. I said, "You don't want to go there." We told him. He knows. He understands who I am. He knows I don't play around. I'm terrific. 100%. And let me tell you what I've done. Dish. Whoop. Dish is on the high. Up 1.5 right now. Or down 1.5, but it's coming up. It's getting better. Thank you. Thank you. I'm the best at everything. Oh, man. Our 5G network is 6 months behind plan. Dish put volume heavy and directionally bullish heavenly. Russian troops in control of Chernobyl. Well, here's the video. This doesn't look as graphic. It just looked like a map in Call of Duty, to be honest with you. That's how surreal this shit is. Because, like, literally, this is actually happening. Yeah, I don't know, but that Chernobyl looks a lot... Why is there trees in Chernobyl? I thought nothing grows out there. This impacts EEM. Yes, but again, if you want to target any like companies like that, because some EEM companies, some emerging markets might benefit off this. This is the part that a lot of people don't. This is where an unintended consequence can turn into a good thing for somebody, because literally it's like the pineapples with Taiwan. So essentially, if you want to target any weakness for other companies, then I would look at anything Europe related. But essentially with some emerging markets, somebody will come to fill the vacuum of the aluminum or whatever materials that Russia or anybody impacted couldn't provide. So the example is Taiwan. In the last 18 months, at one point, China was trying to mess with Taiwan, so they banned the imports of pineapples. And if you don't know it, Taiwanese pineapples, bro, those shit are lit, bro. I'm telling you, the Taiwanese pineapples are the #1 exporter. Everybody love, bro. Taiwan, bro, they are the plug for pineapples. No exaggeration. If you did not know that, oh, you are lagging on your pineapple game. I'm telling you, it's real. So, like, China bought most of their pineapples. But then China was like, nah, man, we don't like all these United States people saying you're a country and y'all getting real tough out here with your Twitter. So they sanctioned all the pineapples. They said, we're not going to buy any more of your pineapples from Taiwan, right? So that should have been devastating to Taiwan, because now their biggest buyer just walked out the front door and said, I'm not buying anything from you, right? So then what ended up happening, Japan came in and they're like, yo, bro, you got pineapples? Oh, we got negative rates and crazy yield curve control. Run the pineapples. Run the pineapples. And then they ended up selling more pineapples to Japan than they were to China. So in a weird, that's why I'm saying some emerging markets, they may benefit off of this situation. So it's a crazy story. It's real. You could go look this up. This is all within the last year. This is actually recent. The pineapple game is a tough one. Y'all think there's a lot of competition and everything else. The pineapple game is cutthroat, man. I'm telling you. But essentially, they ended up selling mad pineapples to Japan, and that's where it's like, this is what I'm saying with the effect of one goes up, one goes down. You could lose in this area, but then somebody may emerge as a winner. This is economics 101. Again, you're gonna find a substitute somewhere. But people are worried about the fact is, you know, a lot of people are going to get affected. And that's why I'm saying, if you want to attack weakness on the markets and you're trying to go for something, I would take anything Europe related. That's going to be weak. Again, that's why I bought Europe oil or Brent. It's a benchmark more related to oil in Europe. That's why I grabbed those calls, because Europe is going to we will get affected too. But whatever we get affected, Europe will get hit 25 to 50% times more, or 50% more. Isn't that backwards, the seller walking away? Yes, it is a little backward, but then you got to imagine, though, somebody can emerge to come up and sell it. So if you're telling me this industry or this country has a hold on 10% of sales, and they back out, whether willfully or forcefully, or they're forced out of the market, there's going to create a gap. So somebody will be able to fill it. The problem is if they don't fill it. Just like in the same scenario with the pineapples, if Japan doesn't show up as a buyer, nobody expected that, then they would have been shit out of luck. I'm saying pineapples يا باشا. Pineapple كويس حبيبي. Pineapple كويس. كويس قوي. قوي. TikTok live stream. Can you watch it on computer? They're saying I have to log in. I've never logged into TikTok on a PC before. I'm not willing to take those risks. Is any part of you surprised at today's rally off the lows? No, because it just feels like it's still happening. I mean, it makes some sense, and then it doesn't make any sense at all. Like I'm saying, again, maybe we've seen the worst of it, but this has developed overnight. Nobody really expected this into this degree. We had some hints of it, and we talked about it early on the watch list, but remember, we were battling 421 yesterday, the lows, the Fed, all of this, but that one like really sent things through the low. Jen Psaki was on TV saying invasion in 48 hours. Yeah, it's like, like when we say the stock market is going crazy all the time. It's kind of something like they've been saying that for a month. So it's something along those lines. I mean, I really wasn't taking that. Again, they would say it back and forth, but it really wasn't. It just, it was hard to determine. No sound. They don't love you no more. I think they're clapping me. Well, if I get clapped, hopefully you have stream alerts. I love you. My internet, they clapping me, bro. They clapping me. Can you hear me? Am I fine? You're fine. 36.9. What? It's good. Boris, yeah, they did more. That was a little bit like 30, 40 minutes ago. Right before we got the delayed. Will you be playing Square earnings? Probably not. The bottom right is Dish. It just started going up. And Koa got knocked. How much of the world wants Russia to succeed without saying it? I mean, I know what you're saying, because a lot of people are just very like anti-Biden in this moment, and some people are like excited in that sense. But I can't stress it enough. This affects every single motherfucker on the big blue ball. I promise you that. So it's not like either way. It's just whether you like it or not. This will affect you. It does not matter if you are poor or rich. It has one of those effects. If it hits worst case scenario, again, it's not there yet, but it is there. Walmart keeps selling. COCP added to SCR Zax. Publishers move to abandon Google-supported mobile web initiative. Dude, it's already 10? Wow, you just said we haven't done push-ups, anything. I don't know if we're going to get the PHILO. Bro, it's already 10? Oh, my gosh. What? Bro, where is today gone?
Of this geopolitical situation we are facing that is going to impact central banks and also impact
Okay, I'm
the
gonna
U.S.
go pee real
president
quick.
when he addresses
Hold
the
on.
nation later on today.
Follow
He
me
is
on
going to address
Instagram.
the
I love
situation
you.
in Ukraine, but also probably
Today's
has to
flying
speak
by.
to the domestic audience, the American people, about how they may feel this when it comes to prices at the gas pump. Let's get to Bloomberg White House reporter Jordan Fabian, who is standing by for us. Jordan, how does the president walk that line today?
That's one of the toughest challenges that President Biden faces in trying to confront this situation. On one hand, you have the strategy that the U.S. has pursued so far, which is threatening sanctions on Russia to try and deter Vladimir Putin from invading Ukraine. That hasn't worked, so the incentive would be to ratchet up those penalties. But on the other hand, as you just mentioned, ratcheting up sanctions could have an effect on American consumers who are already struggling with inflation if they happen to hit the banking sector or critical exports from Russia. So we'll have to wait and see what Biden announces, but that's a tough tightrope that this administration is walking right now.
And of course, we'll be listening now for any update on those sanctions. Also, people want to know, Jordan, if there is going to be any shift in policy with regards to the military response.
The White House has made it pretty clear that they don't intend to send U.S. troops into Ukraine. That being said, there has been coordination with NATO allies in Eastern Europe, like Lithuania and Poland, who are understandably nervous about the situation that's happening on their borders. The U.S. has already boosted troop levels in both of those countries, and top defense officials have been consulting about what to do if the violence happens to spill over. But the broader picture is this is a really extraordinary move by Putin that threatens the prospect of a broader war in Europe, like likes of we haven't seen in decades.
Jordan Fabian, thank you for the update. Of course, our Bloomberg White House reporter. And as we await that all-important speech from President Biden, we also take in the response from Europe already coming thick and fast. We want to talk through that.
This is giving you an update on the stuff we listened to with Boris.
And we've heard reactions from the United Kingdom. We've had sanctions elevated there. What is the reaction in Europe now?
Well, Caroline, I think before we get to the reaction, we need to look at what is the situation in Ukraine. This is now clearly a full invasion of the country. We know there's heavy fighting in East Ukraine. There's heavy fighting in the south of the country. And we've seen troops moving very clearly from Belarus into the capital of Kyiv. That is the next big battleground. And the information that we have from the Ukrainian foreign minister is that they believe there will be a big night of fighting around the capital. The capital is Kyiv, as you know, because that is where the Ukrainian president sits. And the Russians have made it clear they want this government out. When it comes to the reaction from the European Union, well, we're going to hear from European leaders in about 2 weeks. They say they're working very closely with NATO and the United States to put together what they say will be the mother of all sanctions. Is that going to be enough to deter Vladimir Putin? Well, it's unclear. And what we've seen is that at this point, he's not acting like a rational leader. This goes beyond. And again, I would point to an essay he wrote last year in which he said, for me, an independent Ukraine that is separated from Russia would be an abomination. Now we see that he's making good on that.
Well, and it raises a question, Maria, of what good sanctions will do, which brings me to the use of force. On the subject of NATO, will they be moving any boots on the ground?
On Ukraine, and this is a very important point to make, Ukraine is not a member of NATO and it had no perspective over the short term to join NATO. When Vladimir Putin says he felt threatened by Ukraine joining NATO, what we know is that there was no timeline for NATO to join or accept Ukraine. So we're not going to see any fighting from NATO troops or American troops, by the way, in Ukraine at this point. This is a war that they know they're going to have to fight for themselves. And this is why the Ukrainian president today, once again, repeating, almost begging, please, we need weapons. We need NATO to facilitate more weapons and to go for a big sanctions package on Russia. It's the only way we're going to be able to put up a fight.
All right, Bloomberg.
All righty. So, again, we're waiting on Biden 25 minutes, give or take, if he's late or not. We're going to see what happens. But, yeah, again, like people are saying, it's just a lot of this is even just unprecedented with young Putin is just... It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It is crazy. Biden should wait more. I mean, we'll see. Again, I don't think they're gonna do this swift. We're gonna get it, but again, like people talked about, or like that lady just said, Maria Tadeo of Bloomberg, just get ready for tonight. Again, a lot of people are expecting some level of attacks around the Capitol. That's an update there. Putin discussed with Ukraine with Iran president, Kremlin says. Oh, man. The mother of all sanctions. The MOAS. Wow. I don't know. I don't think they're going to hit it. I don't think they're going to hit it. Mother of all sanctions. UAV inbound. Sanctions online. We'll get them again next time. Whew. Yeah, kind of a sneeze. Yeah, they known the sanction. That's what the guy was grilling yesterday. They're like, so if you guys knew about this the whole time, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't even everything. It was just, it is. Nobody was really expecting Putin to go that nuts. That's all it seemed like, bro. I don't know. Did Putin like break up with his girlfriend or something? Because like, honestly, he's acting like Kanye right now. I think that's the only way to describe it. It's just like, this is like one of Kanye's moments. But like, honestly, Putin's not even dropping an album. But that, I just don't think, I wasn't even, like I said, again, that was one of the only things I think I was like, I underestimated myself, is that I didn't really expect him. I really didn't expect him to go that hard or to ramp it up like that. I thought he was going to play more games. So I don't know. It's like, I don't know if Kim Kardashian broke up with Putin, but like, he's just crazy. He bought a house next to Ukraine. Now he's like, nah, I'm gonna stay there. And then that's it, bro. Taiwan option plays. I think Taiwan's early again. I think there's going to be oil material plays, but it's a question of how the markets react again. Because if the things that affect like oil and all that, it's like if the whole market's dropping, it's hard to hold up sometimes, especially when other global markets are dropping 30% or whatever it is. MO, they just may get hit by the supplies. And again, they have big markets. MO and Philip Morris, they have big markets overseas in Europe. Russia's close to the capital. I've never been so anticipatory for Biden to speak in my life. I really want to know what he's going to do, because I have a lot of thoughts. Again, I don't know if he's going to hit it with that, but this is, and then we're going to really going to see how the market interprets this next set. Could it be the long-term bottom? We need this situation to stabilize to some degree, or prior, right before it. But right now, I mean, we're still in the escalation. You're still on the way up. So, like, literally by tonight, I think the question is, will tonight's headlines scare you more than what we got last night? Does that make sense? Just think about that. So, like, yes, if there's more attacking, more moves, we get the sanctions, whatever it is. The question is, are the headlines tonight, are they going to be more shocking, and are they going to blow up TikTok more than they already have today? Trudeau speaking. I mean, I feel like Trudeau should have been the one. Trudeau sanctioned his whole entire country, and you ain't clapping Russia? Trudeau, come on, bro. We need that. We need that aggression from you out there, man. Bro, he cut off SWIFT for his own country. And then now he's like, all right, I got something to say. We condemn that, Russia. We condemn it. Man, oh, man. Trudeau.
Together to defend these principles and stand firmly against authoritarianism. Russia must immediately cease all hostile actions against Ukraine and withdraw all
Is this like a music
military
video?
and proxy forces
Yeah,
from the
like
country.
a music video. I don't know
Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity must be respected, and the Ukrainian people, like all people, must be free to determine their own future. I want to be clear. Our quarrel is not with the people of Russia. It is with President Putin and Russian leadership that has enabled and supported this.
It feel like Jay-Z featuring Destiny's Child. I don't know.
La vérité, c'est que la Russie viole la souveraineté de l'Ukraine depuis des années. En 2014, elle a annexé illégalement la Crimée. Depuis, elle n'a jamais cessé de nuire à la démocratie en Ukraine. Et aujourd'hui, le président Poutine a ouvert un nouveau chapitre sombre de cette histoire en lançant une invasion à grande échelle. These are deeply disturbing times for the international community and for people everywhere who care about freedom and democracy. And while the eyes of the world are on leaders, we can never lose sight of the human cost of conflict. Innocent people, including children, are now facing violence and chaos. In these dark hours, Canada's message to the people of Ukraine is this: you are not alone. We are standing with you. For Canadians and permanent residents in Ukraine, your safety and security are now our top priority. We also want to make sure that you can get to safety. We've arranged for safe passage for you and your families at the land borders with Poland, Slovakia, Hungary, Romania, and Moldova. We are urgently issuing travel documents for affected Canadians, permanent residents, and their immediate family members. We're also prioritizing immigration applications for Ukrainians who want to come to Canada. And to ensure we can serve people as quickly as possible, today we are launching a new dedicated phone line for anyone at home or abroad with urgent Ukraine-related immigration questions. Aux Canadiens et aux résidents permanents du Canada qui se trouvent en Ukraine, votre santé et votre sécurité sont notre priorité absolue. On a pris des mesures pour que vous et votre famille puissiez traverser en toute sécurité les frontières avec la Pologne, la Slovaquie, la Hongrie, la Roumanie et la Moldavie. On délivre de toute urgence des documents de voyage aux Canadiens et aux résidents permanents touchés, ainsi qu'aux membres de leur famille immédiate. On traite aussi en priorité les demandes d'immigration provenant d'Ukrainiens qui souhaitent venir au Canada. Et pour être certain de pouvoir servir les gens le plus rapidement possible, on lance aujourd'hui une nouvelle ligne téléphonique spécialement conçue pour les gens qui sont ici ou à l'étranger qui ont d'urgentes questions à poser sur l'immigration en lien avec l'Ukraine. Last night, I spoke with Ukrainian Canadians at the Ukrainian-Canadian Congress board meeting. I told them that President Putin has underestimated the strength and unity of democratic allies and partners, and he has underestimated the strength and resolve of Ukrainian people. These are traits of Ukrainian Canadians, too. You have helped build this country. You are proud of your culture and your heritage, and you don't back down. Well, neither will Canada. Our support for Ukraine, for democracy, and for human rights remains unwavering. Merci beaucoup. Je passe maintenant la parole à la vice-première ministre, Chrystia Freeland.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah. Alrighty. Again, 15 more minutes here till Biden. It seems like everybody's making their rounds across the world. Everybody's coming in and they're like, all right, we condemn it. We're going to stop them from making money. And we're going to see. And then we're just all eyes on the United States. But it seems like everybody's in conjunction. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be strong. We're going to find out, though. We will find out here. SPY holding 417. 417, 415. Again, those were the levels from yesterday. We already broke the 421 from last night. Really, the question is, does anything set us off towards the end? The volume is extremely high right now. Again, throughout the day, you are already breaching 100 million in volume on the day. That's what we got the last 4 or 5 days. and we still got about 2 hours here. So, and we have not got to hear from the President of the United States yet. Overstock is literally going apeshit. I love it. It's great to see. President delivers remarks. Is he out early? Or are they just getting it set up? No way. If this motherfucker comes out early, bro, that was the shocking part about it. I'm like, hold up, he about to come out. Biden, man. Let's see what you got, man. Let's see what you got. I really thought I liked it. I was like, okay, I like it. Showing up to the interview a little early. I'm down with it. It says 13:20, so like 10 minutes before. Again, you got 13 minutes left. 12 minutes. Let's see. Overstock's killing it again. He might say something cyber attack related. Palo Alto's killing it. Apple is leading the way too. That's something up there. Plug a couple of energy companies, like the smaller ones on the high. A lot of things are moving. High ticker is gassing. We're making a move coming into this. So if you get momentum and a new high into Biden talking, I mean, the market might just take it away unless he says anything crazy. Tech is just murdering this spot. Tech is helping out a lot. Big tech is saving it right now. Again, like Booking is weighing heavy on the NASDAQ. I mean, we could pull up the breakdown right now, and you could see, again, NASDAQ only has 1,300 names up, believe it or not. So that's why the market breadth is still awful. We talked about that yesterday on the watch list. But essentially, like you could see, Booking right there is Booking is accounting for Amazon, Melly, Palo Alto, and Google. So if you took the top 5 decliners or gainers on the day, they make up one of the biggest decliners because it's travel related. It makes sense. Booking.com, again, international, everything else going on. But it's in a weird way, though. It's only there's only 1,300 names up. So it's just, but a lot of the big tech companies, it kind of saw a little bit of that safe haven tech bid that you witnessed in like 2020 a little bit. Man, this is, you know how I know this gets crazy? I'm starting to get, bro, I'm getting like I'm just getting a bunch of wild suggestions now. I'm getting a lot of tinfoil. I'm hearing my mom's cousin's dad. I'm starting to hear it again. People are like, yo, bro, there's lines for gas. She said, watch out, bro. Watch out. Play on ENPH, Enphase. I would literally like anything energy related right now. Any energy materials. There's gonna just be a little bit of that back and forth. That's all you gotta watch. I think I have an old Enphase call. Maybe they could be good actually. But again, the thing I said is just like the SPR. I mean, I know a lot of you guys were here for that. But just remember, we called out the SPR, and I made that video. I said oil is going to rocket, and sure enough, it did. But what happened prior, there was that little jawboning and then the little influence from the actual release and then Omicron. So it's like energy and materials are primed right now, but I don't underestimate. There will be a short-term clapping on it until it kind of levels out. Enphase is expensive as hell. And there's solar. But even, I mean, anything energy related, material related will probably do good. But we are going to have to let a little bit of trash to sift through. And you're going to have to go through a lot of the again, just the normal volatility of the market until we really start seeing the broader trend of the commodities just take off. Man, oh man. What time is it? 8 minutes, give or take. Under, over. Do you guys think he'll be late or no? How many people? Well, let's say 10 minutes late. Under or over? Anybody who wants the under? If you think he'll be under 10 minutes late, put under in the chat. If you think over, put over. If you think under or over, 10 minutes. You said late, no questions. He said, I'll take in the over. So you break even at 10 minutes. You don't lose, but if it hits 10 minutes and he's 10 minutes late, over, under, over, under, the market's crashing, over, the government's taking your money, over. All right. A lot of people said under, though. A lot of people said under. A lot of people said under, surprisingly. I was leaning towards over. I mean, we thought he was going to be late the first time, and we were right on that. I don't know, though. I feel like he's going to be in the middle. I'm going to take the break even. I'm going to take the line. I'm going to take break even. Just at 10 minutes exactly. I think he's going to be I think he's going to be right in the middle. I think it'll be right in the middle. I don't know. I think he'll be right on time, but a little bit delayed. So that's why. Just 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I really hope he's not late. I know. Motherfucker says over and under, then picks the middle. Yeah, bro. Welcome to the stock market. What do you mean? That's a good bet. I just set the line and then I took the middle. That's exactly what the bank is supposed to do. You understand that? That's how every sports betting works, man. That's why it's always like 1 point. I was so close. But I feel you, man. We live in a crazy time right now. It's a butterfly. I took the butterfly. Exactly. Exactly. They get it. They're understanding the butterfly. Oh my gosh. Horna. Oh, exactly. Good answer, Chad. Wow, you guys get it. That's literally the butterfly. Right there, over, under, and we make the most money right at the middle. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm proud of you, Chad. I'm very proud of you. Wow. That's good. That's good. What happened to the other horn? It got caught up in the crisis. It says, it got invaded, it seems like. If I do it quietly, it works. Okay, it's not working. I give up. If I were about to address the nation, what would you say right now? I would say, attention, nation. I have just ordered 450 million Bibles, and then I would start throwing them at people, and I would aim for the head, and I'd be like, you need this, you need this, you need this. I just start throwing Bibles left and right. All the reporters, even Peter would raise a question. He'd be like, Josh, I just straight up KJV, straight to the dome, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. And I'd be like, the problems are all in there. Love your neighbor as you love yourself, bro. Keep some peace. And God bless you. And shout out to Lawn Term and shout out to Chad, baby. Hard. I would do all of that. And I hit the horn just like that. And then I walk out, and then I feel accomplished that all of America has a Bible now. Okay, and then that's it. That's it. I feel. And then right as I'm leaving, exactly, I'm gonna leave right when I hit the horn, and then it's just gonna go.
Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me.
That's exactly what I would do. So thank you for giving me this imaginary scenario to envision myself. I had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Joel Osteen mic drop. Hey. Let's start off today with the joke. Okay? No? Okay. Oh, man. What if Trump comes out instead of Biden? Okay, now we're getting crazy. Now we're getting crazy. Oh, man, the possibilities. That's the wild part. This is why, again, everyone's like, why does the market go up after the invasion? It's like, do you see how wild our imaginations could be until we know what happens? Like, just think about that for a second. Like, right? Like, there's so many, like, well, what if this happens? And then this, and then this. And then that's why usually our imaginations run it up. And then by the time the event actually happens, we're like, oh, okay, so we don't feel that until later? Okay. Yeah, consumer staples have dipped a lot. They have dipped a lot. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow. Yeah. You know what I say? I come out whenever the I want. So you. Well, you understand, I'm gonna stand at his toes. I'm gonna come up to his toes, and I'm gonna say, you. Yeah, I'm gonna whisper it. I'm gonna say, you. Huh? Well, you know how big my toes are? I step on his. Yeah. You know, you think I'm f***ing with you? Huh? You know how long I've been in f***ing government for? I'll f*** him up. Simple. So stop f***ing with me. Okay, I'm the f***ing president. All right, God bless you. Get ready. You prick. Are you ready? Let me show you how important today is. Are you ready for this? I'm telling you. Chad, I need you to realize this for real, and I hope you could be a good American and understand no matter what you believe, this is still your president, and at the end of the day, this is going to affect everybody in the world. So I encourage you to really listen to this and understand, because I'm going to tell you how important this is. Look, never in the history of Biden talks has Bloomberg ever put up a live blog next to it. I'm just telling you that right now. You have never seen this. This is something you get with like a Fed meeting. So I'm telling you, this, what he says today, holds a lot more importance. We were already anticipating it. But get ready. All right, start the timer. 10:40 is break even. 10:40 is the body of the butterfly. He's late. We'll find out. I'm not fucking late. I'm fucking chilling. Go. All right. So. Your president, not mine. Well, listen, and if you don't live in this country, I feel you. But if you do, you are no worse. You are no better than the blue-headed chick like 6 years ago that was screaming, "That's not my president!" when Trump got elected. Again, I love everybody, man, and I support the vets. I love every single person in here. But you just this is for everybody, man. At the end of the day, it sucks whether or not somebody caused this, and you could say it's avoidable, but at the end of the damn day right now, this affects the whole entire world. So I hope you can respect it, because I'm telling you this, and you guys hear the jokes I say. You hear how I could get. I think a lot of you know where I stand, but it's not like I'm pitching this to you like a fake politician where they're like, we care about people. I'm terrific. Yeah, we care. Yes, we totally care. Nah, it's just like, you know, at the end of the day, it's just like this has a big effects for every single person, and clearly this has captured the world's attention, and it has captured even the finance world's attention, and this has an effect on assets. So even at the end of the day, if you don't want to give a shit, I get it. If you want to get political about it, I understand, but this is going to affect money. And again, I've never seen a live Bloomberg thing with Biden. It just doesn't happen. So just get ready, my friends. Get ready, and God bless you, and shout out the vets, baby. You're 2 minutes late. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're sitting down, Chad. The under. The Chad was taking the under, bro. The Chad was taking the under. Hold up. They're clearing out. I don't know. Oh, that's it. No more screen. I say we'll keep the audio. I like the little rumbling in the back. I just like the chatter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I like the chatter. I like the chatter. Do you think he will say Tesla? Yeah, we're way beyond that at this point. Let's see. One of the most notable things, indeed, perhaps, is the only silver lining, the accuracy of the U.S. intelligence. What? Working with allies and backed by the UK information, we're able to present an accurate picture months ago of how events would have unfolded. Oh, my God. Then why wouldn't you send them weapons months ago? Fucking... That was the latest one. S&P paired losses from the depth. The benchmark is down about 1.1. Who said that? That was Flavia Kraus, managing editor of European Politics. Nah, girl. Bless the call, baby. Bless the knowledge. Change your life from your phone. Thank you, Josh. God bless you, Cam Kazi. Pat, shouts to the law term. Throw the stone every day. Amen. Amen. Tell them. Tell them. 3 minutes behind. CVX, XOM on the low. Watch out for Alcoa, too.
Okay, this is a lecture and audio check.
BG, Bungie suspends 2 Ukrainian processing plants.
Good? You're good. Yes. All right.
I hate their mic checks. They count so high for a mic check. Usually it's like mic check 1 2 1 2. Hello, you say a couple words. These guys are just like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Mic check. Okay. Thank you. Get ready. How do you feel, Chad? You feel good? I hope you're all blessed. I hope you're ready for this. This is the biggest. This is the most important Biden speech by far, and I think it's going to come in soft. I don't think they're going to do swift, but depending on what he discusses here, this very well will be one of the most important speeches of his career thus far as a president. So get ready. Oh, side bets? Anybody side bets? Red tie or blue tie? If you want side bets, red tie or blue tie. Again, the over-under, we've already taken bets. You're 5 minutes in. He's 5 minutes late. Blue. A lot of blues in the chat. A lot of blues in the chat. Red tie, red. I think red is strength. They do focus groups for these. So blue is like party unity. Blue is a little bit more calming. Red is more powerful. You know, so let's see. Oh, Chad's thinking red. Oh, that's a unanimous. Purple. Oh, we got a purple in there. You got a couple. Hummer. I vote Hummer, Josh. Yeah, give me put the Hummer on there. Yeah, I want any color Hummer. It's beautiful and fast. 5 minutes. High ticker's gassing right now. So again, keep an eye out here on bonds too. Let's check even the correlation. Honestly, they're moving kind of hand in hand up until this point. Oh my gosh. Do you feel it? Bro, this is better than the Super Bowl. I'm telling you, this is it, man. This one, we are going to find a lot. And again, tomorrow is still on the table right now. Blue, red is to Russia. Oh, you say no shirt. Okay. Yeah, that'd be dope. That'd be dope. Sanctions will be the same as Trudeau and Johnson. They're all in lockstep. Yeah, so I don't think Swift. Hey, you say, hey, guys. How are you? Let me zoom in real close. Just a little closer. Yeah, take it out a little close. Do you see my mask? Good. Good. You saw the mask? Okay, perfect. Thank you. No, zoom it. Stop right there. Yeah, okay, perfect. I'm going to get another mask. Hold on. Red sold off before the Fed meeting some weekends ago. You say gold, a burnt orange? Why do y'all are so descriptive with your colors? You're like, I'm feeling an aquatic blue, actually. You know, I think he'll be able to do that. Or a burnt orange. I think it'll mesh well with the colors. Rokunian. Roku is popping again. Watch Overstock. UVXY on the low. Yo, watch out for that one. That's actually interesting. Volatility is dropping coming into this. Again, you got 3 minutes. Here's what the chief officer of UBS management has said, is urging investors to keep calm. Heightened volatility on the escalation of the conflict shows markets had not fully priced in the likelihood of deeper conflict. We expect continued volatility in the near term, and leaders calibrate announcing their response to escalation. Aluminum rallied to a record. The Biden is holding off now on sanctions against Russia that could disrupt global aluminum supplies. We already got that earlier. So get ready. 7 minutes late. We should have set the lines at 15 minutes. Damn it. See, this is how the butterfly. Watch. If it's, we could be close. But remember, this is how the butterfly could clap you. Because if you're wrong on the range, that's it. Come on, Biden. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till max gain. I know, but then 3 minutes for max loss. I don't, honestly, I've seen that chat in the comment, but I don't understand the Biden Lil Wayne reference. I'm failing to follow. I'm sure I'm not the only chat confused. Oh, 1 minute. Let's see. The moment of truth. I'm at max gain, bro. I'm about to hit max gain. I got max gain on this right now. Come on, Biden. The market's going up in the meantime. Again, it did this last time. If it starts running in a little bit more, I mean, it could end up being bullish. But let's see. Again, it all depends on what he says. No way I bet. No, this is a fake imaginary bet that somehow highlighted a learning lesson for butterflies. Here's what New York. We already read that one. Roku's going up. Overstock. See, Boeing still clapped a little bit. Okay, 10-minute mark. That's it. After 60 seconds, it expires worthless. Everybody on the under, you have lost on the under because now you're at break even. So if it goes over 45 seconds, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Zoom scaler. High ticker is rocketing. We're coming towards the highs. No. I'm not over yet. I got 30 seconds. Oh, man. If you parlayed this with the blue tie, you're already out. Your call 142. All right, if you want to set up the butter, I guess, should we do another one? All right, 130. 130, but over, under. All right, I'm out. I lost. Max loss. I'm out. The bank overtakes it. Over, you took it, but you didn't. I didn't tell you the odds. You only make like 10 cents on every $100 you bet. So I'm sorry. Should have read the fine print. Options trading, handlers, and most financial financial education, no purpose, only thing for one day. No, I'm kidding. You won. You got the over. Can we ghetto spread something? Yeah, right. Can we just do something? Let's do it. Over, you won. Over is one. Now, he's longer than 10 minutes late after pushing it back an hour. MasterCard on the high. Oh, my God. I need a water, bro. I need a water. What are they saying on Bloomy?
Bloomberg's Maria Tadeo working.
I didn't want to have a shortened lifespan.
That's what's on Bloomberg right now. It's an ad. Again, I don't know if you've ever watched, like, medical ads, bro. They make you feel so happy or sad depending on what they're trying to sell you. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, dude, like, look at this guy. You should see this commercial. His wife's, like, feeding him now. He, like, got this medication. Now he's cooking gourmet meals all of a sudden. His life wasn't like that before, bro. Oh, he's like, we got premium meal all of a sudden. That's crazy. Contact your doctor or speak to your physician. Okay, speak to your physician. All right, I'm going to go get water. Let's see. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. I don't want to leave though. I want to watch them come out. I mean, this is like a moment. Our family in Mykolaiv, I don't know how to say it. Sorry if I butchered it. Mykolaiv in Ukraine are hearing explosions. I haven't left yet. I'm just getting quiet. Damn it, bro. 43. Damn, that now we're... If those were 3-minute wings, we would have got clapped on the butterfly. Oh, here it is. They're talking a little bit.
As much as 3%. It's actually higher now by about 0.6%, though. One group of stocks still in the red, though, are some of the Russian stocks.
Oh, there it is.
The president of the...
Damn, 3 minutes, bro. We were so close to hitting the butterfly, but that's what happens with the butterfly. Oh, man.
The Russian military has begun a brutal assault on the people of Ukraine. Without provocation, without justification, without necessity. This is a premeditated attack. Vladimir Putin has been planning this for months, as we've been saying all along. He moved more than 175,000 troops, military equipment, and positions along the Ukrainian border. He moved blood supplies into position and built a field hospital, which tells you all you need to know about his intentions all along. He rejected every good faith effort the United States and our allies and partners made to address our mutual security concerns through dialogue to avoid needless conflict and avert human suffering. For weeks, we have been warning that this would happen. And now it's unfolding largely as we predicted. In the past week, we've seen shelling increase in the Donbass, a region in eastern Ukraine controlled by Russian-backed separatists. The Russian government has perpetrated cyber attacks against Ukraine. We saw a staged political theater in Moscow, outlandish and baseless claims that Ukraine was about to invade and launch a war against Russia, that Ukraine was prepared to use chemical weapons, that Ukraine committed a genocide. Without any evidence, we saw a flagrant violation of international law in attempting to unilaterally create 2 new so-called republics on sovereign Ukrainian territory. And at the very moment that the United Nations Security Council was meeting to stand up for Ukraine's sovereignty, to stave off invasion, Putin declared his war. Within moments, missile strikes began to fall on historic cities across Ukraine. Then came the air raids, followed by tanks and troops rolling in. We've been transparent with the world. We've shared declassified evidence about Russia's plans and cyber attacks and false pretexts so that there could be no confusion or cover-up about what Putin was doing. Putin is the aggressor. Putin chose this war, and now he and his country will bear the consequences. Today, I'm authorizing additional strong sanctions and new limitations on what can be exported to Russia. This is going to impose severe cost on the Russian economy, both immediately and over time. We have purposely designed these sanctions to maximize the long-term impact on Russia and to minimize the impact on the United States and our allies. I want to be clear, the United States is not doing this alone. For months, we've been building a coalition of partners representing well more than half the global economy. 27 members of the European Union, including France, Germany, Italy, as well as the United Kingdom, Canada, Japan, Australia, New Zealand, and many others to amplify the joint impact of our response. I just spoke with the G7 leaders this morning, and we're in full and total agreement. We will limit Russia's ability to do business in dollars, euros, pounds, and yen to be part of the global economy. We'll limit their ability to do that. We're going to stunt the ability to finance and grow the Russian military. We're going to impose and we're going to impair their ability to compete in high-tech 21st century economy. We've already seen the impact of our actions on Russia's currency and the ruble, which early today hit its weakest level ever in history. The Russia stock market plunged today. The Russian government borrowing rate spiked by over 15%. In today's actions, we've now sanctioned Russian banks that together hold around $1 trillion in assets. We've cut off Russia's largest bank, a bank that holds more than 1/3 of Russia's banking assets by itself, cut it off from the U.S. financial system. And today, we're also blocking 4 more major banks. That means every asset they have in America will be frozen. This includes VTB, the second largest bank in Russia, which has $250 billion in assets. As promised, we're also adding the names to the list of Russian elites and their family members that we're sanctioning as well. As I said on Tuesday, these are people who personally gain from the Kremlin's policies, and they should share in the pain. We will keep up this drumbeat of those designations against corrupt billionaires in the days ahead. On Tuesday, we stopped the Russian government from raising money from U.S. or European investors. Now we're going to apply the same restrictions to Russia's largest state-owned enterprises that exceed $1.4 trillion. Some of the most powerful impacts of our actions will come over time as we squeeze Russia's access to finances and technology for strategic sectors of its economy and degrade its industrial capacity for years to come. Between our actions and those of our allies and partners, we estimate that we'll cut off more than half of Russia's high-tech imports. It will strike a blow to their ability to continue to modernize their military. It will degrade their aerospace industry, including their space program. It will hurt their ability to build ships, reducing their ability to compete economically. And it will be a major hit to Putin's long-term strategic ambitions. And we're preparing to do more. In addition to the economic penalties we're imposing, we're also taking steps to defend our NATO allies, particularly in the East. Tomorrow, NATO will convene a summit. We'll be there to bring together the leaders of 30 allied nations and close partners to affirm our solidarity and to map out the next steps we will take to further strengthen all aspects of our NATO alliance. Although we provided over $650 million in defensive assistance to Ukraine just this last year, let me say it again. Our forces are not and will not be engaged in the conflict with Russia in Ukraine. Our forces are not going to Europe to fight in Ukraine, but to defend our NATO allies and reassure those allies in the East. As I made crystal clear, the United States will defend every inch of NATO territory with the full force of American power. And the good news is, NATO is more united and more determined than ever. There is no doubt that the United States and every NATO ally will meet our Article 5 commitments, which says that an attack on one is an attack on all. Over the past few weeks, I ordered thousands of additional forces to Germany and Poland as part of our commitment to NATO. On Tuesday, in response to Russia's aggressive action, including its troop presence in Belarus and the Black Sea, I've authorized the deployment of ground and air forces already stationed in Europe to NATO's eastern flank allies, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, and Romania. Our allies have also been stepping up, adding the other allies, the rest of NATO, adding their own forces and capabilities to ensure collective defense. And today, within hours of Russia's unleashing its assault, NATO came together and authorized and activated an activation of response plans. This will enable NATO's high readiness forces to deploy and when and where they are needed to protect our NATO allies on the eastern boundaries of Europe. And now I'm authorizing additional U.S. force capabilities to deploy to Germany as part of NATO's response, including some of the U.S.-based forces that the Department of Defense placed on standby weeks ago. I've also spoken with Defense Secretary Austin and Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, General Milley, about preparations for additional moves should they become necessary to protect our NATO allies and support the greatest military alliance in the history of the world, NATO. As we respond, my administration is using the tools, every tool at its disposal, to protect American families and businesses from rising prices at the gas pump. You know, we're taking active steps to bring down the cost, and American oil and gas companies should not exploit this moment to hike their prices to raise profits. You know, in our sanctions package, we specifically designed to allow energy payments to continue. We are closely monitoring energy supplies for any disruption. We've been coordinating with major oil producing and consuming countries toward our common interest to secure global energy supplies. We are actively working with countries around the world to elevate collective release from the strategic petroleum reserves of major energy consuming countries. And the United States will release additional barrels of oil as conditions warrant. I know this is hard and that Americans are already hurting. I will do everything in my power to limit the pain the American people are feeling at the gas pump. This is critical to me. But this aggression cannot go unanswered. If it did, the consequences for America would be much worse. America stands up to bullies. We stand up for freedom. This is who we are. Let me also repeat the warning I made last week. If Russia pursues cyber attacks against our companies, our critical infrastructure, we are prepared to respond. For months, we've been working closely with the private sector to harden our cyber defenses, sharpen our ability to respond to Russian cyber attacks as well. I spoke last night to President Zelensky of Ukraine, and I assured him that the United States, together with our allies and partners in Europe, will support the Ukrainian people as they defend their country. We'll provide humanitarian relief to ease their suffering. And in the early days of this conflict, Russia propaganda outlets will keep trying to hide the truth and claim success for its military operation against a made-up threat. But history has shown, time and again, how swift gains in territory eventually give way to grinding occupations, acts of mass civil disobedience, and strategic dead ends. The next few weeks and months will be hard on the people of Ukraine. Putin has unleashed a great pain on them, but the Ukrainian people have known 30 years of independence. They have repeatedly shown that they will not tolerate anyone who tries to take their country backwards. This is a dangerous moment for all of Europe, for the freedom around the world. Putin has committed an assault on the very principles that uphold the global peace. But now, the entire world sees clearly what Putin and his Kremlin allies are really all about. This was never about a genuine security concerns on their part. It was always about naked aggression, about Putin's desire for empire by any means necessary, by bullying Russia's neighbors through coercion and corruption, by changing borders by force, and ultimately by choosing a war without a cause. Putin's actions betray his sinister vision for the future of our world, one where nations take what they want by force. But it is a vision that the United States and freedom-loving nations everywhere will oppose with every tool of our considerable power. The United States and our allies and partners will emerge from this stronger, more united, more determined, and more purposeful. And Putin's aggression against Ukraine will end up costing Russia dearly, economically and strategically. We will make sure of that. Putin will be a pariah on the international stage. Any nation that countenances Russia's naked aggression against Ukraine will be stained by association. When the history of this era is written, Putin's choice to make a totally unjustifiable war on Ukraine will have left Russia weaker and the rest of the world stronger. liberty, democracy, human dignity, these are the forces far more powerful than fear and oppression. They cannot be extinguished by tyrants like Putin and his armies. They cannot be erased by from people's hearts and hopes by any amount of violence and intimidation. They endure. In the contest between democracy and autocracy, between sovereignty and subjugation, make no mistake, freedom will prevail. God bless the people of a free and democratic Ukraine. May God protect our troops.
Mr. President.
Associated Press, Zeke.
Oh, he's going to take questions.
So do you have any plans to speak with President Putin at this point? And what interactions have you had with the Russian government?
I heard the first part. Do I have any plans to speak with Putin at this point, and what?
What communications have you had with the Kremlin as far as military operations in Ukraine and making sure this does not spiral into a larger conflict?
Well, it's a large conflict already. The way we're going to ensure it's not going to aspire to a larger conflict is by providing all the forces needed in the Eastern European nations that are members of NATO. NATO is more united than it's ever been, and I have no plans to talk with Putin.
Mr. President.
Wall Street Journal, Serena.
Mr. President, you didn't mention SWIFT in your sanctions that you announced. Is there a reason why the U.S. Isn't doing that? Is there a disagreement among allies regarding SWIFT and whether Russia should be allowed to be a part of it?
The sanctions that we've proposed on all their banks have of equal consequence, maybe more consequence than SWIFT, number one. Number two, it is always an option, but right now that's not the position that the rest of Europe wishes to take. Cecilia Vega, ABC.
Sir, sanctions clearly have not been enough to deter Vladimir Putin to this point. What is going to stop him? How and when does this end? And do you see him trying to go beyond Ukraine? And a second question I'll just give to you now. This statement that he gave last night, the threat that he gave, the West will face consequences greater than any you have faced in history. Is he threatening a nuclear strike?
I have no idea what he's threatening. I know what he has done, number one. And number two, no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening. It has to show, this is going to take time, and we have to show resolve so he knows what's coming. And so the people of Russia know what he's brought on them. That's what this is all about. This is going to take time. It's not going to occur. He's going to say, oh my God, these sanctions are coming, I'm going to stand down. He's going to test the resolve of the West to see if we stay together, and we will. We will, and it will impose significant costs on him.
Will he go beyond Ukraine, sir? Do you see him going?
Yes.
Thank you. Two topics, just really quick. First, markets are down and gas prices are up. I know you always stress the difference between Wall Street and Main Street, but everybody seems to be in for some economic pain. How economically painful is it going to get for people in this country? And I do have one more question.
First of all, there's no doubt that when a major nuclear power attacks and invades another country, that the world is going to respond, and markets can respond all over the world. So there's no doubt about that, number one. Number two, the notion that this is going to last for a long time is highly unlikely as long as we continue to stay resolved in imposing the sanctions we're going to impose on Russia, period. What's your next question? I'm sorry.
The next question is, did you underestimate Putin, and would you still describe him the way that you did in the summer as a worthy adversary?
At the time, he was, I made it clear, as an adversary, and I said he was worthy. I didn't underestimate him. And I've read most of everything he's written. Did you read I shouldn't, I'm not a wise guy. You heard the speech he made, almost an hour's worth of speeches, why he was going into Ukraine. He has much larger ambitions in Ukraine. He wants to, in fact, reestablish the former Soviet Union. That's what this is about. And I think that his ambitions are completely contrary to the place where the rest of the world has arrived.
And with his ambitions, you're confident that these devastating sanctions are going to be as devastating as Russian missiles and bullets and tanks?
Yes, Russian bullets, missiles, and tanks in Ukraine. Yes, I am.
Thank you, President Biden. If sanctions cannot stop President Putin, what penalty can?
I didn't say sanctions couldn't stop him.
You've been talking about the threat of these sanctions for several weeks now.
Yes, but the threat of the sanctions and imposing the sanctions and seeing the effect of the sanctions are two different things. They're two different things. And we're now he's going to begin to see the effect of the sanctions.
And what will that do? How will that change his mindset here, given he's
because
attacking
it will so
Ukraine
weaken his country that he'll have to make a very, very difficult choice as to whether to continue to move toward being a second-rate power or, in fact, respond.
You said in recent weeks that big nations cannot bluff when it comes to something like this. You recently said that the idea of personally sanctioning President Putin was on the table. Is that a step that you're prepared to take? And if not,
it's not a bluff, it's on the table.
Sanctioning President Putin?
Yes.
Why not sanction him today, sir? Mr. President? Why not sanction him today, sir?
Oh, we needed that answer.
If I can, you detailed some severe and swift new sanctions today and said the impact it will have over time. But given the full-scale invasion, given that you're not pursuing disconnecting Russia from what's called SWIFT, the international banking system, or other sanctions at your disposal, respectfully, sir, what more are you waiting for?
Specifically, with the sanctions we've imposed exceed SWIFT. The sanctions we imposed exceed anything that's ever been done. The sanctions we imposed have generated 2/3 of the world joining us. They are profound sanctions. Let's have a conversation in another month or so to see if they're working. Yes.
Can I ask you about Zelensky? Sir, you spoke to Vladimir Zelensky yesterday, sir? You spoke to Vladimir
What's the risk that we are watching the beginning of another Cold War, and is there now a complete rupture in U.S. and Russian relations?
There is a complete rupture right now in U.S.-Russian relations if they continue on this path that they're on. And in terms of a Cold War, that depends. You have the vast majority of the rest of the world in total opposition to what he's doing, from Asia to South America to Europe to around the world. And so it's going to be a cold day for Russia. The idea, you don't see a whole lot of people coming to his defense.
And are you, if I could follow up, sir, are you urging China to help isolate Russia? Are you urging China to help isolate Russia?
I'm not prepared to comment on that at the moment. No. Yeah. No. He's had his hand up a long time.
Thank you, Mr. President. How concerned are you that Putin wants to go beyond Ukraine into other countries, and the U.S. will have to get involved if he moves into NATO countries?
Well, if he did move into NATO countries, he will be involved. We will be involved. The only thing that I'm convinced of is if we don't stop now, he'll be emboldened. If we don't move against him now with these significant sanctions, he will be emboldened. And look, well, anyway.
Can you talk anything more about your conversation? Mr. President.
The smile.
Why not sanction Putin directly today?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Sir, India, which is a major defense partner of the United States, is India fully with you on the issue of Ukraine and Russia?
Does the Defense Department of the United States...
Sir, India is one of your major defense partners. Is India fully in sync with the United States on Russia?
We're in consultation with India today. We haven't resolved that completely.
One more question.
How did he get the mic for a second out of all those questions? Oh my, dude, this is wild. Did I just hear Well, I mean, I guess we got to do it.
Now, Pluto, Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Again, they didn't do SWIFT. It seemed kind of soft, and I think that's why the market liked it, but there was a little reaction when he said that it was... when he said it was bigger than SWIFT, but he wouldn't answer the two questions. There's no update on SWIFT. He said the other European nations don't want to do it. And then on top of it, he did not answer why he wouldn't sanction. Again, I even said it on the top live there that he was not. He declined to comment on why he wouldn't do it. Honestly, it's so, again, just think about what I was telling you prior to this, okay? Is that literally, like, imagine all the maps, all the TikToks, all the stuff that you're seeing, and pretty much he just said, yeah, we're going to do another step, get a couple more banks. That's the new headline, essentially. 5 major banks will be sanctioned. They got a little bit more unity with banning some other payments, but not SWIFT. But essentially, he pretty much just said, wait a month and see. Because, again, essentially, if people are expecting Kyiv to fall tomorrow or something tonight, but he's pretty much saying the sanctions, he said, give it a month. Or he said, ask me in a month or two. So, I don't know. It seems soft. It seems, and again, market liked it last time it was soft. So, we will see. But that's, again, I don't know. That just doesn't match up to me, though. It just seems very... It seems like we're getting, like I saw some of the videos, everything. It seems very dramatic, but it's clear they haven't taken dramatic steps. I mean, we'll see the sanctions, but I mean, again, that means you got 30 days, and imagine what all the videos you've seen in day one. But market likes it to a degree. Again, watch the levels, literally like right at 421.30. That's exactly right where we topped out, ironically enough. So that was the level from yesterday. If we could get above 421, I mean, it would have to go to like 427 or 430. I'm thinking 430 for it to be bullish. If we could get to 430 in the next 2 hours, if the market takes the soft sanctions as positive, then we'll be good. Otherwise, it might get a little bit weird, but it seems like we've digested a lot of it, and a lot of people are kind of calming down from the morning. We're going to get a lot more headlines, but we're going to see here. I think at the end of the day, we really got to see, because again, every other market got clapped. No, 430, not 420. So literally, again, just don't forget, like we were selling off MAG. You were at 430 yesterday. So you need 430 to be bullish, and like for us to kind of, get back some of what we just vomited up in the last 2 days. To get back to your baseline of the lows, which still isn't good, it would be around 430. And again, that 421 level, literally, you can see the damn top tick on it. So we're going to see, but again, it just seems very, very soft. I mean, for me, I just have cognitive dissonance right now. It just doesn't make sense to me. That's all. And that's why the market likes the soft reaction, because it means the U.S. isn't going to get dragged into anything. But again, all of the headlines, all of the videos, and then to just get 5 more banks and then say wait a month, it doesn't really hit. It doesn't match up. So we'll see. He answered some questions, but I think maybe that's the next step. Maybe after tomorrow they sanction Putin, because that would be the only way to do it without hitting SWIFT. But it seems a little slow or a little soft. Again, it's dumping, but I think the market has a couple of things to digest right now. He does need to leave room to hit a little bit harder, and I could definitely agree with that. So that's where it's there. And I think the rest of the world, and like we've talked about all day today, just people don't want, Europe doesn't want to do the SWIFT thing. Again, I think going after Putin would be the best thing to do next before SWIFT, but we will see. Very interesting. I know I've said that a lot, but that was, if you don't think that's interesting, I mean, I don't know, man. We've seen a lot so far. Can he make the SWIFT decision himself? Not really. I don't believe so. We're gonna see, but you really, again, it doesn't affect America. It affects the other 6 countries out of the G7 there. So we'll see. Soft sanctions to avoid inflation, deter Fed. Well, yeah, until we see the price of materials go up, essentially. But it gives him room. It gives him room. It gives him a timeline. But again, we'll see how bad the news is tonight. That's all it comes down. I mean, again, depending on what they do over there, we will see what happens. It seemed, again, but market liked soft sanctions last time, and we liked it. What SWIFT, I'm interpreting it as pretty much the international banking system, literally SWIFT. You know, so we've went over this. So again, it is a certain, it's like a clearing process. It's to clear money all around the world, essentially. It's not like a clearing house, but a process for any payments and money. It's pretty much your all international banking system to a degree. Man. That's an interesting one. This one's crazy. Was it to buy the invasion level? It could be, but again, now it's not. We're not reacting as if he invaded. Again, the difference between yesterday and today is that there's a crazy maps and a lot of stuff happening in Ukraine. And all we did was add 5 more banks to the list. And again, it is definitely a step in the right direction, because the first time we were like, dude, he was sanctioning the banks that aren't going to affect people. So now this will affect the Russian citizens and a lot more people, but it's still not like, again, we're seeing invasion, but the response on our side and the rest of the world, it doesn't look like invasion response. Again, we are really we're 5 banks difference from today and 2 days ago. And then factor that into how many helicopters were shot down or people that were killed and everything else in between. What would you have preferred for the outcome? I would prefer if everything chilled out. But I didn't know what to again. I don't know if they were going to escalate it or not, because it's hard to believe what's happening, especially with a lot of false information that has been flying around for months. So I'm that's why I said I want to see his response, because it'll give us an idea of what they really think is happening over there. Again, I think they have a better idea. So SPY's coming back up a little bit. NASDAQ still up 0.6, still down 0.5% on the S&P and 1.5 on the Dow. XOM, because again, he's saying stuff about price controls, and I mean, we'll talk about it on the watch list, but it's very reminiscent to when we would get like vaccine news. Remember, things would happen bad with the virus or vaccine, and the whole market would drop. Vaccine stocks would shoot up like a large amount, and then they would just sell off throughout the day and then chill out. Then a couple days later, it'll have its pop. So they're reacting to the broader market as well as the individual news. It's a weird game of tug of war. Is that TLT? Yeah, at least bonds and stocks are inversing right now, which again, technically, I mean, bonds are, we need this to flip. That's why the SPY needs to go positive and bonds need to go negative. He literally said the sanctions were equally as aggressive as the Russian. Yeah, he did. But again, and that's, I didn't like the time frame when he said, and let's see in a month. I mean, again, this is going to be a slow burn. It's not going to, and that's what's scary, because all of the headlines, they don't seem like slow burn headlines or what we're hearing. So we're going to see markets going up. Watch that 421 level. If we could break past there, again, I would watch till 430 if we're really going to get bullish. Otherwise, depending on the range we get above 421.30, it may try to come back here towards close, because, again, we got 2 hours left. So there's a lot of moves that could still happen here. You said it will take time. I said it will take time for the real effects on everything else, and that was assuming worst case scenario. But essentially, the long timeline still exists, but we have not hit worst case scenario to a degree. Again, we have not taken action that's really too aggressive. Again, you have to realize he did do a lot more today than what he did 2 days ago. The 5 banks, VTB, that is important, and it will affect Russian citizens and increase pressure, but it's still like, I don't know if it's equivalent to what we've just seen in the last 18 hours of what's going on over there in Ukraine right now. Won't he make more money? We'll see. Again, I mean, the problem is, I don't know if you've heard any of the Russian people talk. Like, literally, this is why people get, like, weirded about the sanctions. It's like, Russia's been under sanctions for over a decade. They have learned to develop under sanctions. Not only just survive, but actually develop. So, the real question is, why would people think more sanctions are going to hurt them? That's why SWIFT is so key, because SWIFT just takes it to another level. But right now, that's why it's like, again, that's why I'm saying, is it a soft response or hard? Again, they're used to sanctions, so it's not like this is crazy for them to a point. Yes, they could sustain. They could grow in a sanction environment. They've proven it. That's the scary part. So that's why people are saying we don't know why the West has the logic that sanctions are going to do anything. So that's the key, and that's why, again, we're looking for escalation. But now ball's in Putin's court now. So remember, this is like you ever play that game Mafia Wars back in the day? Y'all know what I'm talking about. You remember Mob Wars? It was like the first flash game. You guys know what I'm talking about? And those where you every time you log in, you get $5 and you get 5 turns. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and you get one turn here, and you're like, oh, send gangsters, go buy drugs or whatever it is. You know, it was that little game, but then it was turn based, right? You guys know what I'm talking about? I used to play that game a lot. But that's literally what's happening right now. It's turn based. So literally last night, Putin moves troops. Putin does all this. This morning, now it's the Western world, Europe, and United States. Now they get to, now we made our move. And literally, this was our move. We just said, okay, 5 more banks, hold position. And now the next turn is tonight with Ukraine, and we're going to see what they end up doing. Yeah, MySpace. It was on MySpace, bro. That game was dope. I love that game. I had good stats. So kind of like saying fire cannot kill a dragon. Yes. Sanctions are fire. Russia's a dragon. Yes. Your mom had you delete that game or Facebook over that game? Yeah, she's like, the devil. Why are you playing in gang wars? You join a gang? B&O clap, you thinking these plays are going to hit with time? Yes, unless Russia pulls back and calms down, I think that oil, especially Brent, I think it's going to go insane. Again, especially if there's more escalation and this path continues, I think materials and energy are going to boggle your mind with how high they could go. Again, it's stuff that I feel uncomfortable even saying it out loud, just because it really fights against a lot of my education level and stuff I know about the market. But it's literally you're hitting a weird, cycle point where if something hits a tipping point and you go crazy prices past this on any materials, it's a wild domino effect, and the price ceiling, it's who knows what it would be until they probably institute price controls. Crude back at 93. Yes, crude is crazy. That's not, again, crude at 93 is still a very high price. Why wouldn't Brent go up and XOM go down? Brent is going to be more European related. So again, Brent, go look at the price of Brent crude versus the price of WTI, and you'll notice a difference. And even then, even with all of these plays, I mean, in a weird way, I'm glad you guys got to watch it because you've seen it. You've seen a killer call out on oil. We talked about it, and oil is up 20-25% since then. But before we had the massive rally, you had a little bit of that volatility in the event. So again, markets move very slow in a weird way. So just keep that in mind, is that, again, if I make a play today on some of these logics, it could get clapped almost immediately, and there's going to be that period. But that's why with time I like it, or even like B&O, I may even just go straight up for the shares. But you've seen how it works, where this is looking at the medium term. Even the White House is saying medium term, and that's what you got to keep in mind here. It's just it's really a macro effect coming to life. Yeah, we got an hour and a half. So SPY's coming back up to that level. We'll see if it breaks. I mean, it looks good. VWAP is climbing. Again, volume is through the roof. You're still, I mean, again, look at all that work to really get here. So this is what's going to make it interesting. But volume is higher than it's been in the last like 5-6 days. We're approaching some of these levels from about a week or two ago. Again, SPY's down 0.3. NASDAQ is up 1%. That's a 4% bottom to top move today. Wild, man. Wild. Tesla dump. They were looking good. Yeah, something's happening with Tesla. SEC probes trading by Elon and brothers. SEC probe on Elon and his brothers. That's big. Oh, shit. Their SEC is probing Elon and his brother. Oh, man, that's not good. Again, I'm just going to hold my other play. I don't know how the market will take it, but that sounds, I mean, you're definitely going to hear about that all day. That's a good headline for a lot of people. They're going to be like, SEC. Yeah, Wall Street Journals, Dow Jones has reported it too. Yep, here it is. It's confirmed. That is confirmed, and we got it very, very early. So you're watching Tesla. Again, I have that other Tesla weekly. They're coming. They're already, all the premiums are still jacked. But Securities Exchange is investigating whether recent stock sales by Tesla CEO and his brother violated insider trading rules. According to people familiar with the matter, the SEC began last year after Musk brothers sold Tesla valued at $108 million, one day before Mr. Musk polled Twitter users if he should unload 10%. Spokesperson for the SEC and Tesla didn't immediately respond to a request for comment. They have accused SEC of harassing the company. Would be whether Mr. Musk told his brother about the upcoming tweet or about the timing of the sales before Kimball Musk traded on November 5th. If Kimball Musk otherwise learned of the poll and then traded, Kimball Musk serves on Tesla's board of directors. Kimball's trading could violate rules that generally prohibit employees and board from trading on material non-public info. Officers and directors can avoid in-trading when they buy or sell to 10b5 trading plans. He often did trade, but on that disclosure, he didn't say he used the program for those trades. He created his own 10b5 to sell them on that day. He's maintaining combative posture. That's brand new, though. This is all brand new. That's old FUD. No. It's coming out now, I'm pretty sure. Again, there's no comment by the SEC or by Tesla yet. Nah, it's coming in. It's coming in as breaking news, though, even across Bloomberg. Stock's bouncing, though. I mean, you've seen a lot today. Nancy could do it, though. Of course. What time is it? 11:25. I didn't grab anything. I just got I still have my old play from 2 days ago. It's still up 200%. But let's see. SPY is coming towards the high here. Again, you're at 420.44. We're still 1 point below, though. Man, oh man. What other ones? We got rid of the Yandex. So Tesla, SPY coming down. We'll see if it has a play. Where's Ford? Let me see how those look. Dude, what a day. What a day. I'm still processing the sanctions. Yeah, all your premiums are still jacked. Ain't no love in the heart of the premium. Ain't no love with the market maker. No. Lucid earnings 3-day. No coin plays, just shares. We'll see if the volatility helps. TLT is getting clapped right now. If TLT could go red, that could actually be good, but you need the SPY to go green. Otherwise, last thing you want is the SPY to catch up with TLT. Otherwise, it starts to look ugly. We should have the Fed speakers, no, we already got them because remember, Biden was late. So that we actually got to hear from the Fed. Both of them mentioned Ukraine, and they said it could have an effect, but they didn't really say anything beyond that. And they said they did mention effects of inflation that Ukraine could have on inflation and policy and all of that. TLT dropping. I know. That's why I'm saying you need the market to go green because then bonds go red, SPY goes green. It could justify a normal correlation. Otherwise, if anything snaps, it's going to look ugly in that sense. I did not watch the Donda 2. Why is gold dropping? This is an effect you see with a lot of the safe havens. They gap up and then they sell off throughout the day. That's what we've gotten a lot of. So you got to be careful with it. And that's why it's like you got to kind of focus on swinging the trade and where you think it's going to kind of go. Because otherwise the volatility makes even the safe havens very, very difficult to capture more or less. Ukraine forces forfeited Chernobyl. Again, SEC probes Elon and his brother. It's hitting again. Same news. You already got it, but it's starting to circulate a little bit. IEA Director Grossi comments in email. Vitally important to maintain safety over Chernobyl. Again, so there's updates there on the Chernobyl stuff from the director of the IEA. IAEA. I don't think Musk told Musk 2. Musk 1 and Musk 2. EA Sports. It's in the game. What were we talking about yesterday? Destroying produce. That was a couple days ago. That's how they defended sanctions last time. So that's how they were able to grow in a sanctionary environment. It cost them a lot in the beginning, but they would destroy outside food and would force people to grow their own food or buy domestically rather than rely on imports because they got sanctioned from importing. So then they said, okay, we're not going to import anything. SPY pop, you're above 421.30. Again, even Tesla's coming back up there off of the news. The premiums just got knocked off of those too. They went up. You're getting a lot of volatility here. Yeah, Tesla just popped up off that. SPY is coming down and SPY's coming up, about to go green, while TLT is about to go red. So this could cause a little bullishness. Again, I need 430 essentially. Otherwise, we're going to kind of just still be in yesterday's danger zone. I mean, again, watch 423 a little bit. But even then, I mean, my real target, I want to see if we get up to 430 if it's really that bullish here. Again, we got enough time for it. For the long term, like I said, if some of these were down, I was going to pick them up. But O's about to go damn positive right now. What else is there? Coca-Cola, they got clapped a little bit. Home Depot, oh, man. Everything, Microsoft, Apple, everything's on the high. Looking decent so far. I mean, you're above that 421 level. Hopefully it does not give it up, but it did. It was able to break through it. That is the third wave. Yes, you're in the middle of the third wave. It is not over just yet. We've set a very big low, and now the question is, how volatile is it, and now where does the momentum go in the next few days? Move along in the EWZ, Brazilian Steel and Energy bargain PEs right now. I like it. I think I picked the worst month to start trading options. Just keep it small. I mean, I'll tell you that now. Right now, you can do a lot with small plays, and then, because, again, even if it's big, too, it's just like everything is wild. So it's a good time to learn, though, in a weird way, but keep it small, control the balance. It could go a long, long way. EWZ. Oh, you're saying Brazilian EWF or ETF? EWF? Interesting. Yeah, they have actually responded very good to it. They might be one of those winners. I see you. Let's see. Nah, EWZ is nice. It's decent. They got clapped a little today. Again, SPY hasn't gone up there. I need a big break for the market to really normalize to a degree. WTI red on the day. Okay, and then I want to check the premiums on Alcoa. I want more time on that. The other premium, they went down 1 cent, 2 cents. Surprisingly, they did not get that clapped. And then I said May. But those went down 20%. Actually, you might be able to get an Alcoa cheaper today than the last couple days. Interesting. Lucid new high. Your president said the market. He kind of did. He did not escalate it, which is kind of good. Well, we're going to see 422.45. You're going up right now. This is looking decent so far. Again, like I'm saying, before you know it, you could break a lot of levels. This is above the close of yesterday. We'll see. You'll get a little bit of volatility at like a resistance at like 424 probably. And then the real test is right below 430. If we don't do 430, I wouldn't be surprised. 428. That could definitely hold, but then 424, we may get a little resistance, but if it keeps up this momentum, it'll go through it. Biden sanctioned 5 new banks today, and one of them being the second largest, which is a little bit more aggressive than what they announced the other day. No SWIFT or Putin sanctions, and we're right here. Now we're waiting on young, you waiting on your boy. Camber Energy. I want to see. I'm looking at that, and then I'm looking at the other ones. The Alcoas have came down. Those are actually came down, and they're a little cheaper. And the B&O, they gave up all the gains there. SPY 422.93. So again, you're getting a very, very big move here. Let's see. I'm looking at Roblox. I think they were doing good. They were going up very good. I think a lot of things are up right now. Yeah, Roblox is up 7%. Apple, Microsoft, everything you could possibly think of is on the high ticker right now. Literally everything. Roku, Overstock, a lot of it. Again, most names were down. Let's see if that is actually flipped. Yeah, NASDAQ has more names up now. So since Biden spoke, the ratio is flipped, and you got the big leaders. I think travel's recovering, but now you have more names up than down on the NASDAQ right now. And then SPY, still a couple of names below. Airbnb, oh, somebody with me. Somebody's with me, man. Some Nick Serrano is with me. He understand. He guys are like, Josh, Airbnb's dying, Josh. Nah, he said, yo, Josh, Airbnb, baby. Hard. Let's go, baby. God bless you. God bless you, and shout out to Chad, baby. God bless you, and shout out to Chad. You know what I'm saying?
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that.
You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Tesla 778. B&O, What's the day today? $80 to make 3. No, that won't work. Spot gold gives up early. Everything, every single commodity one, they all got clapped. SPY's coming up. Bonds are now about to go red, but SPY is green by 0.3. You still got 0.5% on the Dow. The Dow Jones declines, but then comes up. Yeah, it's good. Dow is still down. That's the last one. Oxy halted on news, weren't they? They were popping, yeah. Oxy is halted pending news. When the bottom left graph, if it's diverging like this, that's a normal correlation that you haven't seen in a while, where essentially bonds do good, stocks do bad, and vice versa. If stocks are doing good, SPY is green. Theoretically, it's normal to watch TLT go red. The numbers came out early. Beyond Pop, ORGN. Yeah, a lot of things are rocketing. Oxy, I think their earnings came out. So SPY, a little bit of a red right there. 80% on the SPY puts. What did the butterflies do? The butterflies are still back to 74%. They're down 3% from yesterday. And a lot of stuff. The Tesla puts I had got clapped. And then the, what's it called? They're still up, but I'm still going to ride those out. And then the Boeings, they're still up surprisingly. So SPY, I'm looking at the same place from earlier today. I'm trying to see if I could snake something in there on B&O or Alcoa. But my question is, do we get more of this little short-term volatility to clap them? I don't know if I necessarily need to move just yet. Damn, that last Facebook put is only up 25%. That play was up 200% in the morning. Woo! Wait it out. I feel I thought if there's a good deal or not. I would like one. We called it out. Well, this honestly, man, I don't even care about calling it out or not. You know, I know some people, you know, I'll bring up some stuff if they really want to come at me. But the idea is, man, this is why we do the watch list. You know what I'm saying? I get to document everything that happened in the day. I use it myself. It's important. And then at the end of the day, it's just very, very simple. I mean, we're going to get you the information there, and there's a lot you can learn from it. I mean, and there's always theories, ideas, whatever it may be, and then what's going on. And it's just like, yo, take it and you know, you could get ahead and learn how some things work. And I try to give it the historical context, which is, again, markets are phenomenal, especially when you see what's, you know, how long they've been around. I watch the watch list. I'm not an asshole anymore. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Balked. Was balked to business. Oh, wow. That's a big one. You deserve the pop sound. You deserve it. SPY still going up, 422.92. Again, like we said, I think watch for a little bit of resistance around 424. Otherwise, again, by close, if we don't go up a lot, but like by 427, 430, I would watch for a close around 421, literally right where we were. Full disclosure, I didn't watch the watch list. I was busy doing news. It's okay, Troy, but it still makes you an asshole. Okay? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna make you an asshole. Like I wish it applies equally to everybody, unfortunately. But we still love you and we appreciate you. But you know what I'm saying? It's just you don't want to be an asshole. You know, you just don't want to be an asshole. An Egyptian friend told you it's snowing there? What? Snowing in Egypt? Let's go, baby. I did not know that. I'll talk to my mom. I'll ask her. I stopped watching the watch list because I watched the stream. I become an asshole. So now it seems like the only answer to that situation, given your emoji, it would be to ban you. Now, I don't want to ban you. So, you know, as Biden would tell you, I'm going to come with swift and severe consequences if you do not fix your assholeness. Okay? I can ban you, but I'm not going to ban you yet. Do you understand? But I'm telling you, don't be an asshole. Because it will be devastating if you continue to be an asshole. If you continue to be an asshole, it will be devastating. So please, I don't want to do it, but I will. Why haven't I banned him yet? Next question. What's the next question? Next question. Bahu from I Don't Wake Up. Are you here? No Bahu? Where the fuck did Bahu go? I think Bahu's banned, actually. I think we banned him from the press chat. And he's still probably coming every day at like 10:30. He's just talking some shit and he has no idea. He has no idea. He has no idea. Can you make the watch list 9 minutes? I could try. Should we try for one? You sound very uneducated and very unchristian to be swearing. I take your statement and I swap swearing with judging, and I call your bet. I call your bet. Very simple. Very, very simple. Honestly, I mean, even then, at this day and age, I don't want to be Christian. I don't want to be associated with some of you Christian people. I've said this many times. Again, I feel like if Jesus came here, it would be the church, the first people to clap him. So, you know, I'm very passionate about this subject. I'm here. I stand for love. Don't make no mistake. I do believe Jesus Christ died on the cross for my sins. I believe everything is to the glory of God. I'm just a piece of dust. I totally understand that. But you know, I read the book. I read it every single day. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. And I'm not here to, I wish I could judge you the same way, but God did not give me that job. He only said to show some love and do what I'm doing, do it for his honor. It's not even for mine. That's why I don't care. I don't care. This ain't about clout. I don't care about this. I will do the same thing every single day, whether I get shown love or hate, whether I get recognition or not, because it's not for the glory of myself, my friend, okay? So just keep that in mind at the end of the day and just show love. You judge in person just the sin. It's still not your job. You have not, I bet you have not prayed for me. You have not shown me any love. Again, there's a lot more people we could go after, but again, I don't go after people. That's not what it's about. But God bless you, and I love you. And that's what I will tell you. And that's all I'm going to tell you every single day. Because that's what we are, baby. Code 1013. Ooh. Sit back to your cage. I'm telling you, I love that comment. I love it. That's the best comeback ever. But we'll try. I don't know if we can make the watch list 9 minutes. I could try. Do you guys want to try? Should we try to make a fast watch list? Do you guys think you could handle that? But I like to go in depth. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot I usually document. Fox News just used your Venmo thing from this morning. There we go. It's okay. We're used to that. We're used to that. Like I said, see, I don't do this for anybody else, man. They don't even got to give us any credit. They won't even shout us out for all of this stuff we've done over the years. And guess what? It's to God be the glory. So if you're able to be here, I hope you know God is good, man. And without God, a lot of us wouldn't be here. I love it. I could take this moment to tell that to everybody. You see what I'm saying? You got people ready to hate on people, people ready to attack. But man, if I could use this opportunity to tell 5,000 people that God be the glory, finger to the sky, and that God is good, bro, and he loves you for real, and all of you are children of God, amen, baby. Oh, they don't feel me, man. Mission accomplished. Woo! It's getting hot. I'm getting smelly. I'm like sweating. I feel like a lot of sweating today, even though it's cold. Whew! It's hot. It was like cold and then it got really hot. Check I think it's my armpits and my ears and everything. Yeah, it did hail in San Diego yesterday. It was crazy. You'll be without the in-depth watch list, so it's good. I'll try. I try to do it. If you guys have any questions, you let me know, man. If there's any way I could help out and we could incorporate it through the watch list, I mean, let me know, and I'll gladly, again, we gave you a little update there on the spreads. If there's anything, either comment on the past watch list, I read them all, or shoot me an email, ask it in the chat, but I got you. That's why. If you want it quick, I'll try to make it quick. If I could get you what they got in there, I mean, there's just a lot, and then there's a lot that we got, you know? We buy out the money for Friday. I mean, you could do it today. I mean, again, the question is, what sort of escalation do we get? Again, that's all we're going to be dealing with. The IG Live, that was fun last night. Shout out if you were there. Keep it long and detailed. All right. I'll try. Maybe we could do a little bit of both. Maybe we'll put a mini watch list. I don't know. I like it though, bro. Do you realize how long it took me to record yesterday's watch list? That one was long. That one took me 40 minutes just to record it. It was crazy. It was just nuts. Did the real TTF follow me, or is it fake? It's probably fake. I'll follow you on the real one. But they're going to, like, anybody who doesn't like me, they're going to start creeping on you. And they're going to just, like, get weird. But it's good. It'll give you some good training. Yeah, Troy. What's his name? Is it Troy Lawn Man? Huh? What are you doing? What's this guy doing? You don't think this rally is sus? I think our response is sus. Yeah, I messaged you that thing from yesterday. Yeah, I saw they posted you on a random Instagram. Go read Colossians. I bet you money it's a Bible verse that you're going to try to condemn me with. I'll bet $1 million on it. If you're down, I bet you it'll be something as we've talked, and then you'll use it, and then you'll forget the part where it says love your neighbor as you love yourself. You'll forget the part about judging others. Again, I'm pretty sure you could even pick it apart in there too of what it really, really means. But I'll take that bet any day. Again, I'm just saying, one day, you guys, seriously, if you really like read the Bible and you believe that and you getting caught up with anything with me, honestly, one day you are just going to have to answer the question, did you further the kingdom when you were on this earth? Yes or no? That's it. That's honestly, that's the way I see it. What have you made of your life? Are you using your life to further the kingdom or not? Do you go and attack people who believe what you believe more than you have exposed people to the kingdom and the good news? Honestly, that's it. I am okay with letting Christ judge me. I know when I see him one day, we're going to have a talk about this. You know what I'm saying? I definitely understand that, but so are you. You're going to have the same talk too. You're going to have the same talk, and he's going to say, how did you treat my servants on the time on earth? He's going to ask you the same thing, my guy. So I hope we're both prepared. I look swole. I know. Thank you. Thank you. Why the market is up? They invaded, technically. That, and again, we had soft sanctions. If you want to look at it, Biden, this was a mix of Biden and soft sanctions again, and that's why we're going to have to see what happens after that. Again, that's why tonight is so important, but once we broke past this 421, it's good. I'm still keeping this as a level, and again, we talked about it. 424, I'd expect a little bit of resistance. If we get past that, then we're going to 427. Didn't Biden sanction Putin nor SWIFT? Yes. I think that, and again, it leaves room to do some more, but then it's also, again, just soft like the other day, and it means less escalation at the end of the day. This means you are not having your country dragged into a conflict just yet or so quickly. That's something I don't know if you guys could applaud Biden for that. Again, that's up to you, but I do, in the sense that, you know, with a lot of war hawks in Congress, you know, for him to not go ahead and you know, fucking throw more fire on it, I could at least see some of the positive in that. Oxy's ripping. A little bit, yeah. That was the halt in the move there. Adjusted EPS 148, estimate 109. So again, their earnings came out earlier. That's why I had this little pop and drop. What time? Do we still got an hour? Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Coin earnings, honestly, maybe go for a lotto. Jen is talking at 12 too. Holy shit. Yandex, should we have bought the dip? Oh, we should have bought the dip. Oh, dude, that thing was crazy all day. I kind of have an idea. You could go with like a lotto play on Coinbase, or you could do it like you could do a lotto straight up. Because, bro, the chain is so deep. There's going to just be the fucking super cheap ones. So essentially, it could you could go with the straight up. There's a lot of cheap plays on that chain. Or you could just go with the debit spread, and then you could still get like a ridiculous play on there. Oh, where did that go? Oh, that dude was... Plays are ARKF, straddle, covers, square, and coin. Those are the earnings. Institute of International Finance says U.S. sanctions will force Russia's central bank to hike rates, could cause a run on the banks. For Yandex, God bless you. Shout out Yandex. Donation for the comprehensive, lengthy watch list. Keep up the good work. Don't let anyone rush you. Info you provide is priceless and worth the time. Honestly, man, that means a lot, and I appreciate you for real. Shout out to the Watchlist gang. Again, you know, I like it a lot. I don't know if you guys realize I love it, and I'm, you know, this is everything I think is important. So it's good to know that some people vibe with me on it, man. So I'm glad that you actually have a positive impact from it too, because that's what we're looking for. So God bless you, baby. Or nah. Woo! Amen. Amen. And don't be an asshole. Ah, screw you, Josh. You're an asshole. You prick. And we have merch. We have merch too. But yeah. Coinbase, I just think could go crazy just because they had Bitcoin volatility. But then I don't know. I don't know if people were clapped. But my boy, okay, bro. My boy, I had one of my OG friends. Okay? Okay? Just listen. Just listen. I was talking to him. Oh, man. Hold on. Oh. Okay, I was talking to him. Sorry, I got a text message. I thought I got scared for a second. We working on houses right now. We working on houses too at the same time. But he has been like an OG like Dogecoin guy. Like he's been buying it for forever. Like he's been a big just a big guy of buying the Doge, okay? So, yesterday, he's like, bro, Doge is finally below 12. And I was like, okay, what does that mean? I was like, is that good? And he was like, good? He said, good? He said, bro, that's amazing. He's like, I could buy more now. And I was like, what the fuck you just say to me? I was like, are you sure, bro? He said, yeah. I was like, all right. So, this relates to Coinbase earnings because my question is, are people still really about that? And it seems like it. Again, like he was excited. Like he was still, see, look at the chat. Eagle Eyes like, I'm a fan. They're like, Doge is going to be gas. So it's like if people are still putting money in, I think that's going to be the quest of it. You know what I'm saying? I still won't sell. Power hour started. So would you guys like, I mean, has anybody bought more Doge at this buying opportunity, if this is what it's called? I'm not fucking leaving. No, I did. Shiba every day. Yes. You bought it every day? Hell no. I did not. I've been dollar cost averaging. Yes, for fun. It's okay, man. We know you made the Tinder seriously. You didn't do it as a joke. It's okay. We're all over it at this point. I feel like everybody's got over me shitting on Doge and then Doge going up and then getting FOMO from Doge and then it coming back. I think we're all over you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's a safe space now. And I think we've gone through every single emotion regarding all of it, that I think it's just a safe space now. Quite frankly, I don't think anybody could judge you for whatever you choose. So, it's okay. Whether it's for fun or not, it's fine. Solana. The hype is over and it held up. Yeah, I mean, I was just genuinely surprised. I was like, damn, like, I feel like you still got believers, and if the money comes in, this is my question for crypto, because I want to see if it, why is my thing disconnected? I want to see how this will impact like Coinbase. It really did hold. I mean, again, for it to be at 12 cents, whatever, that's like, even then, I remember 5 cents. I was like, I don't know about this one, man. So it held up a lot better, and there's been a lot of hype. It's just a different, it's still just a different environment. My E-Trade's down. Best play to $25K in the next 2 weeks to make bank. Just go flip a house. Promise you. And then just set aside, and then take $2,000 of it for options. Take the other 22 and flip a house. And then if you could keep the $2,000 alive for a month in this market, then there you go. Bro, this thing's not updating. 424, so we're getting glitches. Yep, there it is. So watch for a little bit of resistance here. Again, I think this is where the battle is going to take place. Volume is high, very high today. Again, this is the highest volume in at least a week. Man, oh man. I still have the SHIB. I don't know what it's at, actually. I haven't checked. I still have that $1,000 Shiba from when we got it. Feels like so long ago. 424, you're moving good. I don't know why my E-Trade has done this twice today. Connect. Okay, we'll just have to rely on this. 424 Bitcoin ripping. The $1,000 of Shiba is worth $878 right now. Honeywell up 1.0. The XLM is destroyed. Ethereum Classic, they're all destroyed. I still got a lot of money in them comparatively, but those I haven't touched. Those are just absolutely wrecked. Well, we'll see. Again, those were the ghetto inflation hedges. Sheep going ham. 424. This SPY's going ham right now. We're almost green on every index. SPY is up a lot. Again, bonds have gone red now. I wish it worked here on E-Trade. It'd look a little bit bigger. Let's see. Are they saying anything?
Forward apace with what we think they're going to do.
And I think what we all have been noting is
okay,
the whipsawing in the market.
I'm just going to play Bloomberg every time I need to go to the bathroom. It's nice. It gives us a little update.
Sort of upended the views that maybe we'd take a really hard line. We're going to go to the White House now. Bloomberg Chief Washington correspondent Anne-Marie Horden joins us. And look, the markets have decided that the president didn't go as harsh as they thought he would.
Yeah, and there's two really big things probably for that, and that Russia was spared this afternoon, their evening, which is one, they're still going to be allowed to transact in the SWIFT payment system, the Gmail of transactions, millions of transactions a day. This is something that crippled Iran's economy in 2012. Second, of course, is that for the most part, as far as I'm seeing, and we're going to get a briefing with Jen Psaki, the press secretary, alongside one of the president's chief deputy national security advisors when it comes to international finance, I see that Russian oil and gas, for the most part, comes out unscathed. This is the lifeblood of the Russian economy that pays for the military. This is how President Putin has stored up his billions of dollars. This is at the heart of the matter. But again, the president made clear he's going to do everything he can to protect American consumers at the pump. So for a while, that says to me that Russian oil and gas is off the table.
Yeah, that's really certainly, I think, what American consumers are thinking about. Anne-Marie, what did you make of when President Biden was asked about China? Are you urging China to isolate Russia? He said he's not ready to comment. In the meantime, we did have a headline cross that the Chinese embassy in Ukraine preparing flights to evacuate citizens. How do we need to kind of strategize and think about China as an element here?
Well, I think last night China made clear they're not going to come out swiftly against Russia or backing Ukraine, but they were one of the only one last night at the UN Security Council meeting to not
have a serious condemnation against Russia regarding what we saw of that invasion. This is a very thin.
Bro, it's crazy that this is just being all day. You could turn it on any point and you will just be getting full coverage of this whole thing. It is wild. Twitter is selling 1 billion of junk bond. I think they did that yesterday. Again, more updates. Another headline there with the Elon thing, but it didn't really affect much. Yeah, but again, they were just talking about not touching oil. Again, that's my worst case scenario. The minute oil gets involved into this and any other materials, that's where this becomes a problem. MSTR 350. Pull up BTC on TOS. I don't know. I'm very disappointed in Bitcoin though, because the thing we don't want to see is the correlation with the markets. It's too high. So that's what's been like. It's just, again, Bitcoin used to be like the global hedge. Like back in the day, like if global events would happen, Bitcoin would rock it up. So it's like, even though it's going up, it's because the market's going up, and that's the thing. I don't know. I couldn't. It got a blow. It literally got clapped with the global hedge. That's not true. No, it's very true. Go search Bitcoin S&P correlation, Nasdaq correlation, and go look at a 5 to 10 year chart, and you'll notice in the last, like, there's been two little pockets where correlation went positive instead of inverse. Here. So I don't know how updated this is, but you could see it. It wasn't, again, I've held Bitcoin since these times. Literally, it would have a lot of negative correlations. There were some periods there, but you could see this chart. It wasn't always like that ever since 2020, and everybody jumped into it. The correlation went through it's never been like this. But again, like literally last time Russia was invading, you had zero correlation. That means stock market, Russia would go down. Bitcoin wouldn't respond the same way. It would actually do the opposite. So there was a negative correlation. So this is the thing which nobody really likes. I don't know how long you've been in Bitcoin and holding it, or even any of the crypto, but this is definitely a change in it's a paradigm shift if it stays like this. If the next couple of years, then this is where it's not good, because then it pretty much becomes it's like good and bad, because that means it's institutionalized, but it's still it's not what it used to be back in the day. Again, with a negative correlation, that means when the stocks would go down, this shit was rocketing up at any volatile moment. Again, 2018, 2019. So literally, Bitcoin and everything, it did it did a lot better around those times until it totally flipped and got smashed. Like Biden and Hummers, 100%. Running out of time to pull your ripcords. Oh man, I ain't going no spongy skiing, man. Nah, I'm chilling. A Bitcoin to survive long term would have to have positive correlation or face inevitable demise. Maybe. Again, it's good in the long term. I don't know if I could even answer that question. I think it'd be hard to say. Just because, again, it's like there's some things like gold and other things that really you don't have to correlate with the market. But just the thing was, I mean, if back in the day, even up until this day, up until recently, everybody would say that Bitcoin was a hedge, was digital gold. They would say it was a hedge to global events. It was a hedge to the stock market going down. And the fact that if it loses some of that juice, then it kind of changes it a little bit. Yeah, if it was a permanent hedge and the market goes up, it would only go down. Yes, but that's where you combat that with limited supply. So supply and demand would outweigh that, and that's why people would use it as a hedge because it was limited in supply, and that's where you would assume more price stability versus just following what the S&P does. Just call it innovation. Not judging. Where in the Bible does it say it's okay for Christians to use profanity? Again, not once in the Bible is the word fuck mentioned. I've read it. I've read the Bible through and through. Not mentioned. Again, Jesus in the tree was the sign of cursing, and I've talked about cursing. Cursing is literally damning your brother. Cursing is wishing harm upon your man. He said, bear no fruit. That's why I said, sadly, more Christians curse me than I will ever curse saying fuck ever in my life. Because literally it's just evil. Again, he didn't say, fuck you, tree, don't grow fruit. He said, don't grow fruit. And he cursed the tree, and the tree did not grow. But again, the word, to think that modern language, that modern, like a terminology like fuck and shit, would offend an all-powerful God. I can't vibe with it. Again, the only thing I will stand to your point, and this is where it makes a lot of sense, is like the Bible says, and Paul will say it, if you know it offends your brother, don't do it because it's out of love. So if I see my mom, if I see people in person and that I know, if I come to your house, you're never going to hear me say fuck. But right now you came to my stream. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I can't account for 5,000 people all individually at the same time. I love all of you, and that's why I say I'm not trying to offend anybody with it. My intention is usually as an emphasizer with language, but it's never. I'm not like, again, I would never try to bother somebody on purpose out of love. I will say if you say it's not good to eat this, I won't eat it if I know it offends my brother. That is the point with it. So I hope you get it for real. I really do. I really do. And I'm just saying, man, I'm going to spread the kingdom how I believe. And that's why, because a lot of people, if you think religion and a relationship with God was all about rules and don't say this, don't do this, you got the whole thing messed up. And this is why the kingdom does not get spread. And that's why I'm saying it's very, very important, because at the end of the day, if you had a light, you should let it shine. You don't cover it up. So I'm going to ask you at the same time, how many people are you bringing to the kingdom? Those are the numbers I really care about. Those are the things I really care about. How many people have you sent your love out to and showed it? Have you let somebody know that regardless of their language, background, how they talk, what they were taught with, that they can still receive the truth and receive the blessing through faith and faith alone? Abraham was counted righteous because of his faith. I mean, that's what I think is a really important point, especially with there's a generation where people think a lot of things and people think this and that, and you could be this and that or that. And then, oh, man, it goes crazy. But that's your little mini philo. So I love you, and I see what you're trying to say. And I totally get it, but I'm just saying this is it's a wrong environment. I would never come to your house and curse. And if in a one-on-one conversation, if you told me that was offensive to you, I would not use that language around you. But again, y'all coming in here asking, again, we're in the heat of the battle, 7 hours a day, covering a lot, and I'm trying to give it to you as quick as I can. And honestly, that's just what I got on me. So I love you. You'll be more than welcome to speak freely, but again, if I wouldn't want to offend my brother, that's all. Do you think Trump pays Putin? No, I think he gave a lot of even other people in the White House, they've said it. It's just like there's certain moves. I don't know if I call it praising, but you know, it's Trump is the simple way to do it. I love you too, baby. God bless you. What a day, man. I'm still sweating. I'm still sweating, man. We're at 424, so this is where we expected some resistance. Every market is a 4% swing. We are waiting. The girl said, I love you. I said, I love you too. She said, I was talking to Josh. I said, yeah, I feel we love the whole creative investor family. You see, it's all love. It's all love. Amen, baby. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, no, I forgot. Damn it. I had a showing at the house, and I forgot to check the cameras. How creepy am I? World War III distracted me. Saki. You forgot the butterfly to the upside. I can still hit it again, bro. We are 2 points higher than we were still at the lows of yesterday. That's the you don't remember how yesterday confused everybody? They woke up hella bullish, but it's like we were at the lows of the day before. So this is great for today, but it's still not this is not the business. At the end of that's why I literally, oh my gosh, Yandex at 22. Oh, we should have bought it, bro. Shout out if you got that. Oh, you savage. Bro, they went out of the money to in the money. Oh, man. We're going to go around 458 next 2 weeks. I mean, again, we got to see what happens here with everything else. There's still a couple more things on the table. I don't think Saki is live yet. And again, we only got 80. Yandex is like the Russian Google. Yandex puts if the weeklies are cheap, but again, the stock is still down 33. So even on like B&O and Alcoa, the premiums are still jacked. It's not, again, like even when we bought, like literally I bought puts at the top here and they were still bad. And you look at how much we caught off it, but it was just because it was on a big candle day. You just got to watch out on those. The leaps are up. I'm sure they went crazy. Bro, the leaps were $5 out of the money when we were looking at them. It was nuts. If they have time, though, I mean, again, this is the volatility. Market unhealthy. No, this is volatility. Again, can you honestly say that in the last 30 days, you haven't seen the market go down 3% only to close positive above 1 or 2%? You've seen this. You've seen this recently, and you saw it with massive amounts of volatility. I think we've seen it. I think we've seen it 4 times this year. Hold on. Hold on. Bro, San Francisco real estate, you guys are insane. Bro, this lady wants to offer on the house, and like she wants to do a roof. She wants to get the roofers out there before even putting in an offer. I'm like, what? That's crazy. The roof, yeah. Because they do all of the inspection stuff before the offer. Well, it implies they're serious. That's it. They're worried about. That's the one thing that they're like, okay, everything with the property is good. It's just an older house, so some people are worried about the roof and everything. Yeah, so they're sending a roofer to inspect it, and that's it. She wants $20K off top. I told her, I said that's fine. I don't even care, honestly. But I'm pretty sure the roof is good. Yeah, no, they're just checking it, but they're doing it before an offer. So usually that's like something you do after you have an offer in. However, she could always get it back. They just don't do it like that up there. That's it. That's like literally, I kept saying that. And I keep telling lending tips. I'm like, just tell her to put an offer in. He's like, listen, man, I already talked to the agent. They don't get down like that. It's so weird. It is so weird. Holy shit, look at this video. Did you get hacked? That sound like a clickbait, man. He's like, holy shit, look at this video. Blowing up a bridge over. Hold on, I'm watching it to make sure it's not clapped. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, who was that guy? Oh, that sucks. Look at this. Okay, it's safe. It's safe for work. It's a little. I mean, you're gonna watch a car, but it's literally they blew up a bridge over the river of Uskol. But look at that guy just went on the bridge, and then no, it's just wild. Yeah, the dude in the car, bro. Bro, that's wild. Again, that's why I'm like, dude, all these videos and the fact that we just added 5 more banks. But again, I could applaud Biden for not going full war hawk. What time is it? 12:24. Only 30 minutes left. Today's been absolutely wild. It was CCTV footage. My daughter called crying because all the Ukraine videos on TikTok. Dude, they're wild. Everyone keeps saying it. I opened up TikTok for 2 seconds, and all you see is just the craziest videos. Honestly, TikTok's documentation is insane of all of it. That's why I'm like, holy shit. Red day, you feel like shorting, can't believe you feel like giving up on stocks. Do you have time on the plays? If you have time, I mean, we're going to start getting big swings. So that's the key. And again, I mean, it's been a very, very difficult market. I mean, I'm still very optimistic for opportunities. But what I would tell you is play it small. The small opportunities and playing small, if anything, will take you a very, very long way. SPY's going up, 424.77. Again, my E-Trade's clapping again. I really don't know why it's been doing this all day. Facebook's going up. All of the tech stocks, you can see it on the high-low ticker, 424.79. So again, I mean, at least we're kind of prepared for some of these levels. So we'll see what happens. You watched the whole video? No, I think you guys said the car turned back. Yeah, bro. All right, they stayed at the house for an hour. She has to buy it, right? Yeah, they better buy it, man. 48 minutes. 48 min. Buy the butterfly dip. I don't even think the SPY butterflies even went down to my bro. That Facebook put was up 200%. The one we made free yesterday, and now it's down 15. Crazy. 64% on the butterfly. The Tesla put, that play came down, but we're up 50%, but it's actually lower than yesterday, believe it or not. That was worth 700 this morning. I could have taken that, but I took the Yandex instead, and I thought I'd hold it. But again, those are till next week, so we'll see. Bro, come on, E-Trade. 424.47. There for an hour. They're going to try to lowball you. I mean, it's a different market, so we'll see. So we have no more inflation. Tech going crazy. No, we do. It's crazy. You have got a lack of several headlines. You would think you haven't heard any COVID headlines, no inflation headlines. It's just all been around, all been about, what's it called? All been about this war. This is the end of COVID. It seems like we got bigger issues this very moment. 424.79 coming up. SPY still up 0.75%. NASDAQ 2.5 up, and Dow Jones down 0.5%. You got 274. More names are up now on the SPY. I think the NASDAQ is bullying now. Let's see if it's at 2,000 names up. That'll be good. Oh, up 2021. Wow, 2022. Look at that. 2022. That's how many names are up right now on the NASDAQ. So, again, at one point it was only like 900, and my platform is still sketching out. So we're coming down here again, that 424, 425. It's giving us a little resistance there. So again, I mean, we'll see if anything goes bad and we sell off. I would watch for a close around that 421 level, above or below. It could give you an idea of the strength or not. And again, you got to think about tomorrow. You got a little bit of a clues today. But just remember, I mean, it's speak now or forever hold your peace. Keep it small, finalize your plays, and just think a little bit ahead, because now it's just where you're going to still be at mercy of another set of headlines tomorrow. Carvana's going up. Again, there's the SPY dropping. Big gap. VWAP is literally around here, though, so we haven't gone too far away from VWAP, so watch that 421 level. Oh, coin, yeah. I think I might go with coin, just in case. Let me see. Did they get expensive, though? Square is the play. I feel you, though. Square could actually go nuts, too. I just think Coinbase is cheap. Like, Coinbase chain runs so deep, but they're going to have a lot to go over. Like, they better do good. $2 billion is sell side, 30-minute market on close balance. Carvana still ripping right now. On MP materials, I am probably. MP could go nuts, actually. They actually look pretty decent, and they don't look like they've went too crazy. Germany Scholl says Russia should not be cut off from SWIFT at the moment. Unity on the high. Why is everything getting up so much? This is peak volatility. At the end of you just saw the VIX rocket and then go down. And then again, at the end of the day, you need the rest of the world to play along. Like, this is still the map. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's there. I like end phase, but end phase is expensive. And again, it'll have a different one. I like all of them. Again, anything energy related, even solar. But I mean, we are the only green ones minus who else is here? Chile, Venezuela, Nigeria, and Botswana. Oh, wait, who's this? Mongolia? How are you green in the middle of all of this? It looks like a meme. He's like, hey. But yeah, everywhere else is pretty clapped. And again, you had 3% closes, almost 4% on Germany. SPY's coming back up, though. A little bounce right there. 30 minutes left. Mongolia is invincible. I feel like we've seen that many times. Ukrainian, they have started to distribute automatic rifles. 10,000 rifles have been given to citizens. They're just giving them to citizens. Somebody sent me that. I thought it was fake. Apparently, if you have a Ukrainian passport, they'll give you a gun. They'll give you a gun or a javelin missile. Apparently. Oh, man. No, 100% real? Really? SPY coming up, 425. All right, watch for 427. I don't know if we have enough time for it. Actually, you got 30 minutes. It might hit there. Anaplan shares are up 8%. No news, but it's coming through as a big mover. Anaplan. Plan is popping right now. Anaplan. Anaplan. You see Mumu's Insta story sliding into Putin DMs. I want to be surprised. Quick retail FOMO, so you could be exit liquidity. I mean, we'll see. Again, there was less escalate. This is the same exact reaction you got the day after the first time. That's it. This is wave 3, 100%. I mean, again, we broke a new low, and then you just saw a 5.8, almost 6% turnaround in 24 in 6 hours. You're in the middle of just huge volatility right now. Again, this was just like this day, literally a couple days ago. Remember, sanctions came in, fat rally after we announced soft sanctions. You gap up in the morning, people digest it, and then we started to sell off again. So it's waiting for this, but this is a big rally right now. Everything is still going. You got 2.9%. 10-minute rig. No, you got 30 minutes too. Who's gonna buy this move? Let's go. It's a very, very big one. Very, very. I think everything is up. Like a lot. After war, we're all green. I mean, we talked about it. We had the chart. So the question is, how long does this last now? Again, I think it's a very good chart we brought up yesterday on the watch list. Again, usually every single invasion, you get volatility. And when it's happened, you get the rally and you get the run-up. But again, Afghanistan was the only scenario. But think about it. October, November, December, January, February, March, April. You did not start coming down till like 5-6 months later. So just keep that in mind. Is wave 4 possible? Not if we bounce back to levels of wave 2 or wave 1, essentially. Oh, man. I'm checking a couple of things. Oh, what a wild day. Wild day, Chad? You feel good? You feel wild? Are you ready for tonight? I might go live again depending on what headlines we get. Why does war make the market green? Because again, I mean, like we said, usually there's a lot more tension before the fight starts. So that's why it's like you got it. Like we priced it in. I mean, I don't know. Like if anybody's like confused about this move up, like what do you have to say about this move down? Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like we were reacting. We were already pricing in. The flush out was that there was some things we didn't price in. That's why we flushed out. But then it starts to come back up a little bit. But it's like a lot of this was already, like we reacted a lot already. But again, the weird part about this is that we still got a little bit more left. We went live on Instagram yesterday. Equal and opposite reactions. Amen. Yeah, why did we move down? Exactly. You moved way bigger down on a lot less, and now the real big event happened, and then it didn't even result in anything beyond another sanction. People were like, oh, okay. Okay. How come it goes up so wide? Because we went down a lot. We flushed. There was a lot that was not, there was just not a lot that wasn't priced in to begin with, and we flushed off real quick. And then now the market got a little bit of the footing as, again, throughout the day, nothing escalated beyond anything that happened at nighttime. So you just sat on the same news in a slightly bigger sanction for 7 hours. If we close above 426, can we rally into the weekend? You need 427 or 430. And again, you're right here at 427. This is that other point that we said. Again, like I was saying, it could get past to 430 right now. And if it does that, very, very bullish. If that's the case, then it looks like by the invasion, we're kind of back to normal. But again, it's still pretty ugly, but that's better than not. Now, 427, this is the question between good versus amazing. This is the difference between you got to bounce versus 430. I would get pretty bullish, or at least price in that little bounce we were talking about. You missed the steal deals. I don't think you did. Everything is still dirt fucking cheap, depending on what you wanted, give or take a couple of percentage points. The difference is now you have to think about in your head, it was just down 10% the day before. So we are going to see. Sakim head takes stake in Anaplan. Any data? I think so. I think you're going to get consumer. Tomorrow's Friday? Or what's the day today? Today's Thursday? Yeah. You're getting a consumer sentiment, personal income, and then the PCE. So you got the Fed's indicator, Michigan consumer sentiment, and then 1 year and 5 to 10 year inflation expectations, durable goods, personal income, personal spending, and then again the PCE as the kicker. So 20 minutes. Despite the fact is at 427 and bottom, there's a 17-point move. It's wild. Again, I wanted a little bit more of a flush out. I thought we were going to go to like maybe 405. That's why I was saying I was looking at O and HD. I said I was going to add to the long term if they went a little bit lower, but I guess we're going to have to wait to see if volatility returns or not. But, I mean, don't get it twisted. This is borderline peak volatility. Yeah, this is another top 10 day. Again, the butterflies are holding up great, actually. Honestly, as planned, as designed, you're still holding up your gains. So the butterfly is still up 50%. You lost 15% from yesterday, but then the normal puts are only up 40%. So premiums are still elevated at the end of the day right now. Why isn't AbiVi moving with the rest of the market? Because it moved up a lot before. It kind of had its own independent strength, give or take, leading into it. So you could see the chart looks very independent from the market. If war makes more inflation, then why doesn't they sell on Fed expectations? Because You would have thought the big bad videos and scary news today would have gotten us a one step closer to war. It kind of did, but all it resulted in was a set of banks being sanctioned. So the attacks are bad and those escalated, but the action and result, again, I mean, I don't mean this negatively. I don't mean this to talk any shit, but Biden's pretty much not doing anything at the end of the day, or he's saying we're doing so much, you got to wait a month to see it. So it's not escalating in that fashion. So that's why the Fed hasn't, if anything, the giant sell-off today calmed down the Fed futures. And then take a look, as we started bouncing, what do you notice happened? The Fed futures are reverting back to where they were. It's helping the Fed, but not really. The thing is, it really depends on commodity prices. Continued worsening inflation, it results on if the situation gets out of hand and leads oil commodity disruptions. So Putin is going to let his country starve. Sadly, he's done it before. But we'll see. Again, he said a month. That's the question is, what escalates in the next month leading into it? And we will see. What time? 12:43, 17 minutes remaining. Get him next time. Don't worry. Expiration. I haven't bought a Coinbase play. I want to do it, but I don't. I don't know. Does the timeline seem realistic? Yes. Like, it does take time to see it, but I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. So that's like, it's hard to say because I don't know what Putin's going to do. So, if he ramps it up, the dude has the flamethrower in his hands. Like, realistically, if he wants to ramp it up or not. Do you think my degree helps me understand and navigate these kind of situations? I mean, yes and no, but like, if you couldn't tell, it's like, and again, even before we had the stream, and even when the stream started out very, very early, it's like we also have a lot of experience with it. It's one thing about the knowledge and education, but it's just like we watch this stuff every day. I'm very interested in it. Again, there's a reason why I play all the political stuff. I mean, everyone's like, oh, why is it so political? It's like, nah, like we're just trying to feel everything out. And it is one of the areas that I have relied on for the broader scope of my finances in a weird way, just because, again, if it's big in macro and it has an effect, that's usually where the big moves happen. So we will see what happens, but it's a mix of both. But overall, I mean, the calls worked out. Again, we were able to get ahead of it, but let's just vibe with it and see. I don't know what I say. To God be the glory, man. If anything, knowledge and guidance is good at certain times, all the time, really. You don't know you got the next plays, Palantir. War is scary, buy the dip is sweeter. I think it could be decent. We'll find out. Archite earnings, UWMC could move. I don't know, but I think Coinbase could just, I haven't made the play. I don't know if I want to spend the $20 or $30. I probably should. But I just think Coinbase, Bitcoin, they didn't, last time Bitcoin went up, they didn't profit off of it. Last time Bitcoin was volatility, they did very good somehow. So I don't know. And that's where I'm like, What was that? Butterfly's harder to hit than it's just going crazy. In that case, an earnings surprise, you don't want a butterfly because then you don't want to try to pick the range. So, like, essentially, you want it to have upside. Like, let's say it beat on earnings and went crazy. You would theoretically want to capture some of that upside rather than do a range. Maybe a debit spread with a wide range, but you don't want to try to pinpoint it on earnings. Butterflies, you could hit them on earnings, but it's easy to mess it up. So it's not like it's not the same. Let's do it. Yo, what? Hold on. They want to scam me, so they gonna scam me. Woo! I got a fill. All right, I did a Coinbase upside. Call it a day. You got it at 95. Oh, wrong one. That's the better one. That's the better one. I did the Coinbase call. Very, very risky. It's an earnings play. Just if they surprise. Very, very simple. I spent $35. So I grabbed one contract for $35. I grabbed a March call. And it's for Coinbase. And that's it. So you got the next. I got the 290s. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have. Don't trade that. Not a recommendation. I spent $35. You just tricked me into that? Yeah, but don't trade it. It was $35. The other chains are like, there's fat spreads, but that's the one I pinpointed at a decent price. So I got it for $34. $34. 290, yeah, for March. Don't trade it. I only got one for $30. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I mean, can you guys understand that, please? I will. I'll just you guys want the strike prices back since you're all assholes? We'll see. If you all watch the watch list tonight, I will bring back the strike prices. I think that's fair. How about that? Do we have a deal? If I could see a noticeable difference on the watch list tonight, if I could see a noticeable difference, interaction, and y'all, I was like, you know what? Does that sound like a good deal? I don't know. And then you have to realize, too, everybody could get clapped. I would love to show the plays. I just don't like it when everybody gets, like, gambly and weird and everybody just buys everything for no reason. You know what I'm saying? But I think I've got clapped enough to introduce a little bit of doubt. But it's just like, I'll play what I want to play. I have no problem sharing anything, but I just want you make sure you guys are responsible. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see the watch list tonight. We'll see the watch list tonight. We'll see the watch list tonight. We will see the watch list tonight. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Where can I find the watch list? You're just a real asshole. You know that? It's one thing to not watch the watch list, but he's like, yo, John, where do I even get a watch list from? You know where I can find it? I think it says it on the screen, bro. Nightly watch list. Second link in the description, baby. We got you. We got you. EVLV heading to New York City schools. 427, bro. You're going to 428. It's looking good. Honestly, I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I'm liking it a lot. This is a lot better of an upside. You're making the move. 10-minute rigged. I think the balance was to the sell side. It might have flipped, but you're going up right now. 3.1, bro. It's a 6% move. Top to bottom. This is probably one of the bigger moves, I think, even since all of this started. Oh, my gosh. Dog, it's crazy. It's really crazy out here. It's the bigger than the 421 bounce. I think it might be. I think it is. Because I think that, I don't know. Well, it looks bigger. I think it is. I think it is bigger than the bottom low. So look at, though. This might just set your third wave low. I don't know if we break this one. Volume is positive on the day. 180. It's looking a lot like this move. So again, but look at what happened the next 3 days, essentially. Again, this is why some premium plays might be a little bit good, but we'll see how this plays out. 429 or 28.50, bro. It's going good. Fourth leg, daily calls. It probably would have been nutty. It's a 6% move. We were down 3.3 at the morning, and now you're up 3.4. You're 6.7%. Almost 7%. No limit down, but literally the move of a limit down all in one. It may even hit 430. I mean, bro, you're already at 4. It's about to go 429. This is what all of the ranges we called out were really on the money today, but it's surprising that they did it like that. Literally, you got the little 421. We chilled at 415 to 417 until we got the sanctions. It's like, oh, man. Oh, dude, yeah, no, you're in 430 territory. This is good. Yeah, this is a violent rally. Buy the invasion is came true for now. The real question is the next few days beyond on the high. I think they have earnings, right? I think they have earnings, so keep that in mind. Earnings, Coinbase, Beyond, Open Door, Intuit, Archite, Dell, Zoom Scaler, Zscaler, Autodesk, Oxy, Vale, VMware, Gevo, Carvana, Fetch, Nivda, NVTA, Exxon, VVNT, CARG, Monster, or MNST, Watt, CLNE, VLRS, MP, and APPH. Is it short ban today? If you were in Russia, yeah. If you were in Russia. They banned you from shorting. They said, you asshole. Oh, let me check these. Oh, Win was with the travel names. My long-term swung at 28% today. Jeez. That's crazy. Men age 18 to 60 will not be allowed to leave Ukraine. Mm-mm. $60. I know, right? Why like 60? Why wouldn't you cut it off at like 40? 4 minutes left. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. of that, yeah, that China demographic age. They're like 18 to 60. That's the range. UK are the same. Yeah, everybody did everything in quote-unquote lockstep. Baba trying, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. As we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the Second Link Terminal. Second Link Terminal is your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time, and then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. Please do not be an asshole and make sure you make it to your gate. But as we make this final approach in a sunny San Diego, California, it's actually quite sunny outside. We got about 58 degrees, a little bit cooler out there, but you got clear skies. So looking good unless you were shorting the stock market today. But everything will come back in due time, so we'll see how it's going to play out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Go, 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 go. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't. Isn't it crazy? Bro, isn't it crazy how that was like literally the, what's it called? Like that, like yesterday was more tense, but today was like 4 times the size. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Isn't that wild? We didn't even land the plane yesterday, and today was 4 times as crazy, and it's literally just all up at all-time highs, man. Oh, bro. So, again, follow me on Instagram, too, because if there's any breaking news tonight, I'm going to go live on Instagram because I don't care if I get banned on there, and I can keep it real with you, and I can get crazy, okay? So, I love you. God bless you. But, bring it home, baby. 1 minute! Woo! It's a rally into the close. I mean, again, you're at 428, man. This is a good level. If we go a little lower, I mean, it won't be too good. But, I mean, overall, this is, you got to buy the invasion day, for real. And it's literally like buy the invasion ended up working quite phenomenally. As you can see. So, again, you're going to have a lot of back and forth tomorrow. Please do not get it twisted. Last time we moved like this, you had about 4 or 5 days of about 1 to 2% swing. So, just keep that in mind. Wrap it up. You know you're going to get headlines today. So, you better finalize your plays, ladies and gentlemen. 5, 4, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Horn! Oh my gosh, baby. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, bro, we did it. We made it. You know that? I need the GG. Hit me with the GG, bro. Hit me with the GG. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. Oh my God, bro. This is history. Y'all realize how crazy? I need a GG. I need a GG. Oh, we've said a lot today, bro. A lot in the heat of the battle. Bro, I need a GG. If you were trying to condemn me, I need a GG. If I clapped you back today, I'm going to give you a GG. I'm sorry, man. There's a lot going on in the middle of war. You know what I'm saying? I need a GG in the chat, bro. Give me the G. Oh, my computer is like lagging right now. Bitch, I'm back. I ain't done really rapping about buzz talking. Years in the buzz at the cards at the front. Teach your ass in the day with your... Bro, my YouTube just crashed. Bro, they just crashed my YouTube. My YouTube just crashed. Oh, there it is, bro. Oh, my God. GG, baby. GG. GG, baby. GG. Chad, God bless you, man. There you go. Come on. So listen, man, before any of you guys head out, it's cool to see a lot of you guys in here. Some of you are old, some of you are new. Either way, I hope I see you on the watch list, but for real, man, thank you all for being here, especially on a crazy day. A lot of you chose to be respectful. A lot of you chose to put good comments and get good information. And as you see, man, when the times get really, really crazy, bro, we get down to business. We get down to work. So it was very exciting today. Honestly, at the end of the day, though, it was very, very sad. And our prayers go out to all the people that are affected. And I hope you guys got love in your heart. But for real, you guys, just thank you for being here. And thank you for giving me the opportunity. If you clicked on the video, if you listened, if you shared it, and you just put me on and gave me your attention for a minute, I hope I made the most of your time. And I gave you something that you probably couldn't have gotten anywhere else. Or at least I hope I gave you something more than what you came here with. Okay, so God bless you. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for being here, every single one of you. Again, even if you don't like me, man, it's fine. You still gave me the opportunity, and I appreciate it. So God bless you and thank you. Big shout out to all the members out there holding the channel, and even the non-members, bro. For real, we do not care if you got a membership badge or not. I hope you guys should show love to the members because they really do support the channel, and these guys have had my back through the ups and downs. They've seen me make lots of money. They've seen me lose lots of money. They've seen me be spot on from miles away. They've seen me be behind, but they know, man, when the shit gets crazy, they know, bro, and they've been here, baby. So members, man, thank you guys for supporting and just having my back and allowing this to just keep on going the way we've been doing it. And for all of you guys who have even stepped up and shown some love and came in with news and contributions, we love it and appreciate it. So thank you to the members. But for real, man, we got a lot of honorary members out here, bro. We don't care, man. When we started this channel, we never expected nothing. I hope you guys realize everything is free 99. We do not ask for anything, man. So it's cool if y'all gave me a like on the video. I really appreciate it. That's always really, really fun and all of that, but we never expect anything out of you, man. So just big shout out to the people who come every day with a positive attitude, ready to contribute, ready to learn, and just ready to interact. You know what I'm saying? Because if you come with that, that's all we're looking for, man. If you got an attitude, if you are just as dedicated as the thousands of other people in here, that's all we want, man. And for real, I hope you guys could keep it up. And I say this a lot, but if I don't care what's going on right now in the market, because I hope you realize the rest of the year is going to have crazy opportunities. There's a lot of big swings, so hopefully you use it to take advantage of the opportunity and keep your head up, keep your head in the game. Today's like today show you why the long term is so important too, okay? So run it up, baby. Run it up, baby. But for real, man, God bless you to all of the non-members, the members, and big shout out to this stream alerts, baby. Hopefully, you guys never missed anything. And if you go through your stream alerts, go look at some of the updates, go look at the news, go look at the price points. I mean, my job is to make sure you never miss anything. You got Chad watching the market for you if you can't make it. But big shout out for supporting, and especially if you've even been in here, baby. We love it and appreciate it. But thank all of you, and God bless you guys once again. And that's the day, baby. That's the day. What do we got? What do we got? I know the likes are crazy. 3 point. Bro, Chad, I love you, baby. Oh, God bless you guys. Thank you again. For real, bro. For real. God bless you. Thank you for liking the video, man. Even then, you know, we don't ask for much except the like. So thank you for holding it down. AMD's going crazy. Okay, Coinbase. Hold on. But check out the link. So a lot of you keep asking. Today's watch list, you better share it. You better like, I don't know. We'll see. Today's watch list, let's see how tomorrow plays out, especially with some volatility. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. So we'll see you on the watch list. Second link, baby. Second link. Coin. It's okay. I don't need to pull it up. It's fine. What's going to happen is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Don't get pop and locked. We can't get pop and locked. You got to be careful. So hopefully we see you on the watch list. I'm already yelling again. I need a water. Water, boy. It feels good, huh? The name of the last track is called Ends Low by Uncle Answers, baby. He's a good friend of ours. He's actually my uncle. Beyond Meat, they guided lower. Beyond Meat's going to get clapped. They just guided like 100 million lower than estimates. But, Chad, I love you. God bless you guys. Thank you again for liking the video. Hopefully we see you on the watch list tonight. That is the second link in the description. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Again, we have free long-term alerts. We have not added. We're going to get another deposit. We're going to see how things play out. So keep that in mind. But if you want a free text anytime we add to our long-term, I mean, it's free. So I don't know if you don't like free or not. Third link for the membership badge. Fourth link for the merch, baby. And again, I got a picture of my face on my Instagram if you go look at my story. But this is how I look like. I know a lot of you are interested. I'm only showing this to highlight the merch because, I want you to understand, that we do have merchandise. So I know a lot of you ask about my face, and since we don't have a webcam, my webcam just broke. I can't get it fixed for some reason. But this is me, so it's nice to meet you. This was me before I went to the gym, though. Okay, this is it's good to meet you. You guys get to see me. I grew out my hair a little bit too, and that's it. That's it. Can I show you my girlfriend? Nah, you're gonna think my girlfriend is fake. I thought she was fake the first time too. I was like, nah, this girl way too hot, bro. I said, nah, fuck, you guys are gonna think I'm making it up. Honestly, you're gonna be like, Josh, we get it, bro. You're short and you're weird and you stream for 7 hours a day. You don't have to lie about having a girlfriend, okay? So I'm like, I feel like that. So it's just like, this is good enough. You can see me. You know what I'm saying? And we'll call it a day. We'll call it a day. Second link, though, or fourth link for the merch. Check out the new channels. Cult PHILO, Cult Real Estate, Cult Cars, Cult Music. Follow me on Instagram, and I will never message you on Instagram. Yo, are you guys ready for this? Bro, I found out how to delete them. Bro, I found out how to finally counter the fake Instagram accounts. Are you ready? Hold on, I'm going to show you. I found out how to do it. I don't know how I was so dumb this whole time. I figured it out. Because I tried it and I put it in the, ready? It's so genius. It's so genius. Are you ready? It's so funny. Look. Look it. Damn, 23 of you followed me. There you go, baby. And look it. If you guys don't know, we post the long terms on these every time. So anytime I add, so even if you don't have the text alert, shout out Najee Wolf, bro. You see that? Y'all know that's a real life tattoo, right? Y'all don't understand the code. Y'all really don't understand what we on. I'm just saying anyways. But if you come down here, you'll see anytime I add to it, it'll be here and you can see all of the portfolios. This was a ghetto picture. I try to be unique and different and you can see, and this is how the long-term texts work. So this is free. If you want this free to your phone, anytime we buy anything, you know what I'm saying? It'll all be there. So that's how you do it. But are you ready? This is how you beat them. This is how you beat them. Look it. I will never WhatsApp you. Ah! Hard. Bro. Because I used to say, this is my only account, right? But think about it. Bro, I will never WhatsApp you. It's checkmate. It's checkmate. That's it. That's it. Because I would say, bro, they got me because I put it and I was like, yo, all I put was, I said, I will never message you. And then they would copy my bio still. But I was like, no. Think about it. I will never WhatsApp you. Oh my God. They have no. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You see? That's like the sanctions. I try to sanction them and then they sanction me. And I was like, okay. Yeah, they about to start using kick accounts. Oh man. So don't get caught by the fake accounts. Follow me on Instagram. Again, hopefully I will go live on here if anything goes crazy. But the idea is give you a little bit of flex, give you a little bit of pretty pictures. But the idea is to make it somewhat productive and you can see long term. So then that way you don't feel too bad about being on Instagram all the time, okay? So there you go. God bless you. Check out the links. And then finally, man, the prayer request wall. The prayer request. Oh, man. Oh. AMD new share buyback. Let me push the Lambo to the club one time. Honestly, it don't even do what you think it will do. You realize everybody that you want is inside of the club. You get what I'm saying? I pulled up to clubs, bro, in nice-ass whips. It don't hit the way you think it does. I promise you. But you can. I got you. If you in LA and I still have the car, I got you. I'll drive you. I'll even dress up as a suit. Okay? So listen, you can't, as long as you don't expose me, I'll be your driver for the day. All you got to do is just tell your boys, or just if you go take some fine honey, bro, you know what I'm saying? You got your girl, I'll dress up in a suit, and I'll just drive you around, and I'll act like I'm Carlton. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, hello, sir. Welcome, Mr. Franklin. Please, let me get the door for you. Are you guys seeking to turn up at the establishment? Oh, it must be a fine disco. Well, here, let me make sure you get there safely. I'll be waiting around the corner whenever you're ready to go home, my friend, okay? I'll do it, man. I got you. I will. But I'm telling you, watch. You're going to pull up in the club, and nobody's going to see you pull up in the club in a nice car. And then you'll be like, what the hell? I should have just got a Camry. And I'll be like, duh. That's why you get the Camry, bro. Honestly. Y'all don't feel me. And then gas is expensive. Just cut your hair. You said that yesterday, but like, what did you expect my reaction to be? Okay, I feel like I could confidently say this back to you. You tell me to cut my hair, I'm gonna tell you to go grow your hair. Okay, and now, touche. Okay, touche. Let's fall back. Okay, let's fall back. We both don't want these problems. You know what I'm saying? We both don't want these problems. Okay, because everyone's just gonna wind up getting hurt. Even innocent Chads are gonna get hurt. They're gonna be like, "Why you gotta do my hair like that?" I'm just telling you, it's not worth it, bro. Okay, I'm sorry, I get crazy. I'm crazy. Okay, but listen, ladies and gentlemen, no affiliate links, no nothing. Just a prayer request walk. That's it. We want to pray for you. I hope you pray for me, man. And for real, like, it's different prayer, man. Like, honestly, it's to God be the glory, and it's like, yo, like, I believe in Jesus Christ, okay? I do, but I still love you, and I hope you realize, bro, this is why I say it's not deep, because there is so many people who will even tell me I don't believe something, or they'll come at me, so I hope you realize, bro, it's just different. That's it. We are praying for everybody. I'm all about love. Again, I think I read a different Bible that they read, or they just simply didn't read it. That's the conclusion that I came to when I was a young child. That's why I was never down with it. But I've got to mature. I've got to grow in certain areas. And just for real, man, I just want to send love your way, man. That's what I believe. If you ever want to do anything for me, bro, just pray for me. And like we've always said, man, pray for everybody in here. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, and pray for Russia and Ukraine, bro, and pray for everything, because it's not, it's not good, bro. It's not good. You know what I'm saying? But overall, man, I hope you guys got love, and I hope you realize I operate in love, man, and that's it. I don't care what you believe. I don't care how different you are. I do not care what you look like. I do not care the words you speak or anything. I'm all about love, because you are a human and you are a child of God. That means you are my brother or sister. That's all. That's what I believe. Again, do we do things good, and is everybody perfect? Nah, not at all, man. And again, the thing is, I think a lot of people miss it out. I'm the first one. I do a lot of things wrong, and I'm on my own journey, and I hope you guys could learn from my journey. I'm growing every single day. But that's why I say, man, we rooting for each other out here. We sending prayers, we sending love, and you'll see how other people act towards it, man. It gets hella wild, but I'm saying, man, it's not that deep, and we got love. And if you got love, man, and if you're a human being and can vibe with me on that level, I hope you know nothing will ever break that bond. Y'all don't feel me. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. You realize that your political opinion will not change the fact that you are a human, and that you demand and deserve a certain level of respect. I hope you realize that. It don't matter what you did in the stock market. It don't matter whether you said fuck, or if you go to church every day and you are the most perfect person in the world. I'm just saying that bond and of what we got. I'm saying, like, you are my brother, you are my sister. I really do believe that, man. So I just got love for all of you, man, and I just encourage you. Pray for your brothers and sisters, okay? Pray for me. Pray for the chat. Pray for everybody. And if you need us to pray, man, me and my mom, and I know everybody in the chat, a lot of them, they got you, okay? They got you, baby. They got you. Woo! But that's it, man. You got a couple of earnings, I think, is Arquite and all of that. So give me a second. I'll give you some jams. We'll give you some tunes. I just need a water, bro. I need a water. That's Josh Anstis. Call me little bubbly. Oh, wow. A long day, bro. How crazy was today? Bro, these last 2 days have been wild. I'm grateful again to share it with you guys. I hope you never forget this. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, it's a learning lesson. And just one day we're going to come back to these moments. And I hope you realize this is giving you experience regardless of anything that's ever happened, okay? And it's, again, the fact that we get to share this with each other, the fact that anyone's like, oh, we talked about this then. We were there. Oh, my God, look at how this happened. So this is a memory, bro. It's a memory bank experience. And so it's not like you just look back on it and like, ooh, that was fun. No, it's like, yo, this is real experience. So I hope you could take something from it. I'm learning something every day, and I'm very excited about it. So it is wild. Yeah, this water's not cutting it, bro. I need like a carbo or something. Ooh, I need a woosah a little bit. I need a woosah. Okay, we'll hit him with it. We'll hit him with it. Where we at, bro? Hit him with it, bro. Hit him with it. Just get straight to the point. Get straight to the point.
I don't want to rap that.
Tell him.
Yeah. Cousin out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of candy. Pull it to the valley. Got these motherfuckers carrying. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighty, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was sick of shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Man. Man. Honestly, bro, you want to know how crazy this morning was? I didn't even have time to poop. I know. Now I need to poop. So, I love you, Chad. And God bless you. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation. I stood up. That's why. I stood up and went to go get a drink. And then the poop was like, yo, bro, come on. It's 1 p.m. Let me out, bro. Come on. He said, let me out, man. Like, why you got to do me like that? So, but I love you. Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, and even Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale if you would like. Okay? Y'all run that up. And it sucks because I missed the PHILO, but I hope you guys are still feeling good. And honestly, it's funny because us missing PHILO is kind of part of the PHILO in a weird way. So I really hope, regardless, man, I really hope you guys could prosper from the fruit of the book. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if we don't have time and I'm not able to give you a word or you're not being able to go get out of it, it's like that's why the best part is, man, you don't have to rely on a human being to advance your relationship with the big man. You know what I'm saying? So just run that up, all right? Yeah, but we got good PHILO, and I got good PHILO waiting for you, okay? I got good PHILO waiting for you. But I will tell you this. You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you the title? I'll give you the title of the PHILO that I want to give to you. But the time hasn't came. We have not had the moment. Okay? I'm just going to tell you the title. I'm just going to tell you the topic. Okay? The topic is castles made out of mud. Oh. You hear what I just said? Oh, just think about that. Mud castles. No, not a house of cards. Think about that imagery. Just think about it. Oh, isn't that why? See, your mind. Yeah, your mind. Are you thinking? Castles made out of mud. Ooh. It's a good one. And it's always going to be positive, man, okay? Because God is good. Don't ever forget that. And please, ladies and gentlemen, I say it every day. You know, I love it. I'm in the heat of the moment. We get to do a lot. People say stuff, and I just will passionately start ranting, man. But for real, like, I really hope you realize, like, the reason why we're here, for real, the reason why we keep going is literally, man, finger to the sky and to God be the glory. Like, no exaggeration, man. It's not, I don't think you realize. It's just, if anything, in my sphere of influence, it is all for the glory of that. Just remember that, okay? Because I'm saying a lot of things don't matter. And that's something you're going to have to really think about. But for real, man, God is good. And I don't know how it helps you to understand that, but because, again, everybody has a different understanding. But I just hope you keep your peace, okay? But for real, man, and with anything you on, like, you know what you're here for, just don't forget that fact, okay? Like, seriously, not for us. It's not for us. Like, you going to make me want to PHILO, man. You going to make me want to PHILO, but it's real, bro. I'm just trying to keep it real with you, and I'm excited about it, man. And I just, you know, it's everything is very, very humbling. And I think we've all got to learn a lot and experience a lot, and I'm still excited about a lot too. But at the end of the day, just understand, man, there's a real reason why we're here and why we show up and why we could, and it's probably not what you think it is. For real, I just hope people never really forget that there's a reason why, man. There's a reason why. It's the least I could do is to be able to say my allegiance to the man upstairs, and it's just different, bro. It's just what we here for real though. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Some of you hear that, you think I'm a nut job. You may think it's this and thinking that, but I don't know. I'm reciting that to you because it gives me a lot of peace reciting that. You know what I'm saying? I just have a lot of peace, and I feel, wow, it's just a good reminder. So that's why I'm sharing it with you. So I hope it gives you the same thing that it gives me. It may not. I know it could get a different reaction, but I don't know. For me, it hits different. That's all. So it's very peaceful for me to understand that and know that, you know, we got a mission, baby. So I hope you're ready. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know, we already said it, baby, before anything. And while we here, just one more time, because we can't do it enough. Finger to the sky, and to God be the glory. Amen. So, I love you all. God bless you. I will see you on the watch list. We will see what happens on the watch list, my friend. But you have a wonderful evening. Be safe out there. Don't freak out. And I will see you in the morning. And I will see you tonight on the watch list. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh! It was an invasion, pony! Okay, love you. Bye. Oh, wait. No, we can't go. We can't go. Not with that telling them, because they told me it was impossible. And I told them alone. That's what Uncle said. You know what I'm saying? It's a cult, baby. It's a damn cult, baby. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do when they speak more than they do and live it.
Move, they think they cool when shit get hot.
Oh, it's hot, but we chilling, bro. It's peace.
I cannot lose because I'm on that.
On that what?
Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be.
Oh, can you be moved, Chad? Oh, don't let him move you, baby.
Feel out, y'all cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit head big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some Buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main keys. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show 'em the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lies, my mind really just know. I exercise my time, cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. I can stay on the road. It's little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa, tryna hit big, but it says CDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it says CDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel like Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission.
Chad, they told me what's impossible. I told them alone. For real, Chad. God bless all of you, and I hope you realize the brothers and sisters that you got in here, man. For real, what you got in here, you got people, we've been through everything, man. We've been through a lot. We still got more, but I'm saying, bro, you got people who have chosen not to quit every single day. I'm just saying, just understand that, bro. You are not alone. Oh, let me say it one more time. You are not alone. And you're surrounded by some people who have been beaten down. They've gone through it. They've been overlooked. They've been attacked. They've been clapped. You name it. Oh, but they still here. Oh, you see what you ain't alone, baby. Oh, so come on, man. So let's go, baby. Run it. Run it. Stay in the game. Run it. Run it. Keep the armor on. You know what it is, baby. You know what it is. So I love you. God bless you. I will see you tonight, and I will see you tomorrow morning, Chad. You have a wonderful evening, and don't be an asshole tonight, okay? I love you. Peace out. Oh, okay. Bye. Love you.